Hello, Internet and everybody in between and the digital servers themselves. I am back. I am 40K Farva if you don't know who I am. And I am streaming today with the lovely Alice and Dusty, who are good friends of mine from other servers. I'm going to pick this up. Haha! So you can see me. And so I will be streaming with them. I'm streaming after work, which is insane because you all know how I get with tired brain. The filter's completely off. And I've got such a story to share with Alice and you all today from my day at work. Hey, Shadow Rose, your name's actually fixed for once. Fantastic. So, yeah, I'm going to undeafen on Discord so that you all can hear me over on her side and that you can all hear her on my side. And I'm going to have to get her Fugi link so I can fix that because, mind you, I don't have everything under control. I am a complete chaos minion when it comes to things. But we will to go that, and you're going to notice a couple things added. You're going to notice that chat shows up in stream now. You're going to notice I have sub goals posted. I have a lot of things I've been trying to update and fix and add. So that's enough of me mumbling on. Again, thank you. And for YouTube, if you made it to this point, please, if you're watching the VOD later, please subscribe to the channel, like the video if you really enjoy it, and it'd muchly help out for the channel to grow and to go over to the Twitch side and follow me on Twitch or subscribe if you really want to. I'd really appreciate it. Again, helps the channels grow. Anyways, I'm going to undeafen and unmute all that lovely jazz so you can hear them as well. Say hello, Alice.
Yo, what's up?
If you don't know, if anybody doesn't know, which most of you probably do, Alice is, I would consider, in my personal terms, a Digimon streamer, but you also do a lot of other shit, so.
So my friend Grizzly says it best. I am the #1 Digimon Forza streamer from Minnesota.
I don't know if I'd say #1 because you're competing with DigiDestiny.
Is DigiDestiny from Minnesota?
No, so you got me there.
And does DigiDestiny play Forza?
I don't know.
See, there's important clarification to the question.
I am not the leading in anything. I'm some jackass that loves 40K and just plays whatever the fuck he wants.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. To be fair, you're not wrong. I do so like because I also do yokai. I have a Bravely Default stream I'm doing right now. Baldur's Gate 3. I was about to say another stream, and then I went, wait, no, that's a Digimon stream.
You should not be playing with your balls and gates on stream. Just saying.
I haven't gotten in trouble for it yet, so.
Also,
just try and stop me.
On Alice's side, if you don't know me, I'm 40K Farva. I'm a 40K fan. I love trains, and I kind of just play whatever the hell I want. And you're more than welcome to ask me 40K questions. I will try to get them right. I am not as knowledgeable as some other 40K members online, but I do my best.
More than I do.
That's scary. Because mind you,
why?
I don't know, because I've only been playing since 8th edition, so, but I've also watched a lot of lore videos. I probably listened to over 40 books, but that's, again, very minuscule compared to some people.
Farva, I need you to understand something. You say that it's surprising. While I did start learning during 7th edition, I did not start learning lore until, like, 9th.
How the hell did you go through 2 editions without knowing anything?
Welcome to the terrifying place that is my brain.
That's fair. Also, side question.
I played Magic for 10 years before I learned any of its lore. Just so you know.
I gave up on Magic to go into Warhammer, which is funny enough, I've got back into Magic because of somebody, so I only play Commander now, but I do play Magic.
I can drag you into Magic streams?
Yes.
Fuck yes.
Oh yeah. I will only play Commander though. I will not play Standard. I hate Standard.
That is perfectly fine. Just, I need you to understand, I build bracket 2 and 3 decks.
I don't know what that means.
They're meant to be low power. The problem is the way that I play is that brackets are bullshit.
Real quick before we get too far in this conversation, can I have your Fugi URL?
Oh yeah. I can send you that.
So I
gotta find it.
So I can make you a Fugi.
Oh, Oh god, this is really not going to help me escape the Digimon streamer allegations.
Because it's going to be Digimon.
Well,
Fugi.
here's the thing. So a friend of mine did a Digimon Jeopardy show, and custom made everybody Fugis,
Oh,
and they let us keep ours.
oh, excellent!
Um,
I love it. Just so.
I love it so I love it so much that I have a body pillow on my website of it.
Oh my god! Yes.
It's a nice little like specific to shape pillow. You can see I
Oh.
got Betam on there because he is my primary Digimon partner.
Oh, scuff. Oh, what? What was that?
What?
What? What?
Alice, I know what brackets are, and yes, they are bullshit. Oh, Shadow, look up some of my decks on Moxfield, and you will understand just how bullshit brackets can be.
Yeah.
Especially if you look at the Strip Club, one of my favorite decks.
So the reason why I don't understand brackets is I play precons. I don't build decks. The only custom built deck I have, I actually had a buddy build it for me. It is a 5-color artifact deck built with pieces from Edge of the Universe or whatever that set was called back in November, so in the fall, because there's a 5-color artifact ship, legendary artifact ship that you can use as your commander because it's a legendary artifact. And so that's my commander. And because if you get enough men out to crew it, and you have some multicolor stuff on the thing, it can do some really funny shit. The 3 other commander decks I have one is from Brothers War, which is the mean deck from Brothers War, which is the one that you can summon at one point, 10/10 Eldrazi token. Which is all artificers and artifact deck. You're going to see a pattern here. The Necron commander deck, Edges of Eternity. Thank you, Saturone. And the Eldrazi deck from Horizon 3.
I have a few artifact decks I think you'd enjoy.
Oh, I love a good artifact deck because I love machines. I love the idea that they're just colorless. That's the reason why I play Eldrazi. I love the idea of being colorless. I love the idea that somebody could play wipe all colors and colorless doesn't count. And you can just sit there and go, okay. Or you're all artifacts. Wipe everything that's not an artifact. Oh, guess what? Everybody else's shit's dead except your own.
I do love that. For me personally, my favorite thing is that the thing I preach is that your color is a mindset.
Yeah.
You don't have to put an island in your deck to be playing blue.
No, you don't.
I proved that to a friend of mine. So I had mentioned the deck briefly. I have a deck named the Strip Club.
Yeah.
It is a Mog deck, so it's Boros. And I played it against a friend, and he watched my board state fill up and just constantly pull tricks. And he looks at me and he goes, Alice, that is the most blue deck I've ever seen. And you can't even play blue.
Yeah. Clockwork. I hate slivers. Slivers are my mortal enemies. The part of the reason I left Magic the Gathering originally because I had a friend who had a old school legacy sliver deck where slivers cover slivers and slivers get all slivers abilities because of Sliver Queen, making them indestructible. You can't target them with magic attacks. They have Death Touch. They have every ability that every sliver has, which is complete bullshit. It's the reason why
slivers got worse.
Oh, I know they do. That's why I own the $250 Eldrazi deck, because I have to have something that was up their deck that when I'm playing somebody's bullshit deck, I have a bullshit deck to meet it. It may be a precon, but it's...
I did build a sliver deck, but that's more just so that if people are playing sliver decks, I can pull out a sliver deck.
Yeah. Mind you, my artifact custom deck is also mean because now I realize what it is. I've played it a couple times after he built it for me, and it gets mean real quick, and it does exactly what I wanted it to do, which is it makes artifacts cheaper, and I have a bunch of things I can do that are random that you won't understand what I'm doing, and then when I bring the ship out, you'll be going, oh no.
That's my favorite way to play.
Yeah, because it's like, what the hell are you doing? Okay, you're making shit cheaper. You're bringing out some really cheap shit that can paying off of. You're sacrificing shit for no reason. Oh, the ship's out. Oh, you've got enough mana to crew it. Fuck! Oh, you just wiped my deck and all your artifacts are still there. Damn it! Oh, absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. But anyways, how was your day? I've been talking and I got a story for everyone.
You're fine. My day's been pretty good. I played some Next Order. I got further in that.
Next.
Um,
Oh, Digimon Next Order. I had to think about it for a second.
yeah.
The game I have a hard
Uh,
time wrapping my brain around.
now I'm hanging out with my good friend Farva. We're talking
Yeah.
about random shit. Gonna be
Excellent.
playing Digital Tamers 2, a Digimon fan game that everyone should go play because
Again,
it's amazing and the art is beautiful.
first time I've ever played it, so we're gonna see how that goes.
Oh, it's great. You're gonna love it.
Yeah. So if it's okay, I got a story. I got
All
a
right, go
story
for
about
it.
today. So for everyone who knows and doesn't know, I do have a day job. I can't really call it a day job because I also work night shift. I work 12-hour shifts, 3 days on, 3 days off. I have an actual job away from streaming. Let's say that.
Mhm.
And it's the thing that actually pays for me to own my house and to have food on the table. So my job, if you're not aware, is I work at a factory that has and I'm a melter operator. If you don't quite know what that is, think of a giant indoor volcano that melts rocks with electricity. The official term for this thing is called a arc furnace.
Mhm.
They are used in steel mills to melt scrap steel. And if you've never seen a video of an arc furnace and how dangerous they are, go to YouTube after the stream and go watch one. The explosions they get when you just drop a little fucking amount of water in them is insane. They're extremely dangerous. Now, ours is completely enclosed, but it was the original tent it's based off of that same design as from the steel industry. But it's completely enclosed. We use it for melting rock to, without giving away the company I work for, make insulation. So my job is I operate this thing and it runs at, let's say, typical operation power is 5,006. Oh, no, excuse me. It's gone up higher than that. It is 5,850 kilowatts. That is 5.85 megawatts. We use enough power in a day to power our entire town.
Mhm.
Yeah, fuck that. It's dangerous. Like, I have videos that I haven't shown people because I'm not allowed to share it online, but the company let me have it so I can show friends and family of what it is to do an iron tap. An iron tap is literally go underneath and we get, when we're melting rock, we get built up unwanted iron in the bottom of the pot and it can cause problems. So an iron tap is you go to this hole in the very bottom of the melter. I am in full leather gear, face shield, helmet, balaclava, leather gloves, all of it. And it weighs about 30 pounds. And I'm about a foot and a half away from this hole with a hot welding lance. And I have a buddy behind me who's my safety guy to pull me out if I ever catch fire. And he's got a acetylene torch to light this lance. That's how hot this lance is going to get. We have to use a acetylene torch to light it. It's blowing pure oxygen. So what? Because you got to burn through iron. So when it gets going, I'm sitting there and I'm underneath the pot, a foot and a half away from this hole, and you have to carve it out to get to the melt. And the iron's the first thing that's going to come out. And when it does come out, we've superheated the pot at this point. It's coming out at 1,700 degrees Celsius. That is.
Now, what's that in freedom units?
I have no clue, but it's enough to eat through steel.
God damn.
Yeah, like steel at 1,700 degrees, steel is glowing red hot and warping and dripping. So if it gets on me, bye-bye flesh. So I'm a foot and a half away from this thing when it goes. So this is not the story. This is giving an explanation to what my job partially is. And we don't do this. We don't do this all the time. This is roughly 1,700. So 1,700 degrees. That's not operation temperatures. Operation temperatures are between 1,550 to 1,600. This 1,700 is when we nuke the thing to do this. So I'm a foot and a half away from when the flow comes out. And you just calmly pull the lance out. You get sprayed and covered with melt on the leathers. Like I walk away smelling like a burnt cow. 9 times out of 10, I have to throw my gloves away, my jacket away because they're just burnt to shit. They're non-recoverable. Anyways, this is my job. part of my job is that we have these columns of electrodes. So if you don't know what an electrode is, it's a large 6-foot cylinder of graphite that's coated with pregnating oil to kind of save it. And what this oil and what these things do is they hook 2 clamps, and that's what the electricity goes through into the pot. Now you might get like breakages off in the pool or whatever. It happens. Well, today we happen to be down because a major auger broke in a chamber that we need to operate. So we're down for majority. We've been down since 12:30, 1 o'clock last night. So I've been sitting on my ass all day, not doing anything.
Mhm.
So we get told we're ready to come on. We can start bringing the power back up to heat it up because we've been what's called banking mode. We're pretty much barely putting 500 kilowatts into the pot all day, just keeping it warm. So we got told we can heat the pot up, get ready to come online. They're all done. Well, we get ready. We get really close to being fully heated up. And all of a sudden, we're sitting in the control room, and we hear a bang, and the entire control room shakes. I thought the new auger snapped in half because it already snapped. That's why we went down. So I went for a walkabout. He's my partner who's operating at the time, my coworker, because with melter ops, we work in pairs. He's like, yeah, I think something broke in the pool. It's going down. And he's trying to bring the power down. It's not really coming down. We're wondering why or whatever. He'll get it. So I go upstairs. I walk around and look. I can't find it. So I go down to the next level. So I go to the melter deck where the melter is and where you can see the electrodes and all that. They're in a metal cage to keep them, from sticking your hand and they're getting electrocuted. I walk downstairs and I happen to the next level down in this walkway near the crane well. And I look up, and moment I look up, I see a flash of the sun because the electrode has arced. So if you don't know what an arcing is, for anybody who doesn't know, the arc jumped from something to something else that is non-power and grounded out. And it is like a blue flash of light. I'm like 20 feet from it, and it's like lit up the entire upstairs. I booked it back to the control room. I ran to the control room yelling, "Shut it off!" Luckily, the high amperage trip on the transformer already kicked out. The power's already off. We both go up to upstairs to go find out what the hell's going on. We walk around. We can't see it. We can see the other side, and we have 3 columns of electrodes. Column 1, we look at it. The column is pulled down. Underneath, and so where the clamp holds the column, below that was just where the next electrode connects to the one it was holding, and it broke right at the connection, and what would be an 18-foot piece of electrode that's roughly about 765 pounds dropped into the melter.
God damn.
And about 1.5 feet of it, this is the lucky part, was sticking out of the roof through the hole. We're like, oh shit, that's not supposed to happen. Because it broke.
That's not supposed to happen.
So
I thought not.
Not only that, it was sitting in the hole on an angle. And the connecting piece, because they have bungs with threads on so you can screw them together. And it snapped right at the connector, splitting both of them apart. So we ran downstairs to go grab our manager, our supervisor, our hot-end specialist, and I'm
just
like,
assemble the Avengers, huh?
Well, yeah, because we got to tell them what happened. So we get told, okay, grab a new bung. We have a special tool they made years ago for when this happened. I've held this posting for 9 years. I've never seen it happen. I know seniors have talked about it. I have know the stories of it. I've read up on the safe work procedures for it. Never had it happen to me. This is the first fucking time. So we go find the special tool. I happen to note where some cables are. And what we end up having to do is the section of the column that's still being held by the clamp, we have to break apart and pull, because there's 2 separate sections inside, because 6-foot sections. So we had to break apart the 2 that were still in the clamp, lift them up, drop them downstairs, lay them down. So we laid the one in the rack because we were going to use it again, and laid the broken bit on the ground. And then so that the millwrights could safely get on the roof with nothing hanging there to try and use this tool with a air impact or electric impact to try to break this bung loose. Now, for clarifications, when we screw these things together, after we screw them, we use a torque wrench. That's like set to maybe 200 foot-pounds of torque.
Mhm.
That I have to throw my entire weight in. And I'm not a small guy. I'm a pretty big guy. And I have to throw my entire weight in this thing. So they usually lock together. We sat there with 10 minutes watching them fight with this thing to break free, hoping it breaks free. Because if it doesn't, we can't hook the bung to it from the crane and drag it back up through the clamp where we can reclamp it. If it doesn't break through, we have to sling a cable around it, slip it into the melter, and then cut it into chunks and then pull the chunks out.
Mhm.
Which could take even longer and it's going to be even more of a mess. Even more of a pain in the ass. Luckily, they meant it. We all cheered when we saw it spinning and it broke free. So we get the bung put in. I have my coworker drop the crane down. I hook a regulated weight capacity cable through it, hooked it to the crane, and as it's lifting, it's hot. It's like this column's like 300 degrees hot still. Probably like 500 Fahrenheit or something stupid, or 700 Fahrenheit.
Mhm.
And I'm like, I'm using my normal work gloves. It's too hot. I end up tossing my gloves down. Going, can somebody go grab me my leathers? And when somebody brings my leathers back, I'm like barely still able to hold it, and I have to guide it into the clamp with it open. Now, here's another issue. When the clamp is open, it's at like 2 millimeters, and that's like 0.02 centimeters of gap for this thing to slide in when it's open. Like, I have to
Mhm.
guide it slow. Like, he has to lift it slowly while he's like, a story above me, and I'm having to yell back and forth as he like taps it up, and I'm having to wiggle it and guide it in to get it to slip in without breaking anything or putting pressure on something where it breaks. And we just managed to slip it in. We tap it up to make sure it's good, and then it fully slips on, and we just, huzzah, we fixed it, it's good. And then we had to go through the entire process of rebuild the entire column back up, go down, re-level it to the pool so we know where it is, and then do some quick math in my head to figure out how far down I need to sink it, and all that lovely jazz. And then come back online. From that moment onward, after we came back online, every odd noise put the hairs on the back of our necks up. Like, our hackles were up. We were like, what the fuck was that? Because we were worried that something else was going to break. And
You had a hell of a day.
this is after our last rotation when I was on nights, where the first night we had a brownout. But if you don't know what a brownout is, that's a full power outage. Like, power gone. And we were down for 6 hours with no power. And we had our own set of issues that day, which is a whole nother story. So we've been having a string of bad luck of shit going wrong.
Yeah, it seems it.
So that is my bar story for today.
You had a hell of a day, my friend.
Yeah, it went from sitting on my ass for probably 8 hours to hit the ground running for an hour straight.
I love days like that.
Oh, fucking great. Like, I as much as I hate hitting the ground running, my brain probably fires on full pistons when I hit the ground running. Like, as soon as like the whole like method we used to retrieve it was all my thought process. I didn't even let management tell me what to do. I'm like, this is what we're doing. This is how we're going to do it. It's the best way to do it. Nobody argued with me.
I've done that before.
Like, I didn't tell them to not argue with me. They just didn't argue with me, which I'll take that as a win.
Mhm.
Now most of you have never met me and are watching on Alice's side. Now I understand why I am the VTube PNG tuber of a tech adept, because I literally have to do a job that deals with tech adept shit. And to try to not get caught on fire or get electrocuted. Love it.
Most people coming home from the day wanting to unwind and stream and not think about work. Parva comes home. Well, I'm a fucking tech priest there. I'm gonna be a tech priest here.
I get to be a tech priest there without really knowing what the fuck I'm doing. I'm gonna pretend to be one at home. Oh. Welcome to what is my life.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, on Alice's side, that's your introduction to me as 40K Farva. So there you go. Hope you like
Yeah,
it.
give Farva some love. He clearly fucking needs it.
Please love me. I don't ask for subscribers. I only ask for follows. Okay, let's do what we plan to do now that I'm done talking stories.
Yeah, I've literally just been sitting here going into the adventure mode.
Yeah, I haven't even. The game started. I haven't even switched over to it. Because I figured like bar talk, right? Let my brain focus on something other than, you know, a game that I have no fucking clue what the hell I'm doing, and then lose concentration.
Oh, you're probably gonna lose concentration repeatedly.
Oh, with the conversations we're having today, abso-fucking-lutely.
Mm-hmm. Because chat, here's the thing. So Farva, what was the last Digimon anime you saw?
Well, that's not fair because I've been watching Beat Breaker. So
okay.
Let's go before Beat Breaker. Let's not count Beat Breaker. So
that's fair. I'm behind on Beat Break too. So
yeah, I'm like 2-3 episodes behind on Beat Break. So I'm gonna shut my music off and just go to the game audio so I can think a little bit more.
I would turn the game audio off. It gets loud as fuck.
It's fine. I have it kind of controlled in my headphones, so it's fine.
Oh, okay.
So the last Digimon thing I did was before Beat Breaker was I bought both the DVDs to the 2 movies that came out that kind of tie up Adventure.
Okay.
Which is
well, hold on. You say the 2 movies because there's Digimon Tri, which is actually like a 6-movie series.
Yeah, because it's also there was a movie that also broke down into episodes, which I haven't watched yet. I watched a bit of it, but I haven't got through that one. No, the one I'm talking about that I watched, the first one I watched, is the one where it's the whole kind of like break the canon of how Digidestins are chosen because a kid wished to have friends from a Digimon that can grant wishes.
Oh, you're talking about the Digimon Adventure 2 movie?
Yes.
Okay. Hilariously, haven't seen it yet.
Really? Get ready
I haven't been able to. I have no money.
That's fair. I might, if I had a CD drive in my computer, I'd just say, hey, I'd pop it in, let's watch it in Discord and do a movie night.
I want to do shit like that. I need to get a disc drive for my computer. I want to do the same thing with the original Digimon the movie.
If my ex didn't take my old computer, I'd still have disc drives, but you know.
I mean, we can commit breaking and entering. It's fine.
I don't know where they live, and I prefer not to know where they live, and to never see them again because they're crazy. And not
you know what?
Crazy.
Give me the info. I'll get it done.
Okay, send Betamon
this
in there.
This is worth it.
Send Betamon in there.
Look, I'm just gonna overrun all of her tech with Sumemon. It's fine. It's never gone wrong before in the history of Digimon.
But why Sumemon when you could easily use Haguramon? That's what he's designed for.
Because Sumemon is a living computer virus. He's the pre-evolution to Karamon.
You know what? You're right. You're absolutely right. You're right.
I have a Karamon partner, so it's fine.
It's fine. At least that's better than Betamon.
Fuck you. I have 3 partners, motherfucker. Betamon, Karamon, and Lugamon.
Ooh,
Fuck
kinky.
you.
Ooh, kinky. You need 3 of them.
Oh my god.
I told you I have no filter. I'm going to be unhinged.
That's fine. The chat, the community knows you'll fit in just fine.
So there's the movie.
All right, so
the other movie, which is the one where it's like the Digimon partners are gonna go away. That's the other one I have, which I haven't watched yet.
Final Evolution.
Yeah.
That movie has made me cry so many times.
Yeah.
And I've only watched it once, but that movie has made me cry probably about 15 times.
Yeah. So before that, let's go into the actual like old anime. So I'm not gonna count the new Adventure 1 anime because it's not really technically, it's a newer anime, but it's a retelling of an old story. I have watched all the way through it, loved how dark much.
Thank you. I loved Adventure 2020. It was so good.
It was so dark. I love the setup for going into dark storytelling with Digimon. I absolutely love the fact that within the first 20 episodes, they kill Tai and almost cause Agumon to go full fucking Machine Dramon.
Right? Oh god, I love that scene so much. Fun fact, actually, when I saw that scene the first time, I actually thought they weren't even doing Machine Dramon. I actually thought they were doing Chaos Dramon
Yeah.
because of the red lines.
Yes, but it was so cool that be like that edge of like he's about to go full Machine Dramon, but he's still like holding back. It was so cool to see that, and it had
So
me.
good.
It had me confused that I had to ask a couple of people because again, I was getting back in the Digimon. There's so much Digimon lore that I'm missing out on. Is that, and it's been cleared up on me now. But I thought that, you know, is the Metal Greymon like his parts showing of the fact that he could fall to Machidramon? And some people are like, no, that's just the Digi metal that he, or the whatever it's called, the Digichrome parts on him. It's not anything special to be tied to Machidramon. But I'm like, but the headpiece matches Machine Dramon. The stance matches Machine Dramon. The claw matches Machine Dramon. Are you sure?
Actually, Machine Dramon is actually made up of quite a few Machine Digimon, because actually the cannons that it has are from Chaos Dramon.
Well, yeah, but Chaos Dramon is also the next evolution up from Machine Dramon. So
no,
is it not?
They're both megas.
Well, yeah, it's
no, they're both megas.
Okay. Because, yeah, I don't understand, because I know you can only go into Chaos, in my mind, and the things I've dealt with, you can only go into Chaos Dramon through having a Machine Dramon. You can't go the other way around.
Yeah, no, that's, they actually don't, that would be a slide evolution.
Okay. My brain. Oh, thank you, Kerrigan Plays? I think that's how you say your name. Charon. Okay.
At least I think that's how Karong says it. I can't recall immediately, so please correct us.
Yes, I am horrible with names, so I apologize if I butcher your name, and I appreciate the follow. And so Way from Adventure 2020, because I absolutely fucking loved it. The last old school Digimon that I remember as a series, I believe, is Frontier, because Frontier was after Tamers.
Yes.
So
we had Digimon Adventure 1, Digimon Adventure 2, Tamers, Frontier, which is, in my opinion, one of the worst series, but that's more just a...
Thank fucking God!
Now,
thank God!
Hold on. Save your praise. Save your praise.
Okay.
See, because here's the thing. My opinion of Frontier is that Frontier is a great series if you strip away everything Digimon related to it and never read the manga. I plead with everybody to never in your life waste that time.
I mean, you saying it, makes me want to do it. But here's
let me put it this way, Farva. I can send you. I did a video on the manga.
Okay.
And I can send that to you, and you literally, there's a part in it where I say, I cannot explain to you how upsetting this is. I went through the manga to try and see if there was anything redeemable about it, and I read the entire manga in 45 minutes looking for anything.
Fuck.
The entire manga.
Yeah. Okay, so my reason for hating Frontier. Now, I love Frontier for the fact that we got different, as being a train guy, surprise, I loved how we got different types of train Digimon, other than just Locomon. I'm not a fan of all their designs, because I am very much true to, I like steam locomotives. Locomon is the closest to a steam engine out of all of them. I'm more of a fan of his. But I digress. The reason I hate Frontier is one character, particularly. It is the girl character, Protag.
Zoe.
It's not her character that I hate. It's the Digimon form she takes. She is 12. She is 12. And the outfit that she wears when she takes on the Spirit Devolution. Japan, what the fuck you doing?
Okay, well, Farva, I've got great news for you then, since me ranting about the manga has made you want to read it. You almost never see it. It exists for about 5 panels.
Thank fucking God. But you know which Digi-Evolution I'm talking about. You know what form I'm
I
talking
know exactly
about.
Which one. My brain catalogs Digimon way too quickly.
Yes, but you know what I'm talking about. You go from being 12-year-old kid to,
Mm-hmm.
oh my God, you're like a barely legal
Yep.
full body with the mind of a 12-year-old with barely
Yep.
anything on. I could accept it if it was a Digimon, but knowing that it was a human kid, that spirit digivolved into that, I have I have problems.
Yeah.
I have problems, Japan.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
Charon agrees with me because somebody finally said it.
No, I am definitely with you on that one.
There's a reason why Frontier was probably where I lost it and probably fell off Digimon. I have never played a Digimon game ever because I never owned PlayStation, or I was very behind on a lot of the game system times. I didn't own a handheld until the 3DSs and then late into the 3DSs and then the new 3DS.
Mm-hmm.
So that is where my knowledge ends, is at the end of Frontier. So going into anything after that, I have no fucking clue. Like, completely lost.
Now, I'm gonna kind of break your heart a little bit further on a bad Digimon series.
I've heard they didn't get better after that.
So next up, after Frontier, we get a series called Digimon Tamers. Not the worst series. I wasn't a big fan of it when it was coming out, and it was actually the series that made me kind of stop watching Digimon for a while.
Okay.
But one of the most egregious things about Data Savers is, quite frankly, the fact that the main character, Marcus Damon, who everybody at this point jokes that because his last name is Damon, he's clearly a Digimon.
Damon!
Is the strongest Digimon on the planet.
Okay.
There is, in a later series, which I will start going over a little bit later, there is a crossover episode where they take all of the main characters from all of the past Digimons. Marcus Catch These Hands Damons.
Wait.
Tom gets it.
Hold a second. Is Marcus the guy with the Agumon with the weird red hand strap, or with straps on his hands? With the, what was the Geogreymon line?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the one.
Okay.
So there is a crossover of all, like, they get Ty, they get Davis, they get Marcus, they get Takato, all of them.
So they don't quite give up on the adventure line.
Correct.
Okay.
And in this one, shit's 110% fucked. Like, all of, like, these master Digimon are wreaking hell. And there's a part where Marcus shows up. This is his introduction into this crossover. He punches a Venom Myotismon into 6 other Venom Myotismon and defeats them by punching them.
What the fuck? What? Wait, let me hear that right. Marcus punched a Myotismon.
Venom Myotismon.
A Venom What did he do? Punch him in the balls? The guy's like 12 stories tall.
Yeah. So,
what did he do? Did he fucking jump from the Empire State Building and give him the old fucking drop elbow?
I think he jumped from his Shine Greymon, if I'm being honest. I don't remember. I just know he jumped from it, and yeah, he punched. He, with a punch, took out like 7 Venom Myotismon.
Oh my fucking god.
However, this is also there are a few good things about this series. This is, well, I say a few good things. We do get some gay representation. I'm not too happy about the gay representation, but like, it's heavily hinted, at least in the sub, that Galmon is gay for his tamer. Let's see. What else goes on in that series? That series is just kind of weird, but it does also introduce Marukimon from the Olympus 12.
Okay.
All right, before I get any further, do you know about the different digital servers?
I kind of understood that they're from Lucy from fan theories, and kind of had an idea that every adventure kind of happened in its own server, but there is like an overlapping where the servers are connected to a grand world. But
okay, so they're all parallel worlds, but most of them, and I have to say this because of Beat Break,
yeah,
most of them take place in what's called Yggdrasil server. So there are 3 servers.
Which is the server that was mentioned in Adventure 2020, correct?
Yes, 2020 is Yggdrasil server.
Yeah, which is the primary.
Adventure 2. Tamers, I don't know about. Tamers can go either way.
Tamers had this weird thing, and it has a story where I don't think they fully ever went into the digital world, other than going into what Beat Break would call the mirror world. And
no, they were in the digital world.
Did they go in? I can't remember. It's been so long since I watched Tamers.
Yeah, no, they were full into the digital world.
Okay, because I know they dealt with a lot of Digimon being in the real world. I just couldn't remember if they actually did go to the digital world. I know near the end.
Yeah, digital world is where Leomon was turned into a donut.
Right. It's when it's
trauma unlocked.
It's when another Leomon bites the dust.
But yeah, so Adventure 2, Adventure 2020. I want to say Cross Wars and Ghost Game, I believe, all take place in Yggdrasil server.
Okay, so still like part of the main story of Adventure.
No.
Well, look,
that's the parallel. So
that's
there's
the parallel
servers
world thing.
and then there's parallel worlds. Yeah. So like there are Yggdrasil servers across these parallel worlds.
Okay.
But Yggdrasil server is the specific digital server.
But there's
basically all three servers. Yeah, all three servers kind of have their own. So they have what's called their own server admin, which is kind of like god of that server.
Okay.
Yggdrasil has King Drasil. Iliad has Homeros, and Shambhala has Kunlun.
Okay.
Now, Yggdrasil is the first one. That's the one everybody learned about. And I think it kind of suffers from that created before the planning started, where like the big thing about Yggdrasil is it follows Arthurian legend. We have the Royal Knights, which are based off the Round Table. Which again, like I've done a whole bunch of research on, and one of my favorite facts is that Imperial Dramon Paladin mode did form the Royal Knights, but he's not a Royal Knight.
Yeah. So real quick tangent. So in Time Strangers, where there's the three kids, and each one's a kind of representing god of three different servers.
Yep.
There's the one that all the Royal Knights came from. It's Homeros?
Nope. Royal Knights come from King Drasil.
Oh, King Drasil. Is King Drasil from Yggdrasil, or is that just a whole Time Stranger Digimon story
King
thing?
Drasil is the server. King Drasil is the server admin of Yggdrasil.
Okay. So those three those three gods or admins are the representations of the gods of those three servers.
Yes, they are the representation of the three host computers, and I have one big complaint about their iteration that I will keep to myself for now.
Okay. When we get there.
Yes. So that's Yggdrasil server, Arthurian legend, and all that. Iliad is Greek mythology. No worries, Netrunner. But Iliad is Greek mythology. Its computer is Homeros.
Okay.
It has the Olympus 12 are the equivalent to the Royal Knights. These are like Jupitermon, Junomon, etc. All the ones you see in Time Stranger.
Okay, yeah.
Those are the Olympus 12.
Okay, so pretty much Time Stranger is based in Homeros.
No, Time Stranger is based in Iliad.
Yeah, that's right, Iliad, sorry.
Homeros is the pink-haired girl.
Yeah, the one that sits in the middle.
Yeah.
Because Iliad is asleep. Because of the whole thing.
Homeros is asleep. Homeros is asleep.
Yeah.
You're getting so close. It's just there's so much
Homeros
that confuses it, and I do
Homeros
not blame
is
you for
asleep. Yeah. I'm trying, and also brain a little tired, so trying to collect data is a little bit. But we'll get there. We'll get there.
You are in for a treat.
Oh yeah, my brain's gonna get overloaded, and I'm gonna go, what the fuck did we talk about? I'm gonna watch that fucking stream again myself. Oh god, I gotta listen to myself. Oh god.
So anyway, Iliad, we've had knowledge of, I want to say 2012 is when we started learning about Iliad.
Okay. Because that would have been from Cyber Sleuth, correct?
Well, Cyber Sleuth actually takes place in Yggdrasil. You actually fight King Drawseal.
Okay, because I naturally, sadly, never finished Cyber Sleuth.
Highly recommend. I love that game.
I have it. I'm a good section into it on my Switch. I just need to finish it.
Okay, fair enough. And then the third server is actually, this one was introduced, I want to say last year, and this is Shambhala. And quick little side tangent that my community is aware of. I did a video on Shambhala, and I had a small mental breakdown and had to talk to my therapist about it.
Really?
So my therapist is very well aware of Shambhala and Digimon solely because I had a breakdown.
Oh my god. When Shambhala
but anyway,
causes a breakdown. Oh my
well,
god.
it's because of the fact that when I did my video, I didn't just talk about Digimon Shambhala. I talked about a lot of the influences of it. This is things like Buddhism, Taoism, Journey to the West, Shintoism, and all the various Japanese mythologies. And there's a lot of shit to learn there, and some of it my brain was just cannot compute, do not know. Now, Kunlun, here's my complaint about the Time Stranger iterations of all of the server admins.
Yeah.
Kunlun went the fuck to sleep after Shambhala came to be what it was.
Okay.
So the fact that the sleeping one was not Kunlun pissed me off. Because Kunlun is the one who sleeps.
Yeah. But I guess the sleeping is supposed to indicate the server, the main computer for that server is the one being attacked. So they're resting to save their energy because you're supposed to be fixing them as in the server itself. But I can understand your frustration to a point on that.
Yeah, well, Kunlun's also very vocal and active.
Yeah.
So that's another reason it angers me. But anyway, so Shambhala also has its own equivalent of Royal Knights. These are the Tente Hachibushu, which I probably fucking butchered. Which these are based off of, again, gods of Shintoism and such. Which this one only has, what is this, 8? Yeah, this one only has 8. And I genuinely really love the Shambhala digital world because it has the benefit of being the last one after all the planning. So it has so much world building to it.
You know why I like Shambhala?
Why?
Has extra curry.
You know what? That's fair.
So
you so real for that, Farva.
I'm so sorry. That was a horrible joke. That is the worst joke I can absolutely make.
You are a man who knows what he wants, and that is curry.
Who doesn't like a good bowl of curry?
Me. I'm too picky an eater.
Oh, yeah, bitch.
Damn right. Now, interestingly, so I kind of I'm kind of convinced at this point, just off of a lot of what goes down in Tamers, I'm kind of convinced it takes place in Shambhala. But if you want something interesting to know about with Shambhala, so Shambhala has a yin yang look to it.
Yeah.
And it's the same yin yang that was already on quite a few Digimon, like I don't know, Renamon.
Yeah, all over her Digivolutions and everything.
You know,
that's
interesting.
That would make sense because her final Digivolution is a priestess of the yin and yang at the end. So that would make sense. And most times, surprise chatters, most tamers in a series are usually hosting the Digimon that is some sort of royalty of that server. Or partnered up to that royalty or knight or god of that server. So it makes sense that Renamon, it would be the Shambhala server for Tamers because Renamon is one of those stigments. You also got to remember too.
You think that. You're very wrong though.
Oh God. But yeah,
right.
Okay, to be fair, that's my point of view because they kind of redid shit again in 2020 where they're like, oh yeah, the majority of the Royal Knights or one of the Royal Knights is Ty and Matt's partner. Because Omnimon or however you want to say it.
Omnimon, Omegamon, who gives a shit? but it is funny you say that, because like when it comes to Iliad's server, yeah, it makes sense to try and work with Homeros. He doesn't fucking, or she doesn't fucking hate all of her people. And like same thing with Kunlun. Kunlun doesn't hate all of his people.
Yeah.
Now, King Drossel. King Drossel has what I call the cycle of God damn it. And this is where basically this is the cycle. Shit is fucked is step one.
Yes.
King Drossel decides on genocide.
Yeah.
That's step two.
Just real quick, because I got somebody in chat. Prey Night. You got the announcement. Well, we both posted in the going live section and announcers Discord, which is not where he posts where he's going to live. So that might be where the confusion is. But we also happen to be both mods for Announcer of Games. So that's why you might find us familiar. But I still appreciate you being here. You may not know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I'm just receiving a bunch of data like a brick wall and trying to absorb little pieces of it and trying to understand.
This man has asked someone who has spec'd her autism into Digimon repeatedly.
Her D&D character,
everything she knows about Digimon, and that is a choice.
Her D&D character is the druid that didn't dump into magic, didn't dump into fucking arcana, nothing, or survival, just history. And not history of everything, history of one specific type, and that's fucking Digimon.
Elegantly put, literally in Pathfinder First Edition, there's a feat you can take repeatedly, and it perfectly sums me up. There's a feat called Scholar.
Okay.
That when you take it, it gives you bonuses to knowledge, to various knowledges that you can take, and you can just keep taking that feat.
Nice.
I've just managed to find a way to stack all of its bonuses.
Okay, so with Drazzle, I know something about this, and correct me if I'm wrong. Drazzle's server got the X virus, or made the, to wipe out the server, or the Knights or something, and a bunch of Digimon survived and mutated with the X antibody, became immune to the X virus, and able to fight off the X virus, which helped protect the server, which pissed him off completely, because that wasn't meant to happen.
You are mostly correct. It didn't get an X virus. King Drossel created the X program.
That's what I meant, is that he created the X program to wipe out the server, or to restart the server.
Yep, and do you know why?
I do not.
Because Yggdrasil server was running out of memory.
Oh, so he was like, he was probably like, time for a reboot. We're not going to put more memory on this. We're not going to give it more RAM. We're just going to wipe it, restart over again, like reinstalling a OS.
Mm-hmm. And you are right. A lot of Digimon did develop the antibody. Some of which becoming innate carriers, and some of which just becoming carriers. There is genuinely a difference.
There is.
So, for example, we have Digimon like Betamon X antibody, Leomon X antibody. Those are ones who are not innate carriers.
Yes.
And then we have ones like Dorumon, Lugamon, Funbeamon, Gigaseedramon. They are what's known as innate carriers. Their bodies produce X antibodies.
So if they can produce it, that brings the question: can you then what's the word I'm looking for? Can you use the could those carriers then infect somebody with the X antibodies and turn them into an X?
Well, so if a Digimon fights against a natural carrier or against a Digimon that is a carrier, they actually can take the X antibodies when they absorb the data of the Digimon they're fighting.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So my answer being is that a normal Digimon could absorb it and then become an X antibody.
Yep.
From
now
absorbing.
Here's the thing, and this is kind of as I've understood it, because I don't think there's a definitive answer on this. If a Digimon that does not have an X antibody takes in X antibodies like data, and they don't have an X antibody form, they can, to say it politely, get stuffed.
Okay.
Because their body isn't naturally able to meld with those genes and resist the X program.
So
they're still fucked.
So there is some Digimon reason why, in like say the TCG, there is some Digimon why they don't have an X antibody form is because they can't actually, be able to hold the X antibody. They just
as far as I have come to understand it specifically,
which would make sense. And don't get me wrong, I love the X antibodies. Like Gilmon is my boy from Tamer, and the Growlmon line with the X antibodies is so fucking good. Was it X antibody War Growlmon looks like the dragon from Superhuman Samurai Cyber Squad from back in the day. Like again, to remind everybody, I'm old. I was born in the 90s. I remember 90s shit.
Same.
Yeah. We're old. I don't know if you know that show or recognize it, but I remember watching as a kid, and his chest piece as an X antibody reminds me of that, which is why my body goes, ooh, I draw to you. But but that's cool. Like somebody had mentioned that to me, and I'm like, this is cool. So with the story of Drazzle, does King Drazzle like come from the animes anywhere? Is he mentioned, or is he just like a Digimon story thing?
He is mentioned in Try, I believe.
Okay. So I'm guessing So I'm guessing it tries where they started to try and combine the game's lore and the anime lore together a little bit to kind of bring the bridge.
No.
Okay.
So they don't really try and bridge that too much.
Okay.
Because of how much more complicated that can make everything.
I hate to say it though, but I get how complicated it is, but there's so much they can do with the Digimon world. Like again, Beat Break, before we even get to that, and I will say this, does it very well and can do a really cool job with it. And is doing a really unique storytelling aspect with Digimon this time around. But I get the feeling like there is a way and a storytelling aspect they could do it in an anime without completely fucking it up.
Yeah. Well, so here's the thing. So we have 3 mentions of Draziel in animated features. We have the Digital Monster X Evolution movie, which is kind of where all of the X antibody information comes from. It follows a Dorumon who has an X antibody as the Royal Knights are trying to fucking end him for being an X antibody Digimon.
But then doesn't Omnimon become X antibody?
Oh, everybody. All of the Royal Knights, I believe, become X antibody forms.
Yeah, I'm like, they tried to stop him, but became the very thing they were trying to stop. Doesn't make sense. They're uninfected.
One of the things I love about the Royal Knights is that you can genuinely gauge the Royal Knights somewhere between duty and loyalty. Duty being the ones who understand their duty is to the digital world. They are here to help the digital world and protect the digital world.
Yeah.
And then there's the ones who are loyalty, which are the ones who, like King Draziel said, genocide, you got it, chief. And they don't give a fuck.
Okay.
And like every single member falls on that. And because they fall somewhere on that line, they butt heads often. In fact, I'm pretty sure in X Evolution, Omegamon or Omnimon kills Gallantmon for protecting an antibody Digimon.
Oh shit. Well, isn't that why like Alphamod's kind of an asshole?
Well, Alphamon's kind of an asshole depending on the series, because there are series where Alphamon's like, man, I don't fucking like humans, fuck you. And then there's Cyber Sleuth, which I won't say any more of because you haven't beaten it.
Well, it's fine because the Alphamon in Cyber Sleuth is still the same Alphamon that's in Time Stranger, which I was probably an hour away from beating before the unfortunate happening.
Yeah, the problem is the Time Stranger technically takes place before Cyber Sleuth.
Oh, that's right, because the fucking whole time slipping bullshit.
Not even just that. There's I don't remember if it's just a DLC mission, but you actually meet Kyoko as like a younger teen.
It is the first DLC mission.
No, there's one in the mission or in the game before the DLC.
Oh, didn't know that.
I think it's a costume mission, honestly.
Okay. Interesting.
I think it's the certain school outfit costume.
Okay. I'll have to pay attention to that next time because I completely forgot about it. I didn't realize that it happened before Cyber Sleuth. Okay. Yeah, that would. Yeah. Okay. Anywho.
Yggdrasil does get mentioned in Savers. Again, Savers was where I kind of like jumped off the bandwagon for a little while because I was just so fucking annoyed about Marcus Damon.
Marcus Damon.
Try.
I'm sorry, you say Marcus Damon. My brain doesn't go to like, oh, he's a Digimon. No, my brain goes to Matt Damon from Team America. Matt Damon.
Yeah. And again, it's just like people were like, he's too fucking powerful. And his name ends in Mon. He's gotta be a Digimon. Plus his father's a Digimon.
Ooh. Here's a good question. You might be able to help me on this. Prey Knight said in chat, out of all these Space Marine chapters, which one are the most like Patamon, Gomamon, Gabumon, and Agumon? And in a 1v1, could any of these beat a Space Marine? Okay,
real quick, Prey Knight, do you mean any of those Digimon specifically, or any Digimon ever?
I think he means those ones specifically, like, because they're...
And are they allowed to Digivolve?
I'm going to imagine yes, because in rookie form, they're going to get murdered. But I'm going to first off say I personally hate the who would win fights because it's so bullshit.
Power scaling is shenanigans, in my opinion.
But for the fun of it, because we're doing a Digimon thing, and I don't want to get into the whole I hate things. And also, I just realized Prey Knight followed me. Thank you. My alert didn't go fucking off. Thanks, fucking alerts.
Yay!
I'm going to have to still fuck around with that, trying to get to work.
Okay. So, in the regards to which ones are the most like, I am going to ask your help. I'm going to give you an idea of them. I have two that are set that I can easily identify. Well, Patamon, I would say, is like the Lamentors, because really good-natured at heart.
Yeah.
Constantly fucking clowned on.
Yeah.
And usually the ass end of a joke.
I would 100% agree with that.
I would say the Salamanders, because really, good at heart, follows, loyalty to a T, and really good at burning shit.
I was going to agree with you on that. Is like, yeah, Agumon is definitely Salamanders. And then...
Now,
Patamon
Gomamon.
Patamon...
Okay.
Oh, just real quick, just to go over your thing so I could, back end it a little bit and support it, or...
I appreciate that.
Or have Devil's Advocate a little bit, because I do like a little Devil's Advocate.
I hate Devil's Advocate. I'm gonna be a buck with you. It pisses me off so much.
I'm sorry, but I have to do it, right? Just a little bit.
Damn.
So you probably won't get too much Devil Advocates on me because my brain's thinking over the chapters I do know and everything. And Patamon, yeah, I kind of agree with the Lamenters on it, because out of all the other chapters, there really isn't a chapter that is suitable to him. He's too kind of nature. Like, we've already took the really kind nature ones, which is Agumon, but Patamon fits the Lamenters perfectly due to the fact that, like, yeah, he's the butt end of the joke. He always getting shit on. It's not only that he only getting shit on, it's also the Lamenters getting, like, the worst things happening to them, where they always get blamed, or, like, they have to dump their entire power of their entire chapter into it and barely walk away with enough members left to rebuild. And that's kind of like Patamon, is a lot of times he goes in full bore, force to force evolution and blast evolution up to his, like, most powerful form sometimes, and then he's wiped out for the next, like, couple episodes.
Yeah, but even outside of that, like the reason I say he constantly gets clowned on too is if he gets into a fight as Patamon, it's a joke. He never wins.
Yeah.
He just gets his ass beat.
Yeah.
Every time.
So, going to Gomamon, kind of thinking about it, my first thought for Gomamon, and this is not so much based on his characteristics as a character and as a Digimon, other than him being fish related. is the Caradons.
Okay.
So if you're not familiar with the Caradons, those are the shark space marines. They're the they don't actually talk. They have they talk with sign language and all that. They don't have a home world. They kind of just like they're predators in the black ocean that is the space. They are nomad chapter. They are a descendant of the Raven Guard, I believe. And they have sharp teeth. Like they resemble and move like sharks. And they have this like cool tattoo of like the I hate to use this as a reference. You know how Moana has tattoos on him?
Yeah, how Maui has them.
Yeah,
because
Maui, yeah.
The Polynesian tattoos.
They have like the Polynesian markings on their armor, and they have the Polynesian like drawing of a shark on their armor as their logo. They're very much like that. There's a character I think called the Red Tide or whatever. He's the chapter master who's like in custom made Terminator plate because he's too big. But like that's the only one that my mind goes to for Gomamon because of the fish related thing. Like for his nature, again, most of these Digimon are kind in nature, which is hard to match up with a Space Marine army.
Yeah.
So you have to kind of pick odd based on that. Now, the other option, which I just thought of, is if you base it on his evolutions.
I was about to get to that. I'm so excited to see what you say.
On his evolutions, because of the Nordic connection of his evolutions, of that Norse mythology, I would go with Space Wolves.
Yup, that's exactly what I was about to say because of Vicomon.
Because he would
and Zudomon, who's based on Thor.
Exactly, and the fact of the matter too is his kind nature and his fun-loving nature would fit into the camaraderie of the Space Wolves and their very Nordic Viking energy of like, brother, let's drink and have fun and be merry. Let's go to war and beat something up. Let's get into a fight for the hell of it, kind of nature.
I kind of want to challenge you on Gabumon real quick.
Gabumon, I'm fucking still trying to figure out here.
I was gonna say with Gabumon, try and pick one without picking Space Wolves.
Oh yeah, I wasn't even fucking thinking Space Wolves. Well, technically, we want to get critical. Garurumon is not a wolf; he's a fox, which is kind of fucked.
Are you just saying that because his attack is Foxfire?
No, apparently if you look up his description, he's described as a fox, which is fucked because he looks like a dog. If I remember reading that correctly.
I am pulling up the official Digimon reference book.
I might be wrong, and I might be pulling my own chain on this, but I'm pretty sure he's referenced as a goddamn fuck.
Literally, first line, a wolf-like beast Digimon.
Okay, so without using Space Wolves, I'm glad to be corrected.
Hey, you know what? That's why I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, so with that being said, it's kind of the reason why it's like, why Gomamon makes more sense to be a Kakarodon, just so that we could give Gomamon the free ticket of being a Space Wolf. But if we can't do that, the other option is I'm really trying to think of one of the other chapters here that are really out there. But the problem is that Space Wolves do not follow the Codex Astartes. So they don't have successor chapters. So there really isn't another like werewolf-like or wolf. Here's the problem where Gomamon has to be Kakarodons or Black Dragons. I'm gonna get into that in a second.
I don't even know who those are.
I'll get into them in a second. Gomamon has to be Space Wolves because of his line. Because of his...
I can disagree with that comfortably.
Well, because I'm thinking of two, like you have Wolfen in Space Wolves, which are werewolves, the mutants. And you have, when Gabumon goes to where Garurumon is technically a werewolf. But I would like to hear your rebuttal.
All right. So here's the thing. This is a specific under the instance where we are not letting Gabumon go to Space Wolves because of the fact we have Gomamon there.
Yes.
I suggest, if not a successor chapter of them, because honestly, we could easily just do a slight recolor on the logo.
Yeah.
White Scars.
Gotta go fast.
Yep.
You're not wrong, because he does move pretty quickly. And Prey Knight, you could be right that there is successor chapters. I thought Space Wolves were one of the ones that didn't have very much for successor chapters. But thinking, I don't know Space Wolves as well. I know the most of the main chapter in Legion, not the successors as well. So if
See, I remember hearing the same thing, that there aren't any Space Wolf successor chapters. I definitely am more than accepting if I'm wrong.
Well, same
I
here.
remember hearing the same thing.
If Announcer was here, he could correct us, but we're just going to go off stupid knowledge and say, I don't know about the successor chapters to the Space Wolves, because I thought they didn't follow the Codex Astartes like the rest of the chapters did.
Oh yeah, no, they do have successor chapters.
There we go. We are wrong.
I just pulled it up, and on the Warhammer. Hold on, this is actually a fandom or a homebrew wiki. Hold on.
Hold on a second. Whoa. We don't.
Hold on a second.
We can't use that legitimate. Hold on. Pull the brakes.
Let's see. From what I'm seeing, because God knows Google doesn't let me just look things up myself anymore, is it says that they do have them, but it's a very recent thing for them.
Okay, so that's where my knowledge is coming off, is old knowledge.
Yeah, they have Wolf Brothers, Ice Fangs, Moon Eaters, Wolf Spear, Blood Wolves, and there's an unconfirmed one as well.
Okay, Yaman also just corrected us too. Yaman? He's from
It's Yama.
Yama, okay. Space Wolves only got some successor towers later on because Magnus purposely wiped out any successors out to keep Russ's sons contained and limited. Okay, so it is a more recent thing because of this. So that makes sense. While I was not aware of them actually having successor chapters. So
that said, I kind of want to pick up some Space Wolves now and make a Garurumon-centered chapter.
Oh, it'd be fucking great.
I curse you for putting this in my head.
You're welcome.
No, fuck you for making me think about this. I don't have money right now, Farva.
Maybe later.
Next year I'm gonna have a whole fucking Space Wolves. Thank you for the follow, Bray
Maybe later wasn't referring to you buying Space Wolves later. That was to you saying "fuck you" because that's my answer to anytime somebody says it. Or "fuck on," you get more results.
Oh, Farva, you silly tech marine.
Da 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 da. So with that, okay, so it could be one of the successor chapters, but White Scars for Gobelmon makes sense. I can agree with that. You're kind of digging into, again, Mongolian being Asian, Digimon are Asian. They go fast because he's very quick, especially when he goes to Kaiser mode, which is his blast mode. He's very quick. Like, I can very much could see him being a White Scar, and they would very much welcome him to the fold because he go fast.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I was thinking about it, and an episode, ironically, from Adventure 2020, which we at the start of all of this said we're not going to focus on that.
Yeah, but we're gonna get into it.
I remember the episode about racing against Makamon, and I'm like,
yeah, that's right. He's so fucking fast.
We gotta pick it. There's no other answer.
Yeah. So going back to Gomamon for a second, because I mentioned the successor chapter you're not aware of.
Yes.
So the Black Dragons are a successor chapter to the Salamanders. So what makes them unique is they have these bone appendages coming in the armor that looks like it's just part of their armor. It looks like bone spikes. They're not part of the armor. Yeah, the Baraka chapter. They're actual bone spikes. It's a mutation of being a successor chapter where they actually grow bone spikes. They're mutants out of their bodies. And they created openings in their armor to allow the bone spikes to be used as weapons, because we know Space Marines' bones are the equivalent to steel in structure. They're ashamed of it. So they tend to not take their helmets off because they've got another mutation that makes them, this shows more of that they're actually mutants. And because they're ashamed of it and most chapters are horrified from it, they usually, like, as much as they have the camaraderie of the salamanders, they care for people and everything, because they don't want to be looked down upon, they usually never take their helmets off when they're around another chapter. They prefer to stick to their own. They don't work with other salamanders chapters or successor chapters for this reason. They're a very kind of sad chapter, but they do have camaraderie, like and care about other people, like the salamanders do, and follow the same traditions that the salamanders do. They just keep to themselves. Now with that, because they have like bone horns and bone claws coming out of their, it's not like claws coming out of their hands like Wolverine. It's like one spike coming out on their forearm.
So it's like Spike from X-Men Evolution.
Yeah, or Baraka from Mortal Kombat. Actually, it's more akin to Baraka from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, I haven't followed Mortal Kombat since Mortal Kombat 4 on the N64, and I don't think Baraka was in that.
Okay. Well, he has giant spikes coming out of his forearms. Yeah, that was the thing. So yeah, they're salamander introverts. Introverts, not introverts. What the fuck was that word? So Gomamon yeah.
Whatever the fuck that means.
I don't fucking know. So Gomamon would fit in there because a lot of his further evolutions have horns. He would be a great like mascot to like bringing their like enthusiasm up to encourage them to work with other chapters. It's okay they don't want to take their helmets off. They're not mutants because they're still sons of the Space Marines and sons of Vulcans. Vulcan would still love them, even though Vulcan would probably murder them on sight because they're mutants. But we digress.
Look, I'm used to I am solely used to text to speech Vulcan, who is just the most loving person on the planet.
I love you all. Come here, little boys and sons. I give you a hug. We must go protect the entire high city. No, Iron Hands, you cannot bomb the city and forget about the citizens. Must protect the citizens. That is a horrible accent. I'm so sorry. Do you know the way to Wakanda?
Vulcan loves barbecued Eldar too. Who doesn't?
Well, yeah, flames. Who doesn't like? Come on, barbecued gene stealers, tender as fuck, man.
Even my Iron Hands have flamethrowers because they're just that good.
I did not realize you were a fellow Iron Hands appreciator.
Oh yeah, you would love this, Farva. I'm not gonna go into the whole spiel. I at one point was writing a whole story based on all of the armies I owned. Yeah. And like their interconnected lore. Nice. And I was titling it The Battle of the Far Realms. And I was gonna make a whole YouTube series on it, and then GW came out and was like, hey, no fan animations. I was like, well, so much fucking for that.
Yeah, but they at least have loosened up the color on that as of late.
Yeah, but now I don't have the time.
That's fair.
Any Dark Angel lovers here? I love the look of the Dark Angels.
I love the lion. I love Grandpa.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I like Grandpa.
But yeah, no, I too, when it comes to Space Marine chapters, the Iron Hands are my favorites.
The flesh is weak.
Although I do have a community chapter now. I have the chapter of the Slimelings.
That's fair. So obviously, as I bring this up, my favorite chapter is the Iron Hands.
Unsurprisingly.
Unsurprising, the mechanic, the tech adept loves more machines.
Yeah, it's funny you say that because one of my earliest armies, Adeptus Mechanic.
It's even worse because my first army was Necrons, and then I went into AdMech because I discovered Knights. I didn't get into I didn't even know Iron Hands existed until the near end of 8 when they got their own little like supplement book. And I was reading up on them, and oh my god, this is my fucking chapter. They're the most horrible human beings on the fucking planet. Because
well, yeah, they're barely human beings.
Well, yeah, because for anybody who doesn't know, I do love Night Lords. Don't be wrong; they are one of my few Chaos Legions I do love. But Alpha Legion will always win my favorite spot in that place. But you know, the Iron Hands, they caught my attention. I read the lore. And to those who don't know, the Iron Hands are their philosophy, other than the flesh is weak, is calculated, conquering through calculated destruction. Which means
who cares?
Collateral damage, who cares? As long as we take the planet. There is a book, and I hate this book because it's got the worst Space Marine captain in it, or Iron Hands captain, who is like, it shows the worst aspects of the Iron Hands, where they don't tell the general of the guard what's going on or what his plan is. He just tells them where to go and what they need to do, and he's always dissatisfied what they're doing. And any unit that he borrows or machine he borrows from any other group is never coming back. They're using it as cannon fodder so that the Iron Hands unit can break through. They literally borrow a couple of war dogs from a Titan Legio and show no respect to them and wipe them, and while trying to take the Undercity to break in because they were in a rush on the clock of a time to stop a chaos entity that they didn't tell anybody about because they didn't think it prudent to tell anybody but keep it to themselves. And he literally, to just get blast through this underground entrance, allowed 2 war engines to get completely destroyed, pissing off this Titan, this Warlord Titan Princeps, and pretty much pissing off everyone. There is literally the general in it who keeps trying to show strength through doing stupid stuff and trying to like earn the respect of this chapter of this company commander, and he just keeps looking at him like he's weak, to the point where his own friend commissar of his regiment turns his back onto him because he's trying too hard and takes 2/3 of his guardsman unit, which is mostly tanks, to go do the actual mission they were told to do, while the general wastes the majority of 1/3 to take down 1 defense tower, and the majority of that unit, including himself, was wiped out. But it shows the worst of like calculated fast movements. We don't tell anybody what we're doing, which is not every Iron Hands chapter or Iron Hands company. It just shows the worst. And the worst part is, guess the name of the company commander.
Farva.
No, what the fuck?
Look, it pisses you off so much. My brain is like, it's got to be named Farva.
I wish. To be named after something in a Warhammer book, I'd be even more fucking famous. No, his name is Wrath.
Mm.
You know,
yeah, it makes sense that he's an asshole.
Yeah, it's like Slaughter. Ferris would be good, but no, his name is Wrath. But anyways, like again, my personal favorite out of all the Iron Hands characters, which shows that there's still emotion and humanity in the Iron Hands chapter, is what's his fucking name? He's got a model.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. He's the one who came out in the 8th edition book.
Iron Father.
Yep.
Ferris. Furnace.
Yeah.
Or Ferris, whatever his name. Because he actually refused to have his emotional part of his brain removed. So he actually makes jokes. He's very camaraderie. He works with other Space Marine legions very well, because he understands that if he removes it, he will lose the part that makes them still connected to humanity. And he argues with other Iron Fathers about it all the fucking time.
He almost sounds like what's his fucking name?
I'll drink.
The Green Lantern Guardian.
Not Hal Jordan.
No, the Guardian specifically.
I don't know them very well, but yeah.
So there's a Guardian in Green Lanterns. No, not Guy. He's not one of the Lanterns. He's one of the little blue people.
One of the Smurfs.
Yeah. Because all of them got, like, they basically removed their emotions except for one. And he's the one who ended up sending the rings to Kyle Rayner when Hal Jordan went fucking berserk as Parallax.
Yeah.
It definitely began with a G. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
His name is Ganthet.
Yeah. Yama. majority of the Iron Hands, even in the Heresy, had a respect for the Iron Hands and the Flesh is Weak, or the Iron Hands had a respect for the Mechanicus. Majority through through the Heresy, they actually didn't become more jointed until during the Heresy and during the Shattered Legions, where they were doing their own augmentations. And actually, one of their commanders got so badly injured, they went to a Forge World, and they got Forge World augmentations. And from that point on, from M33, I believe, or M34, I'm not quite sure, the Mechanicus of the Forge World that's near Medusa, they have a very close kinship, where they work together very well, because it's one of the few tech marines that go to a Forge World and learns more than just the basics, because, the Mechanicus keeps them out on the outside. A lot of tech marines from Iron Hands become almost fully indoctrinated in the Mechanicus cult. So it's, again, one of my reason why I love it, Iron Hands so much, is they do fall into the cult Mechanicus very closely. It's the reason why they agree with the Flesh is Weak, and they also say not only for the Emperor, but they also say for the Omnissiah, which is a Mechanicus thing. So and it's not like, oh, the tech marines do it. No, the entire Legion does it, or the chapter, I should say, does it. So the Iron Hands have a very close kinship to the Mechanicus, to the point where a lot of their stuff that most Space Marine chapters would never let the Mechanicus touch, the Iron Hands work very closely with, and a lot of their augmentations are the top end, like Megos augmentations. So be careful with that. I know a little bit, even though the most friendly Space Marine Chapter 2 Mechanicum is still Salamanders because of who they are. But that being said, yeah.
Hi, Moon.
Yeah. Pretty much he's like that blue Smurf from the Guardians.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But anyways,
going back a little bit, so we were talking about armies we started with. I don't think you could ever guess the army I started playing.
That you started playing.
Like my first army, the one that when I finally decided to play 40K, I picked up. I don't think you would ever in a million years guess it.
So you started playing at 7th, you said, right?
The ass end of 7th.
Okay, so right before 8th came out. So Mechanicum wasn't quite a thing yet, because they became an army in 8th, or near the end of 7th or something like that. So, really thinking. And you said, like, my brain's leaning towards, because Digimon shit is leaning towards Tyranids, but I'm kind of guessing that's wrong.
I will tell you right now, I started building my Tyranids this year.
Okay, so, I'm not in the ballpark, but my brain's kind of going, Eldar?
Let's throw a big asterisk on the end of that. You're not incorrect.
Because there's
You're
also
just not correct.
Because there's Dark Eldar.
You're still neither correct nor incorrect.
Harlequins?
Harlequins.
So that's why there was an asterisk on Eldar, because there's 3 Eldar, and it's like,
yeah.
This is Alice. Who would she go for? And that's why my brain went, Nick, it can't be just Eldar. It can't just be, goddamn Drukhari. No, it's Harlequins. It's the laughing ones.
I love the Harlequins. I literally only stopped playing them because their model range sucked ass.
Their model range still sucks ass, but you
They're
can at least...
barely even an army anymore. What's it matter?
You can take them with other Eldar shit.
That's the problem. I wanted to play Harlequins. I wanted this wonderful army
of clowns.
These jesters and clowns. I loved it. I bought the fucking Harlequin character, despite the fact that it was a Sisters of Battle model. I bought all of the Harlequin models I could get my hands. I got the Triumvirate. And I spent the time, my dumbass, who never really painted or built models before, spent time painting all of them to a point that I was happy with. I loved them. And then I went, these motherfuckers have no models.
They have models. It's just
Then-
very, very, very small.
So after that, I swapped to Adeptus Mechanicus because I wanted steampunk vehicles.
I have a nitpick with some with 40k Mechanicus.
I love that about 40k Mechanicus. I love their vehicles. They are some of my favorite vehicles.
Good. So I love steampunk. Lady Rain will contest this. I love steampunk. My problem is, I love 30k Mechanicus more because of a couple models that are in the 40k range. Because they just don't make sense. And it comes from the fact that the original art designer and creator for the sculptors of the models for 40k Mechanicum died. And so instead of like keeping on with just Mechanicum tradition, they went, we're going to keep his honor and life alive in his artwork, and we're going to keep with his art style of the models he was creating, and they fucking dropped it off a fucking cliff and did a fucking bad job. Because
Look, the only AdMech model I fucking hate is Stilts.
Okay, so I hate Stilts. We agree on that.
The best rendition I've seen of Stilts is on the tabletop sim. Someone designed it where it's just like 3 or 4 AdMechs standing on top of each other.
Skitari in a trench coat.
Skitari
in a trench coat. That's exactly what that is. My biggest issue, and just hear me out, is the other model that I don't like is their plane. I have tried...
The Archaeopter.
Yes, I have tried so hard to love this thing. I really have. The problem...
Well, I see the first problem. You're calling it a plane.
I get it. It's based off the idea of Da Vinci's drawings of a Thornocopter. But the problem is, it doesn't suit the Mechanicum. If you go back into, like, even the artwork they use, you never see it in the artwork because it doesn't fit. A lot of this new stuff is never in the artwork because it doesn't fit.
Yeah, I can kind of see it.
Like,
I won't lie. I really like the Archaeopter personally.
There's nothing.
I think it was cool.
I will never yuck your yum. But my problem is that why did they feel the need to make an airplane specific to the to the Adeptus Mechanicus when they make every fighter jet for the fucking Navy?
Because those would fit even less.
No! Have you ever seen an Avenger Strike Fighter? That is
I have not. Let me pull it up.
It is the most pod racer, AdMech looking motherfucking jet plane you've ever seen. I literally have one, and I painted in Mechanicum.
I don't think it would fit them all that well still.
I have one that is painted in Mechanicum colors with the logos on the wings, and it looks fan-fucking-tastic.
All right, Farva, I'm gonna need you to send me a picture of that next to some other AdMech videos or vehicles. Maybe you can change my mind.
Because
me looking at it right now, it don't look like it'll fit.
That's because
looks better. That looks more like it'll fit with the Astra Militarum.
Well, because it was, and it's now a legacy model. But hey, while we're talking here, I'm going to find the photo and I'm going to send it to you because
please do. I would love to be proven wrong.
I will look that up right now just to prove you wrong.
But anyway, so as I was going through my list of how I picked up armies, while playing the Adeptus Mechanicus, I kind of hated the fact that I had no Psychers because I was obsessed with Psychers from my time playing Harlequins.
I mean, that's fair.
So I was talking to a buddy of mine. I was like, all right, well, I want to get, because I can put Space Marines with the AdMech, so I kind of want to do that. But I gotta find a chapter that suits them. And me and my buddy couldn't figure anything out. We're thinking, and then he turns to me, he's like, Alice, I found the perfect chapter. I was like, what? He's like, I forgot about them because there was like nothing about them. But there's a chapter called the Iron Hands. And I said, oh, tell me about these Iron Hands. He goes into detail, and I'm like, sold. I'm in.
Tell me about your Iron Hands.
I picked up Space Marines, started building an Iron Hands army. Literally, it cascaded from there because then I picked up Necrons, and then I picked up what was the next one I picked up? I picked up Caradrons for Age of Sigmar and then never played. Then I picked up Sisters of Battle. My friend bought my roommate some Drukhari models that she just didn't want, so I have those but never built them. I picked up Tau, and now I'm building Tyranids. Oh no, I also picked up Thousand Suns, and at one point I was building a Word Bearer's army at the same time.
Nice.
Gomamon, Gabumon, Agumon, Patamon, they beat a Space Marine in the 1v1, or would take all four working together. How many times would they have to do their version of Digivolution?
They would have to be full megas for starters. Okay, you gotta think that the way that Digimon were space. Okay, for power scaling wise, like if it was a 1v1, because that's what he's calling it, it's a 1v1. So not all four of them, just one Digimon versus. So it would take one Digimon as a mega level to face a Space Marine, because you gotta remember, Space Marines take on things like Tyranid, Hive Lords. They take on, war bosses by themselves. Now, mind you, a war boss can completely punt a Space Marine. But, it also depends on the evolution, which Digimon you're fighting, because every evolution is different. Like, if it was Agumon with, War Greymon, I think War Greymon's winning just because he's going to melt the living shit out of you with his attack.
Also, War Greymon is like the size of a War Dog, maybe a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
In fact, in some renditions, he's actually as big as a knight. So that's something to consider. But the reason I was like, I don't know, is because Patamon's on the list.
That's fair, because he literally becomes a god.
Patamon. Now, here's the thing. I actually, in a hilarious way, Patamon is the exception in both the idea of,
okay,
not only does he not need to go to Mega, he's actually better off not going to Mega.
Yeah, all he has to go
because Seraphimon has been bodied in every fucking appearance. Seraphimon doesn't do shit.
That is
Magna
fair.
Angemon, on the other hand, can literally summon a black hole.
That is fair. That is fair.
That is a really cool model.
Yeah, so but in the so when you look at it on the store, yeah, it's painted in, Guardsman, Navy, and Astro Military colors. But as soon as you put the AdMech logos on it, and it even has a Skitarii in the fucking chair, because I butchered a Skitarii to fit him in there.
I love kit bash and shit.
But you can see what I mean. Like, if you paint it in the right colors and give it the right markings, and you brass, like, brass coat any around the cab, and you do the right things, it becomes a AdMech plane. It just takes a few steps to get there.
I mean, that's fine by me. I love kit bashing models.
Now, mind you, this is only minorly kit bash because I had to put guns underneath it, but you can see where it's like this, the Avenger could be used as very much as a Mechanicum of jet fighter.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, you could probably proxy that in for an Archaeopter.
It is slightly longer and a little bit wider.
Okay, just put it on the Archaeopter base.
It actually is on the Archaeopter base, because the Archaeopter uses a 120 by whatever the hell that base is. It literally was meant to be a proxy for it.
Well, there you go. Because the Archaeopter, that doesn't get measured by model, that gets measured by base, doesn't it?
Yeah, but because I played tournaments, I don't like dealing with assholes like, well, you model it for advantage. It's like, dude, it's like half an inch a little too long and half an inch not wide enough. It makes up for it somewhere.
That's why I'm saying, like, if you have it on the Archaeopter base and you're constantly using the Archaeopter base to measure it,
yeah,
you didn't build it with advantage. And if anything, if the rule or if the judge says, well, I mean, it goes off of hull, congratulations, you're just a bigger target.
Yep.
It's got pros and cons to both, so I don't know. I wouldn't judge you for it. I'd support it.
Well, and here's the thing: like, if you look at it, like, if you compare the two between this and the Archaeopter, these are actual strike fighters. Like, it has the Gatling gun in the front. It has las cannons. You can actually give it a fucking bomb it can drop. What can the Archaeopter do? It has phosphorus blasters. It has las guns. It can be given a bomb to drop. They literally are interchangeable. That's why I argue with they didn't need to give the Archaeopter to the AdMech. They could have just let it use the Avenger Strike Fighter.
Yeah, I mean, again, like especially because they introduced the what the fuck were they called? The flying unit that they have.
The ones with the those guys I actually kind of like where it's got again they have that kind of tarp wing bat wing thing. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because of like that kind of design, the Archaeopter winds up fit. Like if you have none of those in your army, yes, I agree that kit bash could definitely work. But if you're gonna use, if you're gonna use the I think they're called the Taraxi,
Yeah.
you may as well bring the Archaeopter because it fits. It keeps the
Yeah, the termite drill. Or the
Wait, what's that about the drill?
the Traxi. I'm trying to think. Is that the termite drill or is that the?
No, the Tarax. I'm talking about the dudes with the wings.
Oh yes. So
Yeah,
I don't
like, if
run
you're
them.
bringing those, the Archaeopter kind of just fits better because you have a consistent wing base.
Mhm.
But if you're not running those, yeah, that kit bash is gonna look very well, especially if you're running
Mhm.
Stellans.
Yeah. Hi.
I had to think of all I can think of is it came from the lake, and I'm like, that's not their model.
Hi, Corrupted Moon. I'm Farva.
Thank you for the head pats, Moon.
So, but again, like I won't go digging through because I have like so the biggest issue why this wasn't taken up to the range of being a 40k model, I can understand it, was it's actually a resin kit and it's a Forge World kit.
Oh yeah, that'd fucking do it.
Yeah. So that's my complaint of like you could have made it plastic because they're doing that a lot with the old Forge World kits. And I'm actually kind of pissed. There's a lot of cool like Forge World model kits that were meant for 40k that could have been used for 40k that they never brought over. The only kit I think that's left of Mechanicum that hasn't gone full plastic and only locked to Heresy is the Scutari that are meant for the Titan Legios. But I will send you photos of 30k Mechanicum units, which the reason
I'm more than happy to see those
because 30k Mechanicum units have like where this is where my brain goes, this is not right, is where 40k is sleek and perfect corners and all this shit. And I don't like that. That's not them. It's the exposure. Like you look at a tech priest, their wires are exposed. It's the glory of the Omnissiah and the Machine God exposed to show how it works. Where their equipment doesn't show that. Their vehicles and tanks don't show that. You go into their tanks in 30k, you have big cogs that you can see turning. You can see the internal workings of the track mechanism. They're using rad mortars. They're using more big lightning cannons. Like,
so you hate the Scorpius or Dune Strider or whatever.
Oh, I hate hover.
The balloon tank.
I hate that fucking hover tank. I fucking hate that thing. Bullshit because fucking how much damage you can do with indirect fire, for one. Two, they just took a British hover tank and made it fucking 40k.
That's amazing.
The game, this whole stream was meant to be 1% gameplay and 99%
It's one of the reasons I suggested Digital Tamers 2 is because it's a VPET sim, so you don't really have to do all that much, and you can just yak and yak and yak and yak. I'm laughing about the fact that we sat down for Digimon and we have been non-stop talking 40k.
Oh, 100%. We got fucking caught into fucking a 40k conversation because somebody brought it.
I'm not upset.
Yeah.
I think it's really fucking funny that we've also been comparing it to
Digimon. There's other units that are in like 30k that I like the automatons, that they 30k had that are like Castellaxes Castellaxes, which are the predecessors to Castellans. I hate the chrome domes. I get it. I get where the design comes from, which is the paying respects to what's it called? To Danger Will Robinson Danger robot.
Okay.
But with the dome heads, but the Castellaxes, they still have that human part, but they had a little bit more autonomy with the human brain. They weren't so programmed, dedicated as the Castellans are, with having a required data smith. They more or less just needed somebody with a automaton connection, and they had better weapons like dark cannons, which is comparable to a dark lance. They had special heavy bolters. They had flamers. One of the model kits, you can literally have saw blades for hands.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then you can have the shock crushers. You can have, along with your shoulder mounted weapon, you also have either bolters in both arms or you have flamers in both arms. Like, they're very much like older school mechanism where the Castellans have that more like three finger flexibility where clamps from Futurama.
Oh yeah, I know clamps.
Yeah, the Castellaxes have four thumb clampses for hands. So like really good in grab your hand, just squish it in hydraulic movement. I prefer them. They're pretty much the same base size as Castellans. They look a little bit nicer, a little bit smooth. Again, I lean more into when it becomes the Mechanicum, being like that old school like Mars Attacks look. The gears are showing, the mechanism working, and this comes from my and again, this is where all my love for machinery comes from, is growing up pulling wrenches with my dad on old cars and working on old farm tractors and seeing parts move, seeing the mechanism work. It's part of the reason why I love steam locomotives, is seeing the mechanism.
Mm-hmm.
Not just hiding it behind a casing and saying it's there. No, fucking chrome that shit, clean it, put it in the nice oil, praise it, respect it, and appreciate it that it's how it's fucking moving that much fucking weight. Yeah, exactly. Yama gets it. Fucking the hover tank's bullshit because they don't care about ease of maneuvering. They have the fucking other tank that has 4 spider legs. Yeah, they literally...
the Onager Dune Crawler.
Don't get me wrong, I actually do like the Onager Dune Crawler very much.
It is the epitome of what I love about Adeptus Mechanicus vehicles. It is what I would expect to see in a steampunk fucking dystopia. I would expect to see that coming over the fucking hills.
Oh, actually, you know what? I might have a 40K picture of a finished 40K model. Or 30K tank you might love.
I can't wait to see it.
That might change your mind. Because
change my mind in what?
The look of the tanks. Because this is even more steampunk than what you think Mechanicum is. I just have to fucking find it.
Y'all, Farva's gonna be the reason I play 30K, and y'all are gonna have to kick his ass for me being poor.
There's nothing wrong with playing the superior game. And you don't have to buy any models right away. We just go play on a tabletop sim.
You're so fucking right.
And the best part about 30K is the narrative games are more fun because you can actually just make up your own missions and go along with it. There's literally a event I go to with a guy where it's mostly a narrative tournament, and one of the maps that he has set up is literally based off Black Hawk Down. It's called Thunder Hawk Down, and the whole game is just one objective. It's a guy down from the Thunder Hawk, and whoever holds him is scoring VP or victory points, and if you can get it off the board, that you score 5 victory points, and then nobody can score any longer.
Thank you for the hydrate, Bella. Thanks for the head pass.
Yeah, Karon, that's one of the reasons why I love 30K so much, is because of the narrative-driven aspect of it.
But that's the thing. To me, 40K's always been narrative-driven. Like, I like 40K games because I play them narratively. We're in the one.
Yeah, well,
we're in the one Crusade campaign.
If it ever picks up a game.
I am firmly believing it'll pick up when everything's a little more stable.
100%. I'm just teasing a little bit. Oh, fucking...
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I cannot wait for it to pick back up. I am really enjoying playing my army. I was not expecting to enjoy Chaos Space Marines as much as I am.
Chaos Space Marines are so much fucking fun.
Like, I realized I went from, like, the squishiest army fucking possible short of the Astra Militarum to an army whose base infantry has 2 fucking wounds.
Okay. This model, when it took a picture of it, wasn't quite done, but you'll see the point. So it's supposed to have 2 lightning locks, which are just 2 lightning cannons on the either side of it.
Oh.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
I need this.
That is the Karakos assault tank. Not only does it have 2 lightning cannons on either side, which at the time of the photo wasn't mounted, they are mounted now. It also has 30-something radiation mortars. Now in 30K, rad phase is an actual rule where if a unit loses a wound to rad phase, that model is permanently -1 toughness for the rest of the game. because it has been irradiated.
Who plays the AdMech in the campaign we're doing right now? I don't remember.
That
Is
would
that
be
you?
that's Aramis.
Aramis. Aramis, I'm not gonna lie, I love this. So my AdMech army was originally in the last edition, it was the Rad World one.
Mm.
And when we got to the new edition and I looked at the rules for the Rad World, I was kind of like, I don't really like it. Playing against Aramis made me re-fall in love with the Rad World.
Oh yeah, completely. Queen Bee, you know, it is expensive, but there's an alternative. You could always play on Tabletop Sim because the majority of the models are there.
I was gonna tell her it, but I was waiting for you to finish talking about this beautiful tank.
So here's the thing that I hate about where like Space Marines and a lot of armies that had Forge World models that at a time you could play them, and you still can play them in 40K as Legacy. There is not a single 30K model for Mechanicum or AdMech that is legal to play in 40K.
Not without just being like, I'm calling this something else.
100%, and it is a piss off because a lot of like the Karakos assault tank, that thing is massive. It is a solid chunk of rubber or not rubber of resin, and it is bigger than every tank in the army for 40K, and so you can't actually properly play it. Not legally because it's way too big. And this is where I was saying like 30K has some fun, like we do play a crusade that plays narrative rules. Typical Warhammer doesn't have those narrative rules. 11th edition, we are seeing that's coming back. But like what I find is like 30K has more room to have custom missions that don't see like OP or it's too one-sided. Like that's what I mean. Like there's a balance in there that allows the missions to have more flexibility. Like one of the cool things in Heresy 30K is that night fight. So some of the missions is you roll, and you roll to see, you know, your opponent, whoever's attacker, defender, can't remember which one it is, rolls to see if you're fighting at night. And what it is starting turn 1, you cannot shoot, you cannot see anybody that's outside 12 inches unless they have a spotlight and have spotlighted you. So like actual like spotlights on models become useful again, not just modeled on there. So unless you're a model like, let's say, a Dreadnought has night vision built into it, so then you can't target it because you can't actually see it because there's no spotlight lighting it up. But what's really interesting is that every turn from turn 1 onward, you roll to see if it becomes dawn, where you can actually see your opponent. And I think it starts on like a 5-6. It either starts on like a 5-6 and then goes to like a 4 up, then a 3 up, and then a 2 up. So like it's got really fun narratives. And like one of the missions I was talking about is like my buddy made for the Thunderhawk Down is it's not typical deployment. It's random deployment. So you roll to see which board edge a unit's coming on from, and you roll to see if a unit can come on. So starting on turn 2, it's a 5 up, and then proceeding downward to a 4 up, to a 3 up, to a 2 up, onward. But you can only bring 3 units on a turn till after turn 3. So it brings some really randomness to where a unit can wind up. And sometimes you can wind up where your unit ends up right behind your opponent's unit. It can really do some damage, or it can cause some real interesting things. 40K cannot support that kind of random deployment because it would ruin a lot of how objectives are done unless you like really worked on balancing it out. So that's why I say that's why we say 30K has more of that narrative drive to it, because it is telling a story that is an ongoing war that's already been written, but it's telling stories of wars that haven't been quite written.
So interestingly, something I was thinking about, and like you talking about 30K kind of confirms, especially with you mentioning that 11th edition seems to be pulling this in. I've kind of come to the accepting like thought that all of these other games that Games Workshop makes, 30K, Age of Sigmar, Fantasy, I feel like they are all just testing what they can and will do with future 40K.
Yes and no. So Age of Sigmar has its completely own system that I think we borrow. I think 10th borrowed a little bit on how spellcasting works for Psychers, but it's still its own complete system with like the square bases and how they operate and points wise and all that. I don't know much of Age of Sigmar, but I do know that 30K does kind of work, but 30K plays like 7th.
Hmm.
Where you have blast templates, facing armor matters. They just brought in actual wounds and actual, like, in 3rd edition Heresy. Guns don't just do 1 damage now, they actually do multiple damage. They actually brought, like, wounds and HP actually into the game now for models. They still kept in, like, you can blow up a tank with a single shot if it's well placed and you roll well enough. But they, still bring in. But here's another aspect of 30K that 40K doesn't have. When a tank is destroyed, if it doesn't blow up, it's just disabled, it doesn't leave the battlefield. It stays and becomes terrain.
That would be nice.
Where 40K can't do that. Because 40K is working towards having a tournament system that's still narrative, that still leans into Warhammer, that doesn't take away from narrative. That's why they're making changes for 11th. But they're trying to get to a tournament system that's like Magic, where you could have a high-level competitive tier list, where you could maybe almost win money. Like, that's what they're working towards, and that's kind of bullshit I don't fucking like, that Warhammer is going in a direction of. I get why they're doing it, but look what it's done to Magic.
Also, Bella, when it comes to Space Marine chapters and lore, it's kind of, you either have entire Encyclopedia Britannicas or you have a small blurb in the back of a book.
It depends on the chapter.
Big fucking Koromon.
Oh, you're watching my stream?
No, I'm playing on my end, and there was a giant fuck off Koromon.
Oh, I haven't even fought anything yet. I've just been training this fucking level 2. Trying to get it so I can actually fucking digivolve this little son of a bitch.
Meanwhile, I've already decided to just start raising a second egg.
I don't know if I can even digivolve this little fucker yet. I haven't even looked.
You have a Koromon right now?
That's the little blue bastard becomes Vmon, right?
No, that's Chibomon.
Okay, so I have a Chur, CHOR something mon. Let me look at his name. I think maybe
that sounds like a Koromon, just a different Koromon.
No, it's a Chibamon. It's a Chibamon.
Okay.
He's level 3 right now, so I can't even evolve him.
Yeah, because level 5 is when you can digivolve to a rookie.
Literally, I'm just playing around with him, feeding him, training him. That's it. I was missing something. So armies in Space Marine chapters are like, so there is like the Ultramarines, which have a whole lot of lore. The Salamanders, like your main 9 Space Marine chapters, which were originally legions, have a shit ton of lore to them. Where it comes down to the little lore is like your successor chapters, where they went from being legions of 10,000 to 100,000 Space Marines down to 1,000 Space Marines per chapter. That's where the lore changed, and not every successor chapter has lore. But with the successor chapters, what that allows you to do is that you can now create your own Space Marine chapter with its own lore. Because the Milky Way galaxy is vast, it is of a billion worlds of trillions of souls.
Yep.
Sir.
Now, Prey Knight asked a question that I really love. Your favorite Digimon?
Hagurumon.
Unsurprisingly. And mine is Betamon, as you can probably tell by my reactive over on Farva's side.
Yeah.
I am one of those tamers who is very arrogant and has decided I have 3 partners to match most of the games.
So, if we're gonna go into 3 partners, just to give myself a little bit of leeway.
I am curious who your 3 would be.
So obviously the first one would be Hagurumon. Obviously the tech adept will have the cog goddamn Digimon.
Of course.
Of
I'm
course.
surprised you don't have both of them.
Black Agumon.
Nice.
I don't like Solarmon. I like the cog Solarmon. It's too shiny. Shiny.
That's absolutely fair.
Too shiny. I like dirty. So Black Agumon. And then the last one, I'm trying to think. So this one's going to be kind of controversial and very left field. Is going to be Devimon. A raid! Get raided!
You think about that third one.
Yep.
Bella, I'll get to your question in a moment. Bean, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Bean, I hope you had a wonderful day. Everyone give Bean some love. Bean is awesome. Those coming over with the Bean, my name is Alice, everybody's favorite half-face slime tamer. I do a little bit of everything here, gaming, art, music, and game design. Today we are doing one of my favorite hobbies, playing Digimon and basically ranting about two hyper-focuses, i.e. Digimon and Warhammer.
No, you haven't even met my
Don't
true
ask me where the
hyper-focus.
crossover happened, but it happened.
It happened. It's Prey Knight's fault. It is 100% Prey Knight's fault.
But also, and Farv, I hope you don't mind me throwing this while you're also live. Yeah, we're raising money for the I'm raising money for the Trevor Project. You can, on my end, donate directly to the Trevor Project via Tiltify by typing !donate, or you can go to my website, AllisonDusty.com, pick up some There Is No Debate merch to get yourself a little something something, and all of the proceeds from the There Is No Debate merch also get donated to the Trevor Project. I keep none of the proceeds. Trevor Project, great organization. They help out LGBT community by they run a suicide hotline. They help out with education, and they also help fight against unjust legislation. So if you're able to give anything, it is greatly appreciated. If you're not, please just go ahead and spread the word. Try and get some people to help out. We are currently just under, or no, we're over $700, I believe. We are currently at $714. So if you can help us out, it is greatly appreciated.
I don't mind you talking about your about the charity. That's perfectly good because charities are important and helping out those in need are always important. The only thing that I'm going to do is I'm a little selfish. I'm not doing any charities because I'm still trying to get things working and going again. I'm 40K Farva. All I ask for is a follow and subscribe only if you have money and you think I'm funny. That's it.
Yeah.
And if you want to, go to my YouTube and listen to my music covers.
Oh yeah, his music's great. I'm glad you had a fantastic stream, Bean. What were you playing? Oh, you were playing Baldur's Gate, right? Or was that yesterday?
Playing Balls and Gates. Oh no.
Yep. Anyway, so
okay.
Have you figured out your third partner yet?
Yes, I'm going to real quick answer Bella. So Bella, 30K is, so you have Warhammer 40K, which is based on the 42nd millennium. 30K is where the Horus Heresy happened in the 30th millennium. So that's why it's called 30K. Horus Heresy happened in the 30th millennium. I think it would happen in M32, actually, which is funny because that's literally 10,000 years apart. Just to answer that, and then I was just going through a list, just anything, and Legions, yeah, we're on a small side. But remember, chapters are only 1,000 Space Marines. Legions are 10,000 Space Marines plus. But, so on that third, and this is where it gets left field, because obviously the reason why I pick Haguruman is because all the mechanical Digimon he can become. From Androidmon to Locomon, which he's probably going to become a fucking Locomon to become a Grand Locomon. To
respectable.
To Black Agumon to either become Black War Greymon or to become Castramon or Machinedramon. The last one is because I'm a fucking simp.
Okay, I gotta hear this.
It is Devimon.
Okay.
So
are we simping for Lilithmon, BL Starmon, Lady Devimon, or are we just simping for straight up Myotismon?
It's for Lady Devimon or Bellstarmon. Whichever one I'm in the mood for. Whichever.
Expected.
If I'm feeling Western, I want my Bellstarmon with her fucking pistols. If I'm feeling naughty and a little feisty, I want my fucking dummy mummy. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the last one's a little bit of a wait, what? The machine guy wants what? Yes, that's right. The Mechanicus guy likes tits. Leave me alone.
Look, I mean, like, I'm just gonna say it. We're all thinking it. Adeptus Mechanicus do technically have tentacles. Anyway, moving on.
There is literally, we're gonna go into this real quick because talking about tentacles and shit. There is literally the Skitarii Marshal for Belisaria's Call in his last book literally is naked and still has her framework. Instead of like most Skitaris have replaced most of their flesh and are mostly machine and everything, her frame still matches her original body, like shape. So she still has tits.
Interesting.
With a living metal like, with a metal that can move like tissue. So she's walking around with only a red cloak on, with her original, with her body matching her original human frame, which I'm gonna say is probably a hot, with a face that can make emotions because the metal moves like flesh. Oh yeah, 100%. There's literally like, I think, what is it? In Caiaphas Cain, there was a tech engineer that was mostly human still, that still had her tits, even when she became a mega or a full-fledged tech priest, still had her tits, and literally has a fucking mechanical tail. Like,
interesting.
Her mechadendrite claw is her tail. And like, Caiaphas calls that out in every moment he meets her. So, Mechanicus? Yeah, the flesh is weak, but some of their fucking women fucking tech priests are fucking kinky. Just saying.
Damn it. Now, real quick, Prey Knight, how does Digivolution work? Oh, welcome to the rabbit hole.
So
evolution depends on the Digimon's status. Namely, are they a partner or are they a wild Digimon?
Because
if they are a wild Digimon, that is the easiest one to answer. The way it works is that a Digimon, whenever they defeat others, or just by eating and such, they take in data. Usually the data of whatever they're eating. What this does is it helps them store more information, or they take in this information and it starts to adjust their code, and that can wind up causing them to change and evolve.
Now, we're talking about wild Digimon first, right?
Yes.
So the other thing we got to remember too is that in high forms of stress, even in a wild Digimon, they can be forced to digivolve, or which causes a rampant Digimon most times, or can be forced digivolved from a whatever entity is doing the evil thing this time around, which again causes a rampant Digimon.
Yeah, see, I was avoiding those because those are a whole different fucking rabbit hole.
It's still how wild Digimon digivolve.
Well, see, here's the thing. When you force those kinds of digivolution, and this can kind of fall into the tamer thing. So let's talk tamers first.
Yeah.
With tamer digivolution, there are two forms of tamer digivolution. We see in, say, Digimon World 1, there's the form of tamer evolution where they naturally digivolve, they take in information and power, and they wind up changing their shape, you know, in a sense of temporary permanency on account of when they die of old age or from getting their ass beat too many times, they revert back to a Digitama or Digi-Egg. The other form we see is the anime Digivolution, where, you know, Agumon becomes Greymon temporarily and then comes back down to Agumon. And we see what basically is happening is that they are using up energy they have to force that Digivolution. It's technically not different from when, like, villains are forcing the Digivolution, but where it does become different is that, and this is kind of, this is how I interpret it I'm writing my own Digimon fanfic called Avalon Project. And the way I interpret it is that they're basically taking, energy from the tamer and using that bond of that tamer. They are basically forcing a Digivolution, maintaining themselves. I think you were answering Bella's question while we were in the ads.
Oh, so real quick, just to answer this before we go into it. So Bella, what you're asking about, what a 30K, what is 30K? So where 40K is based in M42, so that's a year, is the 42nd millennium. 30K is based in 32, so the 32nd millennium, which is where the Horus Heresy happens. So it is 10,000 years in the past to where 40k is. But so even though the game system is called Warhammer Horus Heresy, a lot of us who play it refer to it as 30k because that is when it's actually happening. And it's just an easier name than to constantly sprout off Horus Heresy.
Yeah, if you say HH, that sounds like a really different game.
I mean, you could be really playing with the Hell's Angels at that point if you say, hey, AH, hey, H, hey, 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 hey.
But anyway, yeah, going back to it. So realistically, the difference between like an evil forced digivolution and a partner forced digivolution is that the bond with the tamer maintains their sanity. And you actually can kind of see why this is the way it is in instances known as dark digivolutions.
For example,
perfect example,
Ty.
Digimon Adventure, Skull Greymon.
Yeah, Skull Greymon. When Ty was the only one who didn't achieve Ultimate yet and forced Greymon.
No, he was the only one who achieved Ultimate
Oh,
at
that's
this
right.
point.
That's right. He was frustrated because of something I couldn't remember, but he achieved Ultimate through Greymon being forced to digivolve in the middle of a fight, which became Skull Greymon, which caused him to go rampant.
So let me throw the full beans of context here. So what happened is that at this point, Agumon was the only one who could reach Ultimate stage, and Champion Digimon were not cutting it anymore.
No,
they were fighting really strong Digimon at this point. So because of this, Tai started putting a lot of pressure on Agumon, making it like literally, if shit is going wrong, you need to fix it. We can't rely on others. You and I, that's it. If it gets past us, we're fucked. Obviously paraphrasing a little bit here. So because he was putting all this pressure on Agumon, they ended up getting into a fight, and obviously they were getting their asses kicked with their champions. So Tai's in there like, Agumon, you have to digivolve or they're gonna die. You are literally killing our friends by not digivolving. You need to change now.
Yeah.
And he literally forced Agumon to digivolve into Skull Greymon. And in that moment, the bond between them was not really there anymore. He was also like forcing Agumon to overeat and everything. Like he was not treating Agumon well.
Tai was being a toxic partner.
Yeah, and you see that, and it literally, when he forces that digivolution, Agumon turns into something completely different. Agumon loses sense of self, literally almost kills all of their friends anyway, and is this huge problem. And they literally have to like so Champion is
so the level of digivolutions is it's baby.
I'm gonna pull back all the way to the basics.
Yeah.
Although I want to hear this.
So as far as I understand, because I do play a little bit of TCG, is you have Digitama, you have baby, you have in training, you have rookie, you have champion, you have ultimate, you have mega, and then what they've now marked as mega plus.
Mega Plus, Ultra, it has 1,000 names. Now, here's the interesting thing. Depending on where you're from...
Yeah, they're called different things.
Yeah, so in Japan, it's baby, baby 2, child, adult, perfect, ultimate, mega. In the card game, it's level 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
But they still have the markings of the English terms on it as well.
Yeah, but they're so small, most people who focus solely on the card game, like I have someone in my community who solely refers to it from the level, which does kind of help with the confusion thing, but...
It does, because Mega Plus becomes level 7, right?
Yep. As opposed to being called Ultra or, Mega, which is...
I'm a poor English living bastard in North America. I will go by the English translations of the rookie, champion, ultimate, and mega.
Well, yeah, so that's what we're saying is, so first off, honestly, here, let me pull up my Digivice real quick in this. Oh, no, I wanted to go to my...
So in training to it goes in training to rookie, then to champion.
Yeah, so right now you see I have these Digitama. I have a Holy Digitama, Machine Digitama, Beast Digitama. When these hatch, they become
Bitch
baby
Digitama.
Digimon. Baby Digitama or baby Digimon are they're literally babies. Like a bunch of them even have pacifiers in their design. They don't really talk. They mostly make noise. They eat. They sleep. They poop. They throw fits.
They throw up on you.
Yeah, they're literally babies. Then from there, after a very short amount of time, usually they become an in-training Digimon. These are things like Koromon, or I have my Upamon here. These are slightly more coherent. They can talk depending on the game or depending on the media, but they're still extremely weak. Most of them only have an attack that is bubbles, and some of them just have an attack that is headbutt.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Unless,
They're not fighters.
Unless it's that one that literally has like a knife for a horn.
Yeah, that's Sunomon.
Yeah.
And those, like in the TCG, for example, you can't even have those on the battlefield.
No, they have to stay
There's
in the
a
hatchery.
specific designated zone for them. After, some time with the in-trainings, usually, depending on the media, like in video games, you have to train them up, but in the anime, it just takes time. They become rookie Digimon, like Hi Boy Betamon.
Bitch! What?
Yeah.
I know, it's an old joke. I'm sorry. I'm going to stop.
It's okay. It's okay.
Shin biter.
One of us has to be the stereotype, and for once, it's not me.
Hey now, I resemble a clanker properly, and you refer to me as one.
Please do not say that word on my channel.
Oh,
There's
sorry.
a whole fucking spiel with that.
Okay,
it's okay. I've thrown a fit about it enough times.
Like, I have no offense being called it because I don't take it personally, but that's fair.
Yeah, if you want, I can text you about it later.
That's fair. I'm
anyway,
sorry. My apologies.
So, you're fine. So rookies are where they really start fighting. These are the ones that really start pulling in data. Even going to rookies where you start to see branching evolutions. Depending on the media, a lot of times, like you'll get the one baby Digimon will always become the same in training. Mm-hmm. There's a few times where it'll be like, it'll become one or two of them, but usually it's going to be, fairly limited. And then from in training to rookie is where you start getting a lot of variance, 4 to 5 options on some of them. Rookies, as I said, they're the ones that start fighting, exploring. The Japanese name of child really makes sense. They're still immature, but they are able to do as they do. They're able to explore. They're able to carry their own in some fights. They're able to think fairly rationally, barring on the personality. Agumon.
Yeah.
Now, once a rookie becomes strong enough or collects enough data or even just has a strong enough bond with a tamer, they become champions. Champion Digimon are much stronger than rookies. And I'm putting an asterisk here because from this point on, there is a very wide swinging scale of power.
Oh, yes, there is.
There are rookies that are stronger than champions. There are champions that are weaker than a good amount of rookies. It is a very wide scale of power, and this carries through but one stage, and we'll get to that. Also, Yama, we will deal with those later.
Yeah. It would make sense to go rookie elite champion, but that's just not how the structure was ever made to be, and that's just how they chose to do it. You gotta remember, Digimon came out in the 90s, and so elite wasn't really a choice. Elite was conferred to like somebody rich or the 1%er. We still use that, so elite wouldn't really fit in the Digimon structure, especially in the 90s when it was created.
Yeah. And again, like, it's only champions in, English-speaking languages. In Japanese language, and I think some other Asian languages, it's actually adult is the term, because they've grown up, they've become better. And fuck it, I don't mind saying adults are better than children. I don't like hanging out with children.
No, some children.
That's why my channel is for adults only.
That's why my channel is 18+ too. Also because I swear a lot.
Same. I actually swear less than I used to. Anyway,
Nah, working at a factory's made it worse. It pisses my dad off.
I've said this before. I have an ex that was from Australia, and their exact phrase was, "You would fit into Australia better than some Australians." Yeah, that should tell you what my language used to be like.
Yeah.
Anyway, so adult or champion Digimon are, they're fairly strong. This is where Digimon start to genuinely be very powerful. We get a lot of Digimon that, if left unchecked, could do a lot of collateral damage. For example, in the original Digimon movie, that specifically going off the American version where they took 3 movies and slammed them together. We see this
the first one, yeah.
with like a Parrotmon and a Parrotmon basically alone destroys a city or a street. It's insane. If I saw that many spiders and things that kill me, I too would have foul language. Exactly.
I mean, and then you have to constantly deal with seeing a cockatoo every day.
That said, I would hate to live in a country that lost a war to birds.
I know, right? I wasn't talking about the birds.
Oh, I know. Anyway, so after champion is where we get ultimates, or in the Japanese language, this is where we get perfect, and in the card game terms, we get level 5. Ultimates are much more powerful. These are ones like, they aren't always big, but they are terrifyingly strong. This is kind of where that scale is interesting, because where the strongest rookie is only a few steps from where the weakest ultimate is. And this kind of scaling stays. We see a lot of naturally powerful ultimates, things like Metal Greymon, Zudomon. We see some where like they themselves are not that powerful. I got the hiccups, damn it.
God damn it.
They themselves are not that powerful, such as Lilymon. Stuff like that. But they hold enough power that, like, if you see an ultimate, you probably shouldn't fight it.
Yeah.
Unless you also have at least an ultimate.
Yeah. When you get to that level, it's like, do not challenge. Like, the other thing is, like, if you see an ultimate, why'd you play that in my ear? I had my fucking volume turned down, but I can still hear it. The other thing with ultimates is, like, you could take out an ultimate, but it will take, like, more than one champion. You probably, depending on which ultimate it is, it's going to take, like, 3 to 5 to 6 champions to be able to take it down properly without losing too many people. Like, ultimates, like, the scaling between champion to ultimate, like, is a direct line almost 90 degrees up. And it just gets worse from there, like, harder and stronger from there into Mega.
Don't get me wrong. Flower Cannon can pack a punch, but Lilymon is still fairly weak on the scale of ultimates.
I mean, I don't know why anybody hasn't commanded Lilymon just to fly into their ear and blow their brains out with the flower cannon from the inside.
Because Lilymon's not an inch tall.
It could shrink.
Not that small.
I mean, on some of the side, compared to some of those ultimates, and Megas, I mean, she's perfect size.
Yeah, no, some ultimates and Megas, yes, it could easily probably do that, but half of them don't have ears.
Then you go through the other hole.
I say we just Ant-Man Thanos this problem.
Exactly. Just up to the butthole, expand.
Anyway, so after Ultimate is where we start getting confusion due to translation. In English, we have Mega. In Japanese, we have Ultimate.
Yeah.
I just imagine Lilymon executing some poor Digimon.
Yeah,
that's about right.
Yeah. Also, quickly to Prey Knight's question of do you know / play Warframe? I personally don't. I have no personal interest in it. No offense to the game. I've heard it's really good. I've watched our good friend Shadow DJ play it, and my brain hurts.
I know of it. My community is trying to get me to play it. I don't have the time to play it.
Yeah, that's the other issue. Is not having time. I got enough shit on my fucking list.
So many games.
I have
I
enough
feel like the name
games.
system is confusing. It is, which is why you usually want to just stick to a single language when you do it. Which is
Or-
why I usually just use the English terminology. But I do like to make sure that I brief the other languages, because if you watch or if you read any of the Digimon manga, because unlike Frontier, some of the manga is actually really fucking good.
Yeah.
The translations keep the Japanese names.
Yeah. Not the other choice you can
Dragon
go with.
Rod, hello.
The other.
This is actually those who don't know. I have to say this real quick. Dragon Rod is actually the creator of Digital Tamers 2.
Oh, hey, welcome.
Yeah.
That's cool. What I was gonna quickly say was, or you can go with the system that the TCG brought in, which is just go by level.
Yeah, it's which is possible. I like to go over all of the terminology just because I like to make sure everybody knows.
I grew up with the English terminology, so I stick with the English terminology because I am lazy white man.
That's, you know what, you do you. But Dragon Rod, welcome in. Honestly, I get to tell you this. I love this game. I also love that Betamon is so adorable. Obviously.
You know, it's a very mindless little tamer game, especially because I only have one Digimon and I haven't got up to a full level yet, or to being able to be Digivolved to fight anything quite yet.
Well,
but it's enjoyable.
What level is your Digimon?
Level 4.
You can start the digitize thing.
Okay.
You'll just fight against in training Digimon because they're lower level, and you'll be able to fight against them to get experience.
Oh, I'm actually able to Digivolve. Okay, I didn't realize I could at level 4. It just did it.
Yeah, some can, some can't.
I just got Beamon.
Nice. But anyway, yeah. So going back, I think I was on Mega.
Yes.
Now, interesting little thing about Digimon, and this is another thing of as the series grows, it has to evolve. Originally, like back in Digimon World 1, early days of Digimon Adventure, Ultimate Digimon, that was it. That was the end stage. You know, this is why some Digimon count as 2 stages, such as Waymon, who counts as both a champion and an ultimate, because different media has it as different stages. But then they added Mega Digimon. And Mega Digimon, again, were at one point the end-all be-all. These were like, this is as powerful as it gets. You cannot beat a Mega Digimon. And again, much like the ultimate scale, where the weakest one is still going to be stronger than the strongest rookie, unless you're playing a Digimon video game and decide to just ultimately like over level your Digimon.
Yeah.
Oh, what was I saying? Basically, like Mega are hyper powerful, and a lot of Megas start just getting alternate forms. You know, a lot of Megas will have things like burst mode, where it's not a new Digivolution, it's just a power upgrade.
But you also then get, like, to go beyond Mega, like, for example, you get Metal or War Greymon and Metal Garurumon that can DNA Digivolve together to get Omnimon.
Omnimon is an Ultra Digimon, just so you know.
Or Ultra or Mega Plus, like. Like they call it Mega Plus in the card game. He is an Ultra, but you do, like, again, power scaling is the thing in this world.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, a lot of worlds have in-world power scaling, and that I'm not going to argue with.
Yeah. Warhammer.
Ultra, Mega Plus, Super Ultra. Oh God, where did Super Ultimate come from?
I don't know. I've never heard Super.
I hadn't heard yet.
Yeah, I haven't heard that one either.
I believe you. I love learning new stuff about Digimon. Amazing enough that I have things to learn still. Just with how much anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, and then after Mega, we get Ultra or Mega Plus or Super Ultimate or Level 7. And these are kind of at the end all be all. Super Ultimate was the original term they used for Ultra back in V-Tam. I have to go back and reread V-Tamers. I feel like my translators just swapped it to Ultra.
Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
V-Tamers is a fantastic manga, by the way. I highly suggest reading it. It does follow an alternate universe tie.
Okay.
But it's really good. Like, I'm gonna say this right now. Any Digimon manga that is not based on an already existing anime
Yeah.
is phenomenal.
Yeah, so like
If it is
Liberators.
based on an Liberator, Digimon Next, Digimon Chronicle. However, if it's based on an anime like Frontier, it's not good.
Yeah. That's fair because, again, you're just trying to retell a story that's already been told, and you keep just telling it, it keeps changing it. The only version of Adventure that was ever really good, or was retold good, was, in my opinion, Adventure 2020.
What's up, Moon? But yeah, like, so like genuinely, and that's kind of my own opinion, but I mean, I've read Frontier manga, I've read the Tamer manga. Frontier manga was egregiously bad. The Tamer manga was okay, but still felt a little rushed. But V-Tamer 1, Digimon Next, those were all so good, and I would love to see those get more rendition. But yeah, so that's the various stages of evolution, and how Digimon evolve depends on if they're a partner or not, what kind of, the type of evolution that they're going through. If you'd like to watch anime, you should.
You absolutely
Even the one-shot
should.
Come On Digimon is phenomenal.
Oh.
Like, genuinely, I have to say, one of the things I think that kept me with Digimon, where Pokemon kind of lost me, because with Pokemon, I stopped following the anime a long time ago, is the fact that Digimon is not afraid to say goodbye to their characters.
They're not afraid to kill somebody.
That too, but like, the thing is, like, I know that we're still getting Digimon Adventure stuff to this day, but we've said goodbye to them. When I was, what would I have been? When I was 7, didn't know that the end of, when I was 8, I didn't know that the end of Digimon Adventure 2 wouldn't be the end of Digimon Adventure.
Yeah.
I had no idea that we would get more. It felt like a finale, and then we got Tamers. And then when that ended, I didn't expect to ever go back to Tamers. And yeah, we wound up getting the Runaway Locomon movie, which is phenomenal.
I need to watch that still.
I have it on my computer, actually.
Yeah.
You and I can sit down and do a watch party of that.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Anyway, so we had Runaway Locomon, which is fantastic, but I never expected to go back to Tamers.
Yeah.
We had Frontier, which I said my opinion on before. I think it's a great series if you remove Digimon from it and never read the manga.
And you ignore certain parts of it.
But I never expect us to go back to Frontier. And, that's one of the things I love about it. Like, I can fall in love with these characters. I can watch them go through their story arcs. And yeah, maybe their story arc pops up again. We see Tai question his leadership and his bonds and all that a few times, but it never feels like it's just the same story again. And when we do get, if we do get that same story again, it's not Tai.
Yeah.
We didn't get Tai having like 15 Dark Digivolutions. Tai had it in Adventure. Tai had it in 2020.
Oh yeah, look.
But in Tamers, it was Takato.
Yeah.
Takato with Magidramon.
Yeah, it's very much like, and then I ended at Tamers, which was very unfortunate. Like, again, if you remove the Digimon, it was a bad story. If you ignore some
Frontier.
Sorry,
Tamers
Frontier
was fantastic.
No, Tamers was amazing. Sorry, Tamers was amazing. Frontier, if you remove the Digimon, it was an okay story. And then if you ignore certain aspects of certain design ideas and things and choices, then it's okay. Like, if you want to watch a good Digimon anime to get into it now, I 100% support. Go watch Beat Breaker.
Go watch Beat Break. Go watch Ghost Game. They are both fantastic anime for Digimon. Like, I want to sit down and I want to watch every single series of Digimon in a row because I am a psychopath. I love Digimon. It's one of my favorite things. I've been growing up with Digimon since I was a literal child.
I mean,
I have a bunch of Digivices. I literally have a coded Windows pet of Digimon of Betamon and Lugamon. I have them genuinely coded where I can feed them and pet them and just have them on my screen. I'm literally building my own Digivice because I want to. I am in love with Digimon, but if you are just getting into Digimon, here is what I suggest. For media, Beat Break or Ghost Game are fantastic opening points.
I have yet to watch Ghost Game.
Oh, I recommend Ghost Game because one of the things I love about Ghost Game and Beat Break too, they're not afraid to be on the mature side. Yes, there are times that are still very childish and campy and, you know, something that you wouldn't expect to be in adult media, but they aren't afraid to cross that line of like, oh.
Yeah, they're not afraid to be dark.
Both open up the series with like, God damn. So I suggest those. When it comes to games, I can suggest Cyber Sleuth and Time Stranger as starting points.
Oh, definitely Time Stranger.
While I personally love Digimon World 1, Digimon World Next Order, Digimon Story Dusk, Digimon Story Dawn, Digimon Story DS, I love all those games. I can't recommend them to someone new to the series because World 1 and Next Order are both VPET simulators, which can be a little bit hard if you're not used to that kind of thing. And then Dusk, Dawn, and DS, while they're all great, phenomenal games, the experience system can get confusing to new people.
Yeah.
So I can't recommend those either.
No,
if you like TTRPGs, just go on or just let me know. I'll send you the link to the one I designed.
Or if you want TTRPGs, you can also use the one that Destiny guys are using that overlays onto Kids on Bikes, which is a fairly easy system. Which is one I'm still looking at.
I just like plugging my own.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, like, options, like, they are worked very hard on there, so theirs is becoming stable. I don't know yours, so, again, options is always good.
Oh, yeah. At some point, I actually want to sit down and do a full live play with my own system. Yeah, the maps in the DS games can definitely be confusing. I didn't get too lost when I played, but I've heard that complaint enough that I won't ever refute it. But like it's one of those things, like I love those games, but those are definitely for people who are fans of Digimon, who know the game. You know, in my opinion, the people who, if they're asked, hey, who's your Digimon partner, there's not much hesitation. Like, you know, I asked you before, you jumped Hagurumon. That was your option.
Oh yeah,
you know,
completely.
So like someone like you, I can recommend the DS games.
Yeah,
because I feel like you know Digimon enough that you would probably enjoy them.
Oh yeah. Like, have I been out of the game for a long while? Yes, as we can tell. That I've never played any of the games because I didn't own a DS. I do own a DSi now, but I never owned a GameCube. And at the times of those things, when I did own them, Digimon wasn't even in my mind. It was when the TCG. This is where it's going to be funny, is that when I noticed the TCG had came back, that's when a spark for Digimon had come back, and I started buying TCG cards and building decks, and all of a sudden this love for Digimon started coming back, and I started like watching, you know, Adventure 2020. I went back, tried to watch the original Adventures. I bought the two movies on Blu-ray, and, you know, stuff like that, and I didn't watch Ghost Game, but I got into Beat Breaker, which is an amazing anime for if you're a fan of the series for a long time or you're just coming into it, especially because the way they handle Digimon is slightly different than the other systems, which is just a nice refresher and a good, like, welcoming point to how Digimon can work differently. And they're new characters. They're not like repeats of every old Digimon system. They're brand spanking new Digimon. Do some of their designs kind of irritate me? Yeah. Do I see that they're still following like the protag must have this certain style of Digimon, so we're gonna do it this way? Yeah, I get it, but did you have to?
I don't really feel that one as much.
Like, so the only reason I feel that one is it's not. So don't get me. It's not like I dislike it. Geckomon's ultimate form, I fucking love because again, it's got machine parts.
Don't spoil that for me because here's the thing.
Oh, did you not make it that far? Oh my god.
Here's the thing. Let me throw this to you. So I was watching. So I was waiting until Beat Break was finished before I wanted to sit down and watch it.
It's not going to be
And
done
then-
for a while.
Well, here's the thing. And then March, Bandai likes to do what's called DigiCon,
Yeah.
which is I love DigiCon.
Mhm.
Now the problem is I wanted to do it on stream, and I had a few friends who wanted to hang out for it. We did a bingo thing. It was kind of fun. But the problem is we knew that Beat Break was going to come up.
Yeah.
So my friend Purple and I, Purple was here earlier for those who have been on in the stream for the last 7 hours.
Yes. Well, yeah.
But Purple and I sat down and we watched all of Beat Break together in a week. And what we both wound up yelling about is that we got current on Beat Break. We went we went in our separate ways for dinner. We met back up in the call for DigiCon, only to find out not only did they drop an episode same day, they spoiled the episode during the con, and we were like, "You gotta be kidding me!"
Yeah, I didn't watch it this year, so I didn't know which episode they spoiled.
Literally the one that happened the day of the con.
Again, I don't know which one that is.
Like Raja said, it was the day it was aired and they spoiled it. I got so mad.
I mean, so I won't go too much into it, but like the reason why when you finally get time to watch the episode I'm talking about, where you see, the ultimate form of Gekkomon, you see how there's that clear line of like, yes, you're the poster child of this version of Digimon. And you'll get a little bit of feel. Now, that doesn't mean I hate the design. That doesn't mean I don't dislike the design of, his champion form at all either. I love Gekkomon as a character. He's a little goofy. I love the evolution. I love the pullbacks with the character with Tomoro. I think that's his name.
Yes.
Where, the push and pull of like he's dealing with his internal turmoil of what happened to his brother and blaming himself and trying to accept Gekkomon because Gekkomon's a part of him, and it's a part of him that is that goofy, stupid side, and it's okay to let free and enjoy this found family and everything. It's a great, and the amount of times that people have come close to goddamn death in this show, and the references. Again, I don't know how far you are, but referencing to certain criminal acts, which are egregious.
You can use keyboard to give your Digimon commands.
I do what now? They might be talk. Oh, that's on your time. I don't fucking know.
Yep.
So real quick, just scrolling back, so we don't forget Miss Prey Knight's question. He asked New York guy's opinion. What is the most terrifying the gym on like all they're capable of or what they look like? I mean, like, just give me 3 Digimon that you agree it's the most terrifying on the most verifying out. This is a little confused.
So the three most terrifying Digimon, is that what you're asking, per night?
I think he's like, for a New York guy, like appearance, the most terrifying acting, the most terrifying looking. I think he's asking for like a New York guy. What would his 3 Digimon partners be?
Okay.
Because he starts off with New York guy's opinion. So all
right. So here's the thing: for a New York guy, as someone who used to live in Jersey, and like,
ew, Jersey.
I'm assuming when you say a New York guy, I'm assuming you mean New York City.
Yeah.
Give me 3 different Digimon. One that's the most terrifying.
Okay. I think he's asking like all 3 that are like the most terrifying, the most terrifying to look at, like, or in acting.
So that one's a little bit hard. Did not mean to put New York. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that one's a little bit
okay.
hard because like how terrifying something is always very. It's subjective. Like, me personally, if I saw Dokugamon coming at me, I would scream and probably die.
Who's Dokugamon? Just give a quick reminder of just.
Spider champion. Giant fucking.
Yeah.
Evolution to Arcanimon.
Yeah.
I don't like spiders. That shit would kill me.
I'm on the same page as that.
Meanwhile, if I saw a Wendigomon, I'd be like, oh, he's fluffy. Meanwhile, he's based on a fucking Wendigo.
I mean, okay, so for example, let's go with like Creepmon. who is a evolution form of Demimon in the Devi line. He's meant to be creepy. He's meant to be like terrifying to look at. You know, kind of in that revenue for the first one.
Yeah. Now here's the other thing. This is where I kind of struggle on that in this question. I like to think that people's partners should be rookies. And like you can have those champion lines and those ultimate lines and those mega lines. I personally just feel like your natural partner is the rookie.
Well, yeah, because that's the form they're gonna usually be walking around with you in. So,
yeah,
rookie-wise, I think like terrifying just to throw people off. I gotta go with Demimon. He is vampiric in nature and meant to be creepy.
I think I know the three I would give you. Demimon.
Yeah.
Because he himself is creepy. Plus, he can turn into things like Vilemon, Marine Devimon,
Myotismon.
Yeah. Myotismon's a fuck boy. He doesn't count.
He's
but the point is, he can digivolve into some terrifying looking things.
I mean, he might get you
Impmon.
some. He might get you some pretty. Like, I don't know if Impmon. Okay, there's a conflict.
Here's the thing. Terrifying acting.
Yeah, because he's not actually terrifying.
We're talking about someone who turned Leomon into a donut.
That's fair. That is fair. he turned him into. He took the hole and made him a donut.
Yep. And that is just how someone in my community phrased it, and I'm stuck with it now. I can't stop myself. It is a problem.
You're not wrong.
And then outside of that, the third one I give, and I don't know if you'll even know this Digimon. I would give you a Shakomon.
Shakomon?
Yep. So here's the thing: it's Shakomon, Syakomon. It depends on how you pronounce it. It doesn't naturally look too scary. However, for some people, the ocean is a terrifying place, and a lot of deep saver Digimon, which is aquatic Digimon, can turn into terrifying abyssal monstrosities. This one is one of the ones that can do exactly that. I just sent you a picture of it, Farva.
Okay.
And I'll throw its name in chat for anyone who
wants
to look it
it's
up.
that thing. Okay. Yeah.
Now, me as the Deep Savers queen, I love Shakomon. I think he's adorable. Shakomon actually made it onto I did a trend that was like post 10 Digimon that you would love to have as partners, and Shakomon was on that list.
Yeah. I don't know. I find Shakomon cute. I don't think it's terrifying.
I'm looking at potential for Shakomon.
And I mean, if you're from the coast, you just even though you didn't mean the New York thing, like if you see a clamshell, you're not thinking terrifying, you're thinking lunch. And I hate clams.
Yeah, but this is a clamshell with teeth.
That's fair, but you're still thinking that's lunch.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
As someone raised in Jersey, I'd look at that and be like, yeah, you got teeth. And although hilariously, the X antibody form is so fucking funny. Let me pull up its X antibody form. I need you to laugh at this.
So to throw a counter out, let me just think here for a second, because I'm trying to think. Because I agree on Devimon just because of what the fuck? Why has it got guns and fucking torpedo holes? What the fuck? That looks like lunch with a challenge. Like, tell me I'm wrong. That just looks like lunch that you just have to do a little bit more extra work for because it's shooting at you. Again, I don't eat clams personally, but for somebody who likes clams, that's just lunch. So
I'm sorry, I just love it. Some of the X antibody forms are some of my favorite Digimon because they're just so fucking silly.
I know. Okay, so I'm gonna counter you. I agree with you on Devimon. I can't disagree with that 100%. Not because of just what he can do as a rookie, but what he can do as evolutions. So I'm trying to remember. There is a rookie form that's a ghost. I'm trying to remember.
Ghostmon.
It's literally called Ghostmon. Okay.
If you're talking about the blue flaming one that has the wizard hat, yes.
No, I'm talking about the little white one that has teeth. And it looks more like ghost formish.
Okay, that's a champion.
Is that okay? No, because there's a small version of it. Unless it's more fiery than I'm thinking of. But anyways, trying to think through my half-baked knowledge of my tired brain. of not knowing anything. I'd have to almost open up. I would open up my Time Stranger game if I had my Digifield still.
Is this the one you're thinking of?
No, I know that's Bakuman. I know that's a champion. I'm thinking of there's a form before, and I might be thinking of it's actually a ball of fire.
Yeah. Okay.
That kind of looks
Is this
ghostly.
the one you're thinking of?
No, that one
Oh.
also would fall in the line of terrifying for some people, but no, it's like a little ball. It's either white or red. I think it might be red. It might be confusing that it's a ball of fire that kind of looks ghostly, but it's just a head.
Maybe this one.
That's the one.
Okay, that's a bit, or that's an in training Digimon.
Okay.
No, that's. I want to say it's in training. It might be a baby Digimon. I'm thinking in training though. That's Demi-Meramon.
Okay. Never mind. And I think it is a in training one because I think that thing becomes Demimon at some point.
That's the wrong wiki. Let's see.
Hey, Santa for the blue
fucking
side.
Wikimon, how I love you throwing every fucking stage at me when I look at this thing. It is an in training, and it can become Candlemon or Ghostmon.
Okay. So, Ghostmon would do it. Let's go with Ghostmon because ghosts can be terrifying to people, especially if you do it right in like dark alleys and use their abilities correctly. You can very much.
Arcadamon, that is actually a solid suggestion too.
Arcadamon. I'm not familiar with Arcadamon.
Arcadamon is fucking disgusting.
Okay. So I would go with Ghostmon or go with Candlemon just because they're both ghost virus types. They can get away with like levitating, floating through walls, shit like that, where you can really creep somebody out and scare them, like, and use them effectively, not just by physical. Like, if you look at Ghostmon, he's very much a scarecrow. Oh my fucking god! What the fuck is that?
Arcadamon rookie. I put it in the message.
What in the scythe? Its scissor got shelled. Muscular claw man is that?
Do you want to see its baby form?
Oh my god! It fucking I don't like it.
Oh, you're gonna hate its baby form even more.
Oh god.
So I'm gonna tell you the little horn thing it has does retract into a pseudo mouth.
Great! I needed to know that. Thanks.
You're welcome. See, we're such good friends. I had to fill you in.
Oh my fucking god! I hate it. I fucking hate it. Oh my god! I fucking hate it.
Dragon Rod, you kind of nailed that. I kind of want to change my. Ironically, I think I want to change my Impmon answer to Arcadamon.
Yeah.
I do think instead of Shakomon, I almost want to say Caramon.
Caramon is fuck. I'm trying to remember. The name's familiar.
I'll pull up a picture of Caramon. Yeah. Caramon is my third partner because I love Caramon. Although let's specifically go with Caramon X Antibody because that one's just it makes me giggle.
Does Caramon become like this? I know what Caramon is. Never mind. Yes, absolutely, that fucking thing.
That's the X Antibody.
Yeah,
by
so
the way.
I know what Caramon is because that's the antagonist from the first movie.
Yep, our war game.
Yeah.
You're sending an image of the baby with or without the body open. It's with the arm.
Yeah.
I had to make sure he saw the full thing.
She just showed me something and flashed me with something with its thing all the way out.
Nope.
Yeah. Just completely just like fucking trench coat flashed me with it. So I agree with you switching out Impmon. I still strongly believe that Impmon's not terrifying, and he's a bad actor. Because you can call him out easy.
But terrifying action was why I was choosing him, because he becomes Beelzemon, and Beelzemon fucks shit up.
That's true, but we gotta stick to like first encounters with the rookie, right? Because you're thinking of like what is like it can do on first reaction, not like we're gonna work up to this is now it's terrifying. That's where I'm thinking like where Ghostmon could be terrifying as a rookie because of how you could use him, like how you use him as a rookie, as a ghost, and scaring people. Now, if you're a goth or whatever, you might go, "Oh, cute ghost." Fine. The average day human, if you do ghost shit around them, it's gonna scare the crap out of them. Now for the last one, I'm gonna steal the fucking pink thing. The disgusting looking pink thing.
Yeah.
Because that's just terrifying. Whoever designed that,
I'm not level 10. I can't handle that.
whoever designed that, we have to have words because that thing's like, I'm sorry, that looks like somebody took the Pokemon Scizor and chucked his shell off and left him with the top claw and just his muscles exposed.
Dragon Rod, that was a great suggestion. I kind of forget about Arcadamon because Arcadamon makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah, I know shit. He makes me uncomfortable. I'd rather he not exist.
How do you think I feel? He's in the fucking mod I use for Hacker's Memory.
And your memory forgot him.
Yeah.
Because
Because the only thing more upsetting to my brain than him is Betsumon, and I will not curse you with pulling an image of that up, mostly because I don't want it on my computer.
That's fair. I'll have to look it up myself. Yep,
No,
just send me the spelling.
I will tell you this. Betsumon is not scary creepy. He is, what's the best way to describe Betsumon?
Is it like the Floon from Pokemon, where it's like it's not creepy to look at, but its actions are creepy?
No, Betsumon's like that creepy uncle who's not allowed at the family reunion anymore.
Oh, so you.
I feel when Betsumon did the paper too. What? Oh god.
Oh my god.
I don't with Betsumon enough in trials. Oh.
Physics. Oh no. Oh my god. Why? Tell me why. Why did you do this to me?
But yeah, fun little fact. Anytime I have pulled up an image of Betsumon during stream, I have explicitly censored the specific part of Betsumon.
Okay, so what I'm hearing is that I should start dropping Betsumon in your stream randomly just to cause you problems.
Please don't. You wouldn't even be the only one who does it.
Oh my god. I won't. I'm going to just curse you with Warhammer knowledge and slowly entice you to play Heresy to get the better Mechanicum models.
I mean, I'm more than happy to play it. You're gonna have to teach me like any of the rule differences between 30k and 40k.
First rule difference, which is the easiest one I can explain right now, is twin linked.
Okay.
So twin linked in 40k is reroll the wound rolls. Actually, it doesn't even exist in 3rd edition Heresy anymore, but it was a rule in 2nd edition Heresy where it was twin linked in Heresy reroll the hit roll. There actually is no rerolls in 3rd edition Heresy. They pulled them all out because rerolls can change the dynamic of the game. So that means you're stuck with the rolls you have. Another thing that's different is there's no such thing as a 12-inch charge. It's the minimal charge you can make is 7 inches. So the way they have it set up is that, and even if you fail a charge, you still move the amount of inches towards the enemy, which is cool.
I like that.
So in Heresy,
Madeki Betamon's not really a curse. I still think it's cute.
Madeki Betamon.
So Madeki Betamon was introduced in Digimon World 1.
Okay.
It's basically a slightly different shaded Betamon.
Okay. So what I was gonna say is, so in Heresy you have an initiative. Each unit has an initiative. And what the initiative mainly for is like for advanced rolls or for advancing, you don't roll for it. You just take your initiative. In close combat, initiative isn't done by like, oh, I charge, so I go first. No, initiative is chosen by who has the higher initiative, because it's all like everything acts at once. So if like you have a shared initiative, those two models will fight at the same time. So it's kind of cool how combat works in Heresy in that way. But the reason why I'm talking about initiative is when it comes to charging, is that you take your initiative, and depending on what your initiative is, or you roll 1d6, you roll 2d6, pick the highest. So you only max of 6 on a single die. You don't roll 2d6 and combine them. And then you
Oh.
add your, then depending on what your initiative is, it tells you, there's a chart that tells you how many inches you add onto that charge. So like minimum is like 1 inch. So you can make a 7-inch charge, or I think to the max of, you could potentially make a 12 or 11-inch charge, but it's not common. So that's kind of one difference. That is in third. The other difference, which is in third, is that when you go to charge, both units fire at each other as you charge in. So there's no such thing as like, oh, you pay for Overwatch. No, both units just get a free Overwatch at each other as they're running in, which makes sense. You're running in gunning. Again, couple things in Heresy that make a little bit more sense in story and narrative and gameplay wise than 40K.
Fair enough. What is your favorite description of something from your favorite game franchise? What do you mean our favorite description of something? Because that could be, that's a fairly wild swing.
So I think that what they're meaning is like, if your favorite game is Pokemon, what's your favorite description of a Pokemon? So I think that's what they're referring to. But the problem is that my favorite game changes all the time. But if I had to go like the all-time favorite, it's Borderlands 2. And that's kind of hard to pick because that all depends on what legendary gun got dropped.
Oh, our favorite script, like, okay.
Or is it like how a game is described?
So it's your favorite way to describe something about the game. That's a hard one.
Yeah. Because, like, again, I don't really truly have a favorite game. Like,
I have two. The problem is I have two favorite games because I have my favorite game based on nostalgia, and I have my favorite game from a storytelling perspective.
yeah, it's fair.
Because, like, nostalgia, unsurprisingly, is Digimon World 1. It was the game I spent the most amount of time playing in my entire life. It's a game that fundamentally, helped me grow a little bit. And quite frankly, it's the game that introduced me to the concept of death, so...
I mean, that can help with certain things in life.
Oh, you say that, but yeah. So imagine you were a little Farva, which I picture as like a toaster with tentacles.
Just a toaster. Excuse me. I was not up for a toaster. I was never a toaster.
A bath bomb then.
Oh, fuck off. I was. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my god. I was gonna go with a fucking deep fryer, but okay. God damn it, that was fucking brutal. Holy shit. Just straight to the fucking...
I knew you didn't see it coming.
Neither did she.
Okay, that's fucked. But anyway, imagine being a little Farva.
Yeah.
And you're sitting there, you're playing your favorite game, and you formed this bond with your partner, which for me at the time was Tyrannomon. And the scene plays out as you expect. The wireframe background starts to show up, and you're like, oh boy, it's digi-evolving. And then you watch as the texture somberly shatters to the floor.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
as a child, literally, my response was, he's digi-evolving.
So
wait, what?
So I grew up,
and I genuinely started crying.
So I grew up with a lot of animals and like around farms and stuff like that. So the idea of death at a young kid's age wasn't new to me. Like the amount of animal, like it was still sad, and the amount of animals we had put down or had died or passed away had happened. So unfortunately, like I can understand where you're coming from of learning of death, but for me, I probably learned about death when I was like 3 or 4.
Oh, okay, yeah, that definitely did it.
So it's like I'm already kind of fucked in the head. And to Yamo, does he not see my PNG tuber model? Does he not see that I am the
No,
mechanic?
I think that's why. I think that's why he's saying it.
I am the Mechanicum. I am not a Necron in a Mechanicum cloak pretending to be part of the Mechanicum. I am the Mechanicum.
That sounds That sounds oddly specifically suspicious.
Don't you worry about it. Don't look under the cloak. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. This is not the Necron you're looking for. But still to Prey Knight's question, like, just trying to think here, like, my brain's still a little fuzzy and everything. Like, I have to really go back because here's the problem. Growing up, I grew up blue collar. I grew up redneck country boy. So, like, my parents didn't understand video games. My brother and sister didn't really understand video games. I was really the only one into it. So, trying to explain something like my favorite game growing up as a kid, because I owned a Sega Genesis until like the GameCube came out and my cousin gave me his N64. I was always behind the times. So like my first favorite game was either Sonic 3 or one of the Ninja Turtle games where I think at the end you fight the Technodrome, which was set up like an arcade game. Again, I am old. Also, I own the Pong machine, so like to really say like my favorite game, I have to go into the 360 era, which, like, really thinking about it, like, honestly, I would typically say Borderlands 2 because of how much I played it, but Red Dead Redemption,
Fair.
like, but
To be fair, my favorite game from a story standpoint is an older game that I didn't play until much later in my life. And I've talked about this game on my side a lot. Final Fantasy VI.
So again, because I never had a PlayStation growing up, I never had a love for Final Fantasy like some people do. Like, so I never got it.
Well, this was on the Super Nintendo. This was Final Fantasy 3 in the States.
Again, didn't really have much for game console, like, for things, so didn't have that much. I get yelled at for going to the basement playing the Sega Genesis too long. So, like, really thinking about it, like, you know what? I'm going to go with something that is story-based, but it's also, like, the first game I played on a new system in the experience of playing it, Halo Combat Evolved.
Ooh, solid game.
Like, really and honestly, like, thinking about it, like, really saying it, is that was where my true love, like, I played video games, where my true love of video games came from was Halo. And it's an amazing story. It was the first generation of, true first-person shooters. It was amazingly advanced at the time. So for story aspect, I would pick Halo. And like the description you'd give is like, you're a super armored guy that's soloing an entire alien armada on a ring in space that has fake gravity. Or, if I want to go by gameplay standard, like, which again, this is going to be an old game, would be
Oh, this was a mistake. I should not do this fight.
Is Mech Assault 2. Lone Wolf. Because, again, I love mechs. It's surprising I don't play Tau. But I like that from a gameplay aspect, because that was one of the ones where I had a really fun multiplayer on the Xbox original and had the power suit that you could get in, and if you did it right, you could jump on the back of your friend's mech, and you could hack them if you're fast enough and eject them out of their mech, and then cause the core to explode. Which then now your friend's running around the map trying to get to another mech while you're chasing them in power suit. Which was fire and shit. At least in my opinion. Star Wars and the Knights of the Old Republic was such a well-renowned game. I am waiting for the remaster to come out so I can play it. Like, here's the thing. A lot of the games I miss growing up, people say, oh, you should go play the original, you should play the original. I'm like, no, I'm not going to go play the original. This was a huge debate I had with my ex when Final Fantasy Remake came out. Final Fantasy 7. He's like, oh, no, you should go play the original. And I'm like, no. I am going to play the remake. Why? Because I don't have the attention span for how the combat was set up back in this game, because I typically don't actually like turn-based combat, funny enough. Pokemon and Digimon are the only two games I will ignore that thing for any reason. Where, you know, the remake for Final Fantasy VII is more of a beat 'em up with aspects of the original turn-based combat system in it, which was really cool how they integrated that. But what I told her was, A, I'm not going to go back and play that 100 hours in that game that I don't have no love for. B, the remaster is what the original creators and art team originally envisioned the game to be. This is their original vision with the technology they wish they had at the time when they made the game. Because if you go look back in the original art book from back in the day where they had made the art of Midgar and all the characters and the world, Final Fantasy VII is a pretty much rip off the page, slap in the game
Of course,
that
Dragon
artwork.
Rod, thanks for popping in. I greatly appreciate it. And again, I love this game. I hope you have a wonderful...
Bye, Dragon Rod!
Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Chat, give Draku some love. He's an awesome friend. He's a wonderful Lich Lord. Those coming in with Drac. My name is Alice, everybody's favorite half-face slime tamer. I do a little bit of everything here, gaming, art, music, and game design. Right now, I am playing some Digital Tamers 2 and talking... at this point, we're just talking whatever topics.
Yeah, I know. It's the graded. It's very much degraded to just whatever.
This started out with a discussion of Digimon and has not stayed on topic once, and I am not complaining.
It is okay. We had the idea this was going to be a multi-part series over time of slowly working through this. This was never going to happen in one stream. On the other note, hi, I am 40K Pharma. I am a friend of Alice's from other Discords. I am also a fellow lover of the digital monster. I do most things in Warhammer 40K along with train stuff and whatever the hell I'm feeling, especially if it involves machines, guns, and watching something blow up.
Yeah.
Or if I can just be completely dumb.
Now, chat, I also want to just touch on it real quick. I am also raising money for the Trevor Project, great nonprofit organization to help the LGBT community. In my chat, you can just type !donate. It'll pull up a link to the Tiltify where you can donate directly, or you can go to my website, AllisonDusty.com, pick up some There Is No Debate merch. All of the proceeds of the There Is No Debate merch get donated to the Tiltify as well, so I keep absolutely none of it. So if you are able to help, it is greatly appreciated. We currently are at $714 donated, and if you aren't able to give, at least spreading the word also really helps. So thank you everyone very much. Give Drac some love, give Farva some love. Also give Dragon Rod some love. Dragon Rod's the creator of this game. I know Dragon Rod left to go to bed, but they're really cool as well, and I'm very happy they stopped in.
Honestly, this is a really cool little VPEC game. I'm actually quite enjoying it, especially as talking, and especially now I'm actually getting to combats and stuff. It's made the stream a little bit more interesting for the VODs later.
It's genuinely like, it's a perfect game to just sit in the background and interact with while you're just yapping away. Because like me, in fact, despite the fact that I constantly talk about the fact that I don't shut up, I don't know how to shut up. I suck at just chatting streams because I need something to bounce off of. Otherwise, I sit there and I start feeling awkward.
Welcome to...
This is why I've done like game design streams and such. Well, like this game, perfect for exactly that reason.
Welcome to my dumbass brain. Like I can have a good conversation in most of my streams when I'm playing with somebody. I could, if we were playing Darktide, I can continue on a conversation. Mind you, my effectiveness might drop by, by 30%, but I'm still gonna have fun and cause good conversation. Now, mind you, this is perfect for my brain power being on the low end, but I imagine any game we'd play would be carrying a good conversation.
Oh, 100%. You and I would definitely be able to carry a good conversation. Also, Drac, 100%. I definitely want to play some more Twilight Imperium. Gotta find a time where I am free for it. Drac wants the smoke, not the Zaku vision.
I would love to play the Digimon board game you all created. It sounded funner than hell.
No, we didn't create that.
Or what you are found, I should say. Found.
Yeah, that was one we found on Tabletop Sim. And fun fact, the first time Drac and I played it, like I want to say like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago, the creator of it actually commented on my YouTube video about it.
Nice. real quick, just to do a shameless plug for myself, I am not donating, but definitely go and donate to the, my brain just forgot what it is, the Trevor Foundation?
Trevor Project.
Trevor Project, sorry, brain blank there. Unfortunately, I'm not doing any charity stuff right now because I'm still just trying to grow my channel. All I appreciate is a good follow. That's all I need.
Yeah, Drac. Drac, I will drag you into a game with Farva for the Digimon World game.
Fuck yeah!
I am always down to get more Digimon. Why is that Terriermon yellow? Why is he paralyzed already? This game just started.
He got pissed on by a bigger Digimon.
I am always happy to bring like people who play Digimon games. I'm excited to bring them together, even if we're not just playing Digimon, because I know that my one big hyper focus, I could just be like,
so see, we haven't even touched on my other hyper focus, which is the worst part is I love it, but the problem is I don't know enough about it to talk about it, but I know enough to be dangerous.
Which is
trains. Like, the best way I could even do train stuff is I would have to drag you, Alice, into Railroader and go, here's a train, go drive it and take this load down the track.
Let's see, drop the elbows from the sky in the board game Numemon Punch Drac round 2. That was so fucking funny. Battle blocking anyway, just too much to oops. Hell yeah.
Speaking of real quick, if you do like
honestly, Drac, I gotta send you an invite to a server I run later potentially.
Real quick, if you do like train stuff, I don't know if anybody in here does. I do play Railroader. I'm probably gonna play Railroader tomorrow because my D&D session got canceled. So
that's always the worst.
It happens. I'm used to it. I'm okay. I'm like extra stream this weekend. No rush to get home. Fuck yeah! After I do oil change in my truck.
To be fair, that's kind of how I am. Where I'm like one of those. You know, I have more time right now because I'm not currently working, so I stream a lot more. Getting God punched by Numemon was not on my bingo card for 2026, but here we are, I guess. Were you at the stream at that point, Farva?
What were we talking about? My brain just blanked.
All right, so when Drac, Lament, and I were doing the Digimon World board game.
Oh no, I did not get to watch that, unfortunately.
Oh, so someone told Lament if he gets Numemon, he should fight Drac.
Oh my god.
And he said, I'll do it. And so sure enough, he gets Numemon and he's like, all right, I'm gonna fight. Gets into a fight with Drac. I don't remember which Digimon Drac had at this point, but I think Drac might have had an ultimate. Oh, Lament told Lament. I thought someone in chat said it.
So, yeah.
But anyway, so they get into the fight. Drac goes first. Padme Kumon. Oh, right. So they get into the fight, and Drac swings first and does some damage to Numemon. And Lament goes.
Was he lamenting?
And Lament rolled the highest, or not the highest possible, but like a ridiculous level of damage.
Oh my god, with a Numemon? Oh my god.
Yeah, with a Numemon and just one tapped Meikumon. It was so fucking funny.
I'm sorry, anybody gets down by a Numemon should just feel ashamed. Just don't get reborn. Just become Data. Just take Data.
Hey, you know what? I will give Drac credit, because even having been God punched by Numemon, we still tied for first.
Nice. To Yamo, what do you mean by traitor? You had traitor question mark. I'm kind of confused on it. And yes, Prey Knight, the Adaptus Mechanicus would love steam trains, because the fact of the matter is a working exposed mechanism that shows the beauty of the Omnicide and the Machine God. And Tao would absolutely love the Japanese bullet trains because, pure,
Bleak.
weeb. Just weeb.
Sleek technology.
Sleek technology and weebs.
Yep. Oh, but I definitely want to play more of that Digimon World board game. I love that game.
It sounded like a hell of a time.
It really is. It's so well done. Farva said something about trader games.
Oh, no, not trader games. Train games, like train locomotive games. Like
Get a good
steam
rest,
trains.
Drac. Thank you for the raid. I will take care of your community, I promise. I will only corrupt them a little bit.
And I promise not to light them on fire. Have a good night, Drax.
And like I said, chat, give Drax some love. He's a really good friend, really awesome person. He does a lot of cool stuff. Although, who am I kidding? I only hang out with cool people.
I don't know. I'm here.
Yeah. I said, fucking fight me.
I'll fight you later in the Denny's parking lot.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'll bring the pool noodles.
It's funny you say that because I got raided by someone whose channel name was Denny. Or Denny.
Nice.
Let's see. Should have promised to not turn them into servitors.
I mean, I could have, but it's also funnier because I'm known for lighting a certain other streamer's office on fire. Which I'm not going to name drop because, you know, I'm not going to use clout from somebody else to build my own channel.
Hell yeah. That said, Slimelings, go give Farfel love. He's really cool, really friendly.
I'm friendly. I wouldn't know cool. I try to be funny. Sometimes. I mostly try to be friendly. The goal is to be friendly and funny. The cool part, I don't know. Yeah. I'll have to take your word for it.
Well, I mean, I'm the one who's judging you right now, and I'm saying you're cool, so fucking deal with it.
Yeah. I guess I'll have to deal with it. I can't say no. Somebody else told me.
You can't argue the Fae.
I could argue the Fae, but then I end up in the Feywild, not knowing my name or how I got there, and having to figure out where the hell I am.
Yeah.
And as a tech priest, that's a problem.
Yeah.
And also, physics doesn't work in the Feywild.
That depends.
Well, okay, it depends on what part of the Feywild you're in. Also, I don't feel like getting lost to an evil circus.
I mean, there's only like a 2% chance of you know, not getting lost to the circus.
Yeah, only a 2% chance.
You accept the Fae's praise, you do get a toaster out of the deal.
What if I don't need a toaster right now? What if I want the fax machine?
I mean, we can arrange something with the fax machine.
Don't ask me what I'm doing with the fax machine.
But the fax machine's got to choose you is the problem. You can't choose the fax machine. It's got to choose you.
What is this shit? I gotta choose you. What is this? Like the pet's gotta choose you bullshit? The fax machines come with me whether it likes it or not. And what happens to it behind closed doors is not your concern.
See, and that's why the fax machine's got to choose you.
I can't promise it won't wind.
I agree. I'm questioning your dedication to the Omnissiah that you don't want a toaster.
I mean, fax machines are for teleporting stuff, and you know, fax machines are good at moving things across airwaves, and you know, I could use a fax machine as parts for my teleporter. I mean, I would love a toaster.
And we all know what toasters are used for.
Bath bombs?
That's one use. That's my use.
They become portable. They become portable flamethrowers, right?
Sure.
Because you burn the toast. Oh, thank God nobody's made me fucking talk like Caboose this fucking stream.
Talk like a what?
Caboose.
Oh my God.
So, I don't know if you've ever been around for how I met announcer.
No, I was not.
So again, this is back when I was starting streaming. This is when he was starting stuff. He was very small. He was still on TikTok and all that stuff. And he was doing a community stream in Halo Infinite. So I hopped in because Halo Infinite multiplayer was free. And I started doing the Caboose voice from Red vs. Blue because I can do it. Back in Halo 3, Halo 4, that's actually how I made friends online, was jumping into a random server when nobody else was talking and just quoting and talking like Caboose and making everybody laugh. I used to get dragged into so many random people's games and made friends that way because, oh, this guy could talk like Caboose. So I'd for 2 hours straight talk like Caboose. I can't do it much now because I've taken a baseball bat to the throat. And it does a little bit sore.
Sure, would put a damper on things.
Yeah, but I could still, you've heard me sing, I can still do shit if I do it long enough or with enough, support items.
Yeah.
But to say that, because I could talk like Caboose and because it's funny and forcing me into like bad situations. Like this is supposed to be a really important situation in a game or really impactful like event, and somebody spends 5,000 channel points and makes me talk like a fucking caboose. It used
That
to
just
be,
sounds amazing.
it used to be 500, but people would use it too often, and my voice started hurting. So I had to fucking crank it up. Oh, it's fantastic. I was playing with, was it during, which one was it fucking during? It was either when I was playing Borderlands last week or when I was playing Repo with some other friends I was playing with. And doing a new collab friend I was doing stuff with. And somebody spent the 5,000 points and made me talk like a boost, and I went on for as long as I could before, and they said like for 5 minutes, and I went for as long as I could before my, oh, it was Aramis that did it to me. It was Aramis that fucking did it to me. And I went for as long as I could before my voice started hurting. So, because we're talking about it, I will freely give up a free sample. This might encourage people to follow me if you haven't yet, because I do silly shit like this. So, give me 2 seconds when I'm not focusing on training a VMon to be better than itself. Get one more thing. I can't.
RVB Donut?
Yeah, I can't do fucking donut.
No. Yama redeemed a Smasher pass.
Oh.
I'm going to pass because if I recall correctly, Donut is gay, and I would not want to force that man's orientation.
He is gay, 100%, I believe, or he's played as gay, but he's not, and we're not quite sure. So here it goes. Wish me luck. Hello, my name is Michael Jacobus. My best friend Church. Hello, everybody.
That is really good.
So I was walking through the field the other day, and I found a little pet, and I named him Freckles. Say hello, Freckles. Just there's a giant walking robot. He's my pet now.
Yes, no, Roja. Yes, Roja ish.
Isn't he adorable?
That was probably my favorite Donut quote.
Yeah.
That's a really good Caboose voice, though.
Thank you. Again, part of the reason why I became good friends with Announcer Games is because of that voice. And again, it's a reason why it's a redeem on the channel is because I can do it half decently, and it's funny. You know, it's.
Ironically, I'm the motherfucker who crawled their way out of the blue corner.
That is fair.
Like I remember the first time that I ever realized like he's kind of recognized me. Is there was a point where I was in his comments and I was making a joke about how like, hey, can like those people just have the blue corner space and we come out of it? And he's like, Alice, no, that's not how that works. And I wound up just joining his Discord at one point. And I remember the reason I got given the mod role is he asked for some tech help, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that. And I just show up whenever there's like a need for tech.
Or just pure chaos has been summoned.
Oh yeah, that too.
Because let's be honest, that fucking that Discord can have some beautiful chaos happen at any point.
Oh, 100%. I love it.
And if
it's so fun. Clicking into that Discord is like a 50-50 chance of, all right, are we going to be unhinged today or will we be and all right, unhinged it is.
The best part is it TCOM being hyper fixated on something, or is it me driving both him and Shadow DJ nuts? By literally purposely baiting them into it because I think it's funny. Like
it's always a good time.
Oh yeah, completely. What are you angry about? Stop swearing, VMon. It's not good for your health.
Just click on him. Just click on him.
He just wants attention. He just wants love.
Yeah. Anytime he's swearing, just click on him a little bit. And if he's got the dust cloud, just pull out the soccer ball and play with him a little bit.
I did read about the soccer ball, so I have been doing that. But yeah, I get, and I've met you obviously through his Discord and everything, and through even more so playing the Warhammer Crusades. So I may not be as knowledgeable as him, and when it comes to lore stuff, but I do know some things, and I'm okay at being wrong.
I am more than happy to be wrong about things because I like learning new stuff.
Exactly.
Have either of you made your own Space Marine chapter? So I have. I actually have 2 Space Marine chapters technically, because I have my Iron Hands, which they are slightly homebrewed. Because God knows I can't just do things simply. But also, when I was making them, my Adeptus Mechanicus are their own faction as well, and I wanted my Iron Hands to have a reason to be so, like, in line with them.
Mm-hmm.
So while they kind of use successor chapter rules, it's realistically, I think I called them the Forgotten, what is it, the Forgotten 11th clan? Because I think there's only 10 clans of Iron Hands.
Yeah, because again, they're 10th Legion.
So I called them the Forgotten 11th because basically during the heresy, it was like, hey, it's 110% fucked. Ferrus Manus just got killed. We want to put these guys in storage in case shit really goes down. So they were stored on the Forge World of Sorasia, which is my AdMech.
So I don't really have. So when it comes to Space Marine wise, like my Iron Hands are straight up Iron Hands. They're probably 10th Company because of what I play as, and the markings I usually mark them is 10th Company, which is the company led by the named Iron Father. But you know, I if there is any little bit of custom lore in the background, is that this company specifically tends to use a lot more relic vehicles and dreadnoughts, which gives me an excuse to bring more legacy units, because I prefer a lot of the models a lot more than 40k models, especially because I built my Iron Hands in the middle of 9th, when you could still bring heresy units into the game before 10th edition went, nah, you can't do that, they're all legacy now. You can play them in your match play, but you can't take them in the tournaments, and that kind of pissed me off because that's the whole reason I built them. And then somebody I was talking to during my first 10th edition tournament, who was the guy that got me into Heresy, I came down and we played a game of Heresy with what I had, and I fell in love with it.
Fair enough.
To be fair, though, my Space Marines aren't the ones with the custom chapter. It is actually my AdMech and my Knight household. So my AdMech are definitely from Forge, or from around Forge World Metallica, or what's their allegiances to, which would originally, this is where the things start changing, is originally I painted my knights in Household Raven for my Imperial Knights, which is tied to Metallica. This is when I was first building them. I didn't really have lore, but as I was going through, and when the Castellan came out, the big Castellan Knight, I wanted to do something special for it, so I did something different, and I actually named it. I think I named it the Italian word for overpowered, which I can't remember the current word, or the Latin word for overpowered, which I can't remember at the current time, which led me down the road of calling it Household Doom. The problem is, that's such a bland name. So I started digging, I started looking up, I started thinking, and when I got my Warlord Titan, that's not an official GW model. I got it secondhand, or not secondhand, but I got it from somewhere else, because it was way fucking cheaper than paying $3,000 for one. I finally came up with the Titan Legio, which leads into the household name, which is Titan Legio, or household, Malleum, which is the Latin word for doom. And the whole lore behind that household and the AdMech that support them is that they get broken knights that were from like households that fallen, that need to be repaired, and their whole point is to be sent into zones where they probably aren't going to come back from. Or they go to like zones where it's apocalypse, or where, it's the worst case scenario to deal with something where they are required to bring the biggest guns. Which it fits because my Warlord Titan can only be played in apocalypse games. and that's usually where I play most of my nights now, unless I'm being silly and taking tournaments with no intention of winning. So that's my only real like custom lore. Like even my Necrons have a custom paint job that is not tied to any dynasty, but they don't have custom lore. They're just painted differently. But that's just me being me. Everybody has their own choice of how they do things. Like I am very much supportive of, if you want to build a custom Space Marine chapter, 100% power to you. Go ahead, do it. Just make sure that when you go to write the lore, that it still fits into them being a successor chapter of this chapter that you're basing it off of, and it still kind of fits in the way that Warhammer 40k has been set up at the current time.
Yeah, which that is kind of where I struggle with my other custom chapter, which is based on my community of the Slimelings chapter.
Yeah.
I haven't really decided what they're like, who they're successors of.
So
the one big thing I kind of decided for them is I have the color scheme, and obviously I am, I've made myself the chapter master, because why wouldn't I?
Yeah, obviously you got to make yourself the chapter master.
Yep. And then I did come up with a kind of rule that if anyone buys me Space Marines off of my throne, I will at least make, like, if it's a Space Marine tactical unit, then the sergeant is whoever bought it. If someone buys, like, I had someone who bought me an apothecary, so the apothecary is named after them.
So what I'm hearing is I need to buy you a tech marine.
Yeah.
So I could be a tech marine.
Tech Marine Farva.
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's go. Bring me a liter of cola.
But yeah, that's kind of the big thing, is a lot of it is more just like, it was a fun idea I had for like giving the community, and it was an idea I had when Space Marine 2 came out, and my computer actually let me stream it, because the armor colors I use in Space Marine 2, it is the Slimelings, color style. I have like a light blue armor base. The pauldrons have orange, with, I believe it's like a gunmetal like bordering.
So if I may offer a suggestion,
I'm willing to take them.
because a successor chapter, I don't know how much you know of, like the well, I can't remember what they're called, but there's a set of successor chapters where nobody of the unknown foundings, where it's obvious they have the gene seed mixed in of traitor legions, but Call didn't quite be honest with that, so we're not sure. It's like the rumor of like the blood ravens are definitely a successor chapter of the Thousand Sons because of how much psyker they use and all that shit, and they're known for using psychic abilities. I was going to suggest them being, they're not specifically tied to an actual, let's say, chapter. They're more or less used as another main chapter of the main 9 as cover that they're a successor chapter of, but they're actually the gene seed of Mortarion.
Why Mortarion?
The slime.
Yeah, but at the same time, with how my community is, it's more likely Emperor's Children.
There's completely fair, because there actually is a rumored Emperor's Children one. I can't remember who it is right now. I think it's the Phoenix? Emperor's Phoenix? I can't remember. Something like that.
Considering my community, it's probably Emperor's Children.
So, well, either way, like the idea is you can definitely use. So I would definitely go with Emperor's Children and just claim that you're a successor chapter to one of the other 9 that are actually loyalists. You just happen to have the fucking gene seed of Fulgrim. The only downside to that, though, because Cole claimed he fixed the mutations in the gene seeds with the Primaris, and he obviously didn't. Well, no, I think he did, because he did weaken the process or the cause of it, because the Blood Angel Primaris don't suffer to the Red Thirst as badly as Firstborns, but they still do suffer the Red Thirst and the Black Rage. Obviously. So The only downside to Fulgrim's gene seed, if I remember correctly, and this is a default from when Fabius Bio was playing around with it before they went trader, is the adverse to aging. They rapid age. Or it's something that it's like their beauty fucking fades away and they're not beautiful and perfect anymore.
Mhm.
They are good close combat combatants, but it just should note you don't have to acknowledge that part of the gene seed at all or defect and say no. Call definitely fixed it, even though there's like a couple Space Marines over there where their hair's falling out, but we don't talk about that.
We don't talk about that. It's okay.
It's okay.
We ignore the fact that our chaplain looks like he's made out of slime.
Yeah,
That's definitely unrelated.
exactly.
Chaplain Dusty, just do your best.
Yeah, exactly. Don't pay any attention to the fact that the teeth are falling out of them out of the Eradicator unit. It's fine. But why does the Tech Priest have perfect hair? Don't ask questions.
Yeah, that's actually real, because like that's something like I've never been able to find anything that says stuff about that, so I've always been very hesitant about doing stuff like that.
Like honestly, it's not 100% accurate. Remember, but it is very much like mentioned.
It's accurate enough for me.
Yeah, it is side mentioned in a lot of conversations, especially with Call when Gilman's trying to get information or when he's talking to other people that he kind of did use Trader Legion gene seeds when he was making the Primaris. So it's a very much a possibility, and it allows for more fun successor chapters where it's like you're still loyal, but you can't talk about where your gene seed came from. So like, oh yeah, we're actually successor chapters to the Dark Angels because we're really good at close combat. When secretly you're actually an Emperor's Children successor chapter, we just don't talk about it. Because, the Inquisition would hear that and go, Exterminatus their homeworld? Exterminatus their homeworld. Yeah, so like the Iron Snakes is mentioned to be a successor chapter to the Iron Warriors. Like there is, and it's not like they're actual successor chapters to those Heretic Legions. They just end up using their gene seed to make more successor chapters in the unknown foundings of those chapters. And I think there's one specifically. There is one, the Soul Drinkers, which I believe is not actually is the Fulgrim one I'm thinking of, or the Emperor's Shield one I'm thinking of, but they claim to be an Ultramarine successor chapter, but they're not.
Hmm.
Okay, so you actually confirmed that Call did use Heretic Gene Seed, and Gilman destroyed all the ones he knew of. Definitely Call. So, for those who don't know, Call on his giant fucking flagship has a giant vault where he keeps all his important things, including all the Gene Seeds he has to all the Primarchs and all the Legions. Which Gilliman doesn't know he has, but something that he does have that some are aware of is that he has the very first Primaris, which is called Alpha Primus, and his gene seed is the combination of every Primarch's gene seed.
That sounds terrifyingly bad to do.
He is an oversized Primaris. He is mentioned that anytime anyone is near them, they always feel unsteady, especially if they're a Space Marine, because he's a custom Space Marine that only follows Call around. He is a massively powerful Psyker that is constantly having headaches. He always feels like his soul isn't fitting right in his body, which is absolutely 100% true because it has been slightly confirmed that he's a clone of Call. And Call split his soul and partitioned part of his soul to create him. So he loves him like a son. He treats him as an experiment, and Alpha Primus hates Call with a passion and doesn't understand why he tries to show any loving endearment towards him. where I think in one of the books he finally started to understand it. But Alpha Primus is a clone of Call when he was, mostly human. So that was, I think, confirmed and hidden at one of the books. And then in that same book, um, they thought Fabius Ball broke in onto his ship, Call's ship. They thought he was going after the Vault of Gene Seeds, but he was actually going after Alpha Primus's gene seed, because his gene seed contained all the gene seeds in one. And he did successfully get it from Call because he threatened to kill Alpha Primus. And it was actually a very good dialogue between two mad scientists, calling each other out. And so, Bile actually gave compliments to Call of the Primaris are good, but they're incomplete. They're you could do better. I have done better. I've created so much more things than calling them monstrosities of mutants and all this shit. But yeah, at the end of that novel, which is called Gene Father, if you haven't read it or listened to it, I definitely highly recommend it. Bile at the end of the book gets away with stealing Alpha Primus's gene seed, or progenoid gland, and poisons. And to do it, he poisoned Alpha Primus, and then to keep Call at bay, to not attack him, he said he'd give him the antidote if he let him take the gene seed. So to save Alpha Primus's life, he lets Bile get away and takes the antidote and cures Alpha Primus, which shows that he actually cares for Alpha Primus like a son, because he technically is. And cloning in the Imperium, as those who know Warhammer, is a big no-no.
Codex Astartes does not support this action.
Well, he's not part of the Space Marine Legion, so it doesn't matter, but it's the fact that Call did it, and it's tech heresy.
Oh, I figured. I just wanted to make the joke.
Oh, no, 100%. But, fortunately, Alpha Primus is not the only clone in Warhammer universe. I don't know if you know this. You know of the Krieg.
Yeah, Deathcore Krieg?
Yeah.
That's my favorite Astra Militarum.
They're all clones.
That's amazing.
They're all clones of the original Marshal. Of the original Marshal and the original squad that defended and fought back against the tyranny and the corruption of the governors that wanted to get away from the Imperium.
Interesting.
Because a tech priest. So not only did they find a vault, so there was a tech priest that was with them on the planet that was also trying to help them take the planet back. Nukes weren't the only things they found in a AdMech vault. They found an entire cloning system, and there's only a couple Inquisitors that actually know that the Krieg are all clones. And it's because there was an Inquisitor's student, I can't remember, investigator, that made a bunch of Kriegmen take their masks off, and they all looked exactly identical with blonde hair.
Interesting.
There's a reason why they don't go above Major, Corporal, in their command structure, is because the guy's name, I can't remember his name, was only ever Corporal. I think it's Corporal or Major, I can't remember.
And they just don't fucking have a rank above Corporal because they're all fucking clones of this one dude?
Well, because they honor him. So they do honor, because the problem is that they nuked Krieg, the planet Krieg.
Mm-hmm.
They nuked it to try to get rid of the heretical governors that want to succeed away from the Imperium. So because of this, what happened there's a book called Kriegsman or something. I have the book. I'll have to look up and send it to you. Or I listen to audiobooks, but it mentioned that because they nuked the planet and most of the population got radiated, most of them couldn't have kids anymore. So even though they would win the war, the population would die. So a lot of the soldiers to help populate the tithe and everything, and to reinforce and to fight them, is when they found the cloning machines, so the Kriegsmen honor this guy, this corporal, That's why it's not because they're clones of him they don't go above corporal. It's because they revered him because he's the savior of Krieg, the planet Krieg. So that's why corporal, the highest commander, will never go over corporal. But they are pretty much clones of him and all the, I think, his squad that was left over near the end of the war with the healthiest DNA. So that's why it's like that's why the Krieg have this unbreaking allegiance to the Imperium. Is it's not just because they're clones of him, they're carrying two of the biggest sins that they're trying to pay penance for through death, which is we're all clones, which means we're abhumans, we're mutants, and our planet tried to break away, and we're paying for the sins of the governors that went heretical. But that's also but because of the cloning, that's why Krieg can pump out so many soldiers. They can now outproduce soldiers more than the Krieg than the Acadians can. Because it's literally, if the Acadians can give a tide of 5 billion soldiers, the Kriegsmen can give 10. Like, and Kriegs is one of my favorite, also one of my favorite guardsmen armies, and so that's why I read that book. And it's such a like the story you listen to is really interesting because it like you see their combat style of what's going on and how like everybody's creeped out about their silence and how they don't talk to anybody, their movements, how like they'll fire artillery to cover. They'll wait till the shelling for the enemy's done, and then they'll fire their artillery to give their guys cover so they can move a mile to build another trench. And they know they're going to lose guys, but once the trenches are dug, they'll pop out, start firing their las guns over the trenches so they can move the artillery forward. And like the way they fights very much like World War I trench warfare.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very much like that book does a good job of like the eeriness of like how they fight, how they don't talk, how they do have like comlinks in their mask. Like the general that showed up, or not the general, but when the Krieg showed up, the corporal that was head of the regiment literally took over the command center. Like, you're not the other guardsmen units. Like, you're not in charge anymore. This is my our theater of war. We're doing it my way. And there was an inquisitor there and everything, and like a lot of them didn't like it because the Kriegs were just like sacrificing themselves and doing the things that like sacrificing themselves and like and like judging the other guardsmen for not sacrificing themselves.
I'm just reminded I was watching a video the other day, and I think it was the official announcement of Commissar Yarrick coming back.
Yeah.
And like there was the one dude who was like, talking about how like they all need to retreat and da 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 da.
Yeah.
And I'm watching that and I'm seeing this wave of Krieg. I'm like, bro, you are talking to the wrong motherfuckers.
So
these guys don't know what retreat means.
So to be careful though, I don't think those are Kriegsmen in that video.
Really?
Because
they look like it.
See, and this is where the constitution is that there is another army that's known for wearing gas masks a little bit more than Krieg, which is the Steel Legion, which is Armageddon's dedicated guardsman army.
Oh.
Yeah. They're pretty much the same model, just instead of like a grayish blue trench coat, they have like a tan trench coat with a gas mask. And instead of like having the German style World War I helmet, they have just a bucket helmet with a gas mask. So
as for which Imperial Guard get along with Helldivers, at least I'm assuming that was a text-to-speech thing.
Helldivers.
I feel like that's probably Cadians, but that's just because that's the most well-known militarum I'm aware of.
So I don't think it's a regiment. I think it's a type of guard, actually. And it's the Tempest Scions, because those are the actual, like, in comparison, 1-to-1 for Helldivers, the actual drop troopers of the Guard.
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, and Tempest Scions are pretty much in almost every army. but they are specialists. They are veterans, and they are pretty much their main thing is they get like some of the best gear, and they're designed for dropping in and doing like dangerous drops. Yeah, the Steel Legion. So the Steel Legion isn't Yarick's militarum, but the Steel Legion, because the Steel Legion was there before Yarick, but definitely Yarick led the Steel Legion lots. Actually, you would be completely wrong. Most guardsmen regiments don't like fighting along Krieg because they are they're very feel uncomfortable around the Krieg because the gas mask they never see their faces, and they don't talk to any of the other guards because if they're talking to each other, they're using their own comm links. They're inside the gas mask, and you can't hear them talk. And like they move silently without and perfectly without out loud communications. They're unbothered, or no, excuse me, they're not unbothered, but they're very bothered by the oh yes, excuse me. Guardsmen don't like Krieg. Helldivers would like Krieg because Helldivers like getting their asses killed. But I don't think that's more or less the Helldivers like getting their asses killed. It's more or less Helldivers are just expendable.
Look, Helldivers would like Krieg because of the fact that to the Helldivers, that would seem like the same level of loyalty.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, our fascist government has decided that we will fight until we die? Let's do it.
Though I think the Kriegsmen would maybe survive a little bit longer than the
yeah,
Helldivers, and then cry about how they
Krieg is
survived.
so much stronger.
Oh man, they're fucking.
God, have you ever seen the one fucking comic of the guardsmen that like found peace and hated it?
Yeah, like
it is one of my favorite comics.
The Lucius pattern lasgun they use, which is a Krieg specific lasgun, is insane. Like in Dark Type, when I play the veterans class, I am fully dressed up as Krieg. I am running a goddamn shovel. I don't care if everybody's sick of the shovel joke. I'm sorry, if you've never been in the military, even though I haven't, I do know this. The shovel is the most utilized tool and weapon in the military. I know
it's just the most based weapon.
It is. Like, I don't care if people are sick of the Krieg's favorite weapon is a shovel. If you actually look at the military, the Army Ranger's favorite weapon, even the Green Beret's favorite weapon, is a fucking shovel because of how utilized of a tool it is for disarming mines, for digging up mines, for digging holes in trenches, which it's not called a shovel, it's called an entrenching tool, to get myself correct before somebody yells at me. For using as a weapon because it's got an extremely sharp edge, for cutting shit because it's got a serrated edge. Like, the entrenching tool is the ultimate tool in a soldier's backpack. So I 100% support shovel go burr. I am Krieg. I use shovel. Fuck you if you don't like shovel.
The Krieg are to shovel as the AdMech are to toasters.
Yeah, but it makes more sense for the Krieg to have shovels. The toasters is just a weird thing. And I'm sorry, I don't care who you are. The 30,000 XX series toaster is the best toaster for launching toast at the enemy. We don't know how it goes 2 kilometers away. It just does.
Pure engineering. Pure engineering.
No, it's the pure blessing of the Omnisci's will.
These are the same thing.
I mean, you can't engineer something that already exists. There is no engineering. You only call engineers stuff, and people think he's a tech heretic. What am I watching you do?
I don't know.
Oh.
Something.
You are not putting me in the tech cook chair.
You sit there while I work on my Digivice.
No, but I want to work on it too. It's so fascinating. I want to combine it with this toaster and see if I can summon things with a toaster.
The name of the squad of cloned heroes of the Imperium who all met unlucky and untimely ends. That sounds like the Inquisition was involved without saying the Inquisition was involved.
Have you heard of the Spanish Inquisition? No? Well, you have now.
Nobody expects the
The
Spanish
Spanish
Inquisition.
Inquisition. Thank you for getting a Monty Python reference.
Of course.
I
What
made
a fool do you think I am?
a Digimon fool.
It's so fucking real. Let me digivolve into Seedramon, damn it.
No, you can't see it.
I want it, because Seedramon's my champion go-to.
From one bitey fish to another. Tell me you have.
You know what's funny is, so I decided at one point randomly what, like, the actual, you know, canonical line for my Betamon is, because God knows I'm just that level of... Anyway, and I actually, in Digimon Super Rumble, ended up getting from the baby Digimon all the way to Metal Seedramon.
Nice.
Is the canonical line, which is interesting me, because I didn't even realize that the in-training Digimon that is off my line is in Super Rumble until I got it. Out of all the characters from Warhammer 40k, which ones would make the best living in the real world? My personal opinion, it would be Cyphus Kane. I don't know enough about 40k to answer that, although I would love to see what Trazen the Infinite would do, because I'm pretty... Isn't he the kleptomaniac of the Necrons?
Yes, he is. And I was actually about to say Trazen because he'd just steal everything. He'd be the master.
Trazen's favorite movie would be
Red Note.
National Treasure.
No, Red Note.
National Treasure.
No, Red Note, because the fact of like just the plans within plans within plans to steal something.
Yes.
And the silliness.
That's what National Treasure is.
Okay, we both agree we're right.
I can agree he'd probably be split on it. I'll accept that.
Cyphus Kane, again, he's a soldier. Well, he's not a soldier. He's a commissar. And in real life, I don't think he'd be living his best life because, again, look at the world we're living in. I think
he'd be living his best life. I just think that would be unfortunate for the rest of us.
Yeah, very much so.
I think he would be happy. We would not.
No, you know who would be living their best life?
Who?
Alfarius. Because he could be anyone he wanted to be. That's my answer, and I'm sticking to it.
I mean, like, hey, you know what? Conviction is a good thing to have.
But again, my first answer would definitely be Trazen the Infinite, because the guy would literally just steal everything, and he wouldn't spend anything, he wouldn't sell any of it, he would just have a museum, and he'd purposely fucking let people like the police find him, or like the FBI find him, just so he could show off his collection, because he's a fucking freak like that. And then he'd either kill them or they'd become part of the collection of all the FBI agents that he's collected over the years.
I just pictured Trazen walking over to a fucking glass cage and being like, and this one, John Smith, my favorite part of my collection. There we go, I have a family. Yes, his catchphrase.
No, my favorite is...
Shadow, we have been going on and off of 40k, like, for the last 2 hours.
We have. It's been split Digimon 40k, Digimon 40k. With a minor sprinkling of stupidity in the middle.
Yeah.
So I would say, here's a good one. Yes, please come in. This is my toaster. This is my pile of money. This is my Mona Lisa. I replaced it with a fake, so you all can still enjoy it. This is my perfectly restored what's it called? It's a Japanese theater where I have playwrights come in and do kabuki for me. And then this is my John Wick. He was very hard to capture. I had to freeze him in ice to make sure he didn't try to kill me again.
All right, I have a genuine question for you. How susceptible to memes do you think Trazen would be?
Ooh. I don't think he'd be susceptible, but I think he'd use them to piss off Orchid.
Okay, so here's something I want you to consider. He would have 2 different toasters in his collection. This is my food toaster, and this is my bathing toaster.
Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck?
That's why I asked how susceptible to memes he is, because it would very much change things. Also, Prey Knight, I do play Skyrim, but I fall victim to the same thing every time. I boot up Skyrim, I go complete the College of Winterhold, I stop playing the game, I boot up the game, forget what I was, go do the College of Winterhold on a new save.
She puts 20,000 mods on it, plays it for 2 hours, stops playing, forgets where she is, puts 20,000 more mods on.
Surprisingly, I have not really modded Skyrim.
That's fair. The only mod I want to put in Skyrim is to turn the fucking One Dragon into Atomic Tank Engine. Just because it'd be funny.
I want more magic mods, but when I tried using the magic mods, my game didn't like me.
Oh man, yes, Yamo. He'd send the Nya Cat like every couple days, and he'd know exactly when Orkin is meditating, and he'd send it right in the middle of his meditation, so it'd break his focus and piss him off every time. I think Trazen would be the one sending the memes most definitely, and sending them to like piss off the CIA, or pissing off other Necrons, like pissing off the Inquisition. Like he'd use them as calling cards, especially to piss off Orkin. Because if anybody hasn't listened to or read Infinite and Divine, where those two are just the 2 old hecklers from the Muppets. Best fucking Necron book there is out there. Go read it. Go listen to it. Amazing book. And Shadow Rose, that is sad. Like, it's great you're building Raven Guard, because you're building something that's not Chaos Space Marines or Tyranids.
Wow.
Well, okay, excuse me. Okay, the Chaos Space Marines I'm talking about, he went from building a tournament or a Tyranid list to building Death Guard. Like, one superpower to the other. At least he's building something that's not super powered. And it sucks that I think Anathon Stan is the character. He should be on there. I'm not sure why he wouldn't.
Might just have to mess with a few different tables.
Yeah.
One tabletop sim creator I tend to follow, I think their name is Seaborn.
Mhm.
I love going to their tables because they're always full of like everything, including legacy models, and they'll also have a few joke models. Like their AdMech table has Yes Man Castellans.
That's cool. So I've been teaching Shadow Rose how to play 40K through Tabletop Simulator. And
Okay.
actually one of the
Oh yeah, I checked in the other day to mess with you while you were doing that.
Yeah, so that's who I was teaching how to play. Fun fact, I'm teaching another new person how to play Warhammer Tabletop Sim on Sunday.
On Sunday.
Yeah.
I check your Discord, I know.
Yeah, you stalking me? You stalking me?
I stalk everybody. I'm a fae. It's kind of in the job description.
I mean, that's fair. So I'll be teaching something new on Sunday around 4 o'clock-ish, because I always say ish in case I'm late. And yeah, Seabound's Raven Guard stuff. So Shadow Rose is using the same like Force Augury that we were using for the Crusade. Because it usually has pretty much everything in it and mostly up to date.
That's the thing, like, because the Force Org is separate from Seaborn's models.
Yeah, like
and Seaborn stuff is the stuff I love using. You've seen what I pull up on that, and you've also seen like I genuinely like to customize the models I'm using. Like in the last campaign, I had the one command suit that had the sword because that's just canonical to my Tau army.
Yeah. No, that 100% made sense of what you were doing. It just like, yeah, and that I seen your Tau.
Mechanically, dumb idea.
Yeah, Tau in close combat?
So fitting.
Tau in close combat? No. Man,
you say that though, but like with that model in an actual physical 40K game, because I actually have a version of that model.
Yeah.
I put a Sister of Battle sword into Command Suit's hand.
Yeah.
That model, while it makes sense that it won the fight considering it was fighting, has won melee fights before.
Yeah. So
I don't use Farsight because I like ethereals.
Yes, the Red Gabo Yamo is the single best, greatest orc mall. You are absolutely correct. Commander Farsight enters chat. Oh my god, we'd be all screwed with his custom Cold Star suit. But yeah, no, if anybody's interested to come along and watch, we're going to go through the full process of how to like use Force Augury to build your army, how to build an army. We're going to be playing at 1,000 points. We're going to have a couple other people.
Sounds like
there.
you're going to be streaming for like 15 hours.
Yeah, no. It did give him a mission to play around with the new recruit app, so that he can at least get an idea of what he wants to play. He is playing orcs, but I don't know the list, so I'm gonna have to know that.
See, because I have someone who wants to learn 40k, I kind of, when I go to teach them, what I'm actually going to do is I'm just going to have them use a combat patrol of the army they like the combat patrol box, and I'm going to use that just to show them the rules.
Yeah. So like when I taught Shadow Rose, we played at 1,000 points, and the game was only 3 hours. It wasn't bad. And then our last game we finished, or it was 4 hours or something. I can't remember. Then the last one was only 3 hours. It was actually pretty good. So yeah, this one's gonna be a little bit longer, and if we have to stop partway through, either way. But he's supposed to be playing with lists at 1,000 points to figure out what he wants, and you know, we're gonna go through it slowly. He was going to invite other streamer friends to join us to play, but then I realized that he knew absolutely nothing about the game. I'm like, well, that might be overloading and we might miss rules. So what I offered instead was like, me and him are going to have a 1v1, but to have those other streamer friends be part of the collab to just be there to help with rule corrections so I don't get something wrong.
And color commentary.
And color commentary.
What's a Warhammer 40k character that you would want to do something like run to and do a D's Nuts joke to, even though you know it's going to end with you? If I'm making a D's Nuts joke character to anyone in the 40k universe, anyone, I am going to go out of my way to be killed by exactly my type of woman. I'm going Inquisitor Grey Fox.
Of course you would. Of course you would.
Look, I have gone on record as a pansexual panic attack that I am, and I have said many times I love a woman who can kill me.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a nice set of boobas. Those won't be what she's killing you with, but, you know, always great to have a nice view on the way out.
Actually, I had an Inquisitor Grey Fox model. I have no idea what happened to it. I know I had one.
Just like Inquisitor Grey Fox, it disappeared into a warp for a time.
I feel like I know where it is. I feel like it got mixed in with my D&D models.
Probably.
But until I look at them, I won't know.
Yeah. Who would I run up to say these nuts just to risk dying? You know, that's a hard one because there's a lot of characters I know, and you know, in my hearts of hearts, there's two characters because I know I'm going to die from this no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
The one is they might get it. The first one is they might get a chuckle out of it, and then I'm going to die. The other one just might make him angrier. So my two answers is Gazgul Thraka.
Okay. He's the one who might get a chuckle out of it.
Exactly. Because I had the balls to run up to him and yell at him something stupid, and he actually understands Gothic pretty well. The one that will get annoyed by it is Angron.
It's Angron. He's gonna get mad about everything.
Yeah, but the fact is that I made it all the way up to him as a basic-ass bitch human and got to yell these nuts at him.
I'm assuming you're going for a little bit of setup at least. You're not just running up and screaming, "These nuts!" I feel like you're at least running up and you're doing something.
I'll think of something in the moment, obviously, but you know, I can't think of something right now because I'd probably play off something he says or yells.
I mean, that's why you really set them up, and you'd be like, hey, like with Inquisitor Grey Fox, it's just like, hey, I found an alternative to STLs. They're called CDs. CDs nuts, and then I'm dead.
Here's the problem: is Angron's not going to talk to you, so the setup has to be really quick. So
I'm a really fast talker. I'll be fine.
As I have experienced, I would say honestly, if I had to go talk to Iagron, it would be something on the lines. He'd be yelling, "Blood for the Blood God, Skull for the Skull Throne." I'll be like, "Skull Throne these nuts," which is a horrible these nuts joke, but the fact they made
Really
it.
fucking funny to do to him.
Yeah, exactly. Because the fact is, I made it to the past all the fucking other corn berserkers, corn demons, world eaters to get face to face with him, just to fucking yell that in his face. So, 100% worth it.
The problem is if I ran up to Angron and he started yelling "Skull for the Skull Throne" and such, I would not be able to stop myself from yelling "Milk for the cornflakes."
Cookies for the cuties.
If I'm going out by Angron's hands, I'm going out right.
If I was going to England, I would going to walk up to him like, what is he in England for? I'm gonna walk up to him like,
what? I feel like that's supposed to be Angron.
yeah. I think his text to speech is not working correctly. Prepare to fight, and then do the D's nuts and start running, even though it's hopeless. Nah, because he's gonna hate cowardism. He's gonna hate it. No, you stand your ground and you fucking do the D's nuts joke, and you prepare to die like an honorable soldier and like a true combatant. They decided to die.
I'd say maybe he'd spare you, but I know who we're talking about here.
Yeah. Horn might spare you because he might think it's funny.
I think if it's clever enough, Zinch would definitely spare you.
Just to piss Corn off.
I think Zinch would spare you and then say your joke to Corn.
Exactly. Or take you to Corn to make you say your joke straight to Corn's face. Like a fucking ragdoll.
Never make a D's nuts joke to Slaanesh.
You know, she'll be like, present them.
She'll be like, D's nuts, and hold yours in front of you.
No, she'd go
They
D's.
will not be attached to you. They will be in her hand.
No. She'd be like D's nuts, and she would lift her thing, and she'll have bigger horse-sized balls.
That is a visual I did not want in my head.
You're
Thank you.
welcome.
I curse you with my dying breath.
But you're not dying.
The fuck I'm not.
It's okay. I'm gonna go look up Betsumon, and you'll have your revenge there.
I did have my revenge with Betsumon and Arcadiamon.
Yeah, Arcadiamon definitely. Betsumon I haven't looked up yet. I'm gonna look at Betsumon after our stream, and then you'll have your revenge.
Oh, you haven't even looked them up yet?
No, I probably should do that now.
Hey, do it while it's on your mind. Cat, do not look up Betsumon.
I think
Let this man suffer in silence on his own.
I almost feel like I know the name. What the? Oh my god! It's the fucking guy in the cat suit. It's literally just the guy in the Ganomon suit.
Yep.
Isn't there like an image of him with a little dick out?
I don't know about having his dick out, but he is bulged the fuck up.
Yeah, that's what I'm fucking saying. It's like he's got literally a straight up bulge. Oh my fucking! I know this. I have this card.
Do you want to know the worst part about Betsumon? Betsumon is based off of an employee. I don't know if they still work at Bandai, but it was an employee who would come to work dressed as Gatomon, and it was a fucking woman.
Oh my god! And they made it as a guy. Oh my god! It made it even worse because the fucking bulge.
Yep. All right, let's see. Which of the Chaos Gods or minor Chaos Gods would you want to serve under? The one I would want to serve under, the one of change. Cannot say his name. Do not know how to spell his name, so I'm not gonna. Okay, so I would 9 times out of 10 I would choose Zinch because of the fact that I swear loyalty to Zinch every time I build a Chaos army. But quite frankly, I'm also degenerate enough to do Slaanesh.
Oh, you 100% falling to Slaanesh. I'm sorry. You're.
I know who I am.
You're a full degen. I bet you have things in your room within 10 feet of you that is Slaanesh level degeneracy.
Actually, you would lose that bet, I think.
That's fair, because your computer's not in your fucking bedroom.
No, not my computer has not been in my bedroom in like 4 months.
Yeah, because you have I think you bought a house too, didn't you?
Yeah, I actually bought a house.
Yeah, so you own a house, so you have an office. So you're absolutely right. I completely forgot about that. Okay, 20 feet from you then.
Probably about 40 or 50.
Okay, so you're on the opposite side of your house.
Yeah. Yeah,
Fair.
my bedroom's in the back of the house and my office is in the front.
So-
Not me just casually admitting to word that I have shit in my bedroom.
yeah, just casually admitting to.
Look, my chat knows that I'm basically a lewd tuber. I don't care.
I mean, I can just gonna jokingly say, prove it, but no fucking won't. I won't fucking do that.
Is it because you're afraid that I definitely would, or because, like, I gotta know here.
I'm afraid that 100% you would, and it would somehow change the friend dynamic in either way of, like, we'd be closer friends in some way because now I know something of you, or it would go the other way of, like, embarrassment. I have the leaning position of that it would go the one way of, like, well, obviously I am a degenerate. I try to keep it on the download, but when I have no filter like I have tonight, it's just straight up like I don't fucking care.
To be fair, like, I don't really get embarrassed about that stuff, so I wouldn't really care.
We're all adults here.
Exactly. It's not like I'm gonna take a picture and send it to you. It's like, Alice, that is illegal.
Okay. So
If anything, I'd send you a picture and you go, Alice, that is terrifying.
I mean, I've probably seen worse.
I wish you luck on that, Shadow Rose. Hopefully you find something.
I hope you find something too. You might have to just use something as a stand-in or something, yeah.
That is a fucking hell of a text-to-speech error.
Yeah, I was reading, I'm like, what? I'm like,
I was waiting for the correction.
same here, because I'm like, So to my answer of who I would serve, and the only reason I'm happily answering all these questions pre-night is so that hopefully you'll get all your questions out and won't overload announcer in his next stream with all these questions because there's just too many people for him to answer every question, and I'm more than happy on most days to answer them, especially when I'm in a good mood.
Yeah. I like answering questions. I think it's fun.
Well, honestly, it feeds to the content, so, it's fucking great. I love talking to... And the thing is that I may be a streamer, I may be trying to be a content creator, but I'm still a person, and talking to chat and being this one-on-one and letting you be part of the conversation is something that's personal. It's what I want to keep going, right? It's one of the things I love.
Yeah.
So to your question of which chaos god I would serve, it is not a chaos god, it is a chaos demigod, and it is Vastor.
That's the machine one that was
Yes.
recently released.
Yes. Near the
I was
end
really
of night.
excited with him because I thought they were going to release Dark Mechanicus finally.
I know, right?
I'm so mad they didn't.
I know, right? It's so bullshit.
Here's the thing. I genuinely need Chaos Mechanicum because that thing I was telling you about earlier, my plans, I was going to homebrew my own, like, Dark Mechanicum because the overarching, like, battling is done between, basically my Forge world is kind of split a little bit.
Yeah.
By, some of them are secretly Dark Mechanicum and some of them aren't.
So, to be fair, if I was to put this, is that I want if I was going to build, so I do have Alpha Legion. I forgot to mention that earlier. The one mechanized army one army that's not mechanized, for now, is if they've released Dark Mechanicum, because Dark Mechanicum would probably get away with a lot of heresy tech that AdMech wouldn't be able to get away with. And I would love that. And you know what the stupid part is? And this is what I fucking hate. All they have to do is release the rules and an upgrade sprue for any AdMech model.
Yeah.
And then, really honestly, because I think if I understand why part of the 30K models aren't in 40K is because a lot of the STLs got destroyed and Dark Mechanicum stole them. So just allow Dark Mechanicum to use Mechanicum models from 30K. Allow them to use demon engines, and and then just allow for upgrade sprues. on for
Then
typical
give us
AdMech
some
models.
Chaos Skatari and we're fine.
You don't even have to give you Chaos Katari. They want money, right? So make you buy a Skatari kit and a Dark Mechanicum upgrade screw for Skatari. So you have to buy 2 things to get the parts to upgrade the kit because they like money.
But you know what that reminds me of that made me laugh a long time ago?
What's that?
I was buying a Chaos Rhino, and it was $2 cheaper than an actual Rhino.
Yeah, fuck.
But it
Yeah.
was like, wait, it's cheaper, but comes with the Chaos upgrade sprue? Okay.
Technically, Prey Knight, the Dark Mechanicum or the Dark Omnisci is Vashtor because he runs the Forge of Souls, which he also helps build the Demon's engines. Again, the Mechanicum help create him and come into being because they're creating their belief of the Machine God.
I just realized it is nearly 3 a.m.
It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning. We probably should wrap this up. This probably went a lot
Probably.
longer.
I am also hitting 9 hours.
Yeah, you should probably get some sleep because I think this went longer than both of us expected.
Please, I did a 24-hour stream like a month ago. I'm good.
I technically still owe my 12-hour stream for hitting affiliate in 3 months. And that was like
you know what?
2 years ago.
When I go to do my 24-hour, I will drag you into something for 12 hours of it. How's that sound?
We'd have to plan it on a day where I could do that, and that's your day off.
I usually do it on weekends anyway.
You don't understand. You'd have to plan it on a day I have off, even if it's weekends. I have a moving work rotation.
Right.
Because 3 days
Yeah,
on,
we'll
3
figure
days
it out.
off. So,
We'll figure it out.
yeah.
I'll hijack you for something.
I'm more than happy to do that because I'd probably do something where if we can get enough people. I would love to do Jackbox again.
I fucking love Jackbox. The problem is, like, I don't have enough people who love playing Jackbox.
That's my issue. I would love to get a group of people to play Jackbox. This is really kind of the reason why I'm doing a bunch of collabs with other creators. That helps me grow, but at the same time, it's pulling people in that I can do stuff with and introduced into the cross feeding of shit. So I would love to do a fucking Jackbox night.
Look, you got to do a Jackbox night? Let me know.
Oh, 100%. Like there's
I am 1,000% in.
like the main party games I'm wanting to play online with, or friend swap games I want to play with people online is Jackbox. I would like to do Gamble with Friends.
That's one I want to do as well.
Because I love fucking gambling. I love blackjack and poker. It also looks like a lot of fun. I would like to do Pummel Party. Because I don't have a capture card, so Pummel Party's the like funnier version of Mario Party for the computer.
Okay.
And
I think I know of it.
Yeah.
Ultimate Chicken Horse? Ultimate Chicken Horse is so fun.
I don't own it, but I've seen, like, again, I'm from the age of Achievement Hunter stuff, and I still follow Jeff and Gavin with Regulation Podcast or Regulation Pod, and them doing Chicken Horse. It's still I love watching them do it. I wouldn't be any good at it, but I would give it a shot. Another one that was gifted to me, which is RV There Yet.
That's one I want to play too. I have to get my hands on it though.
That can be dealt with. If we can get a group of you, me, and somebody else to play it, I think it would be pure fucking chaos.
I wouldn't have an issue finding people who'd want to play it. My issue would be finding people who have it.
That is fair, but again, that can be easily solved.
I see.
So, look forward to probably our next stream when we're probably going to have me,
more ADHD,
Alice, more ADHD. I don't suffer from ADHD, nor do I want to be tested to prove if I have it or not. So we're suffering from your ADHD. I'm just kind of
am I the one person on this fucking planet who goes, I may not be diagnosed, but it's fucking clear.
Yeah, because I just refuse to acknowledge it because then I look at it as I can use it as an excuse, and I don't want to use it as an excuse.
Okay, that's fair. Did I ever tell you my autism diagnosis story?
No.
So I'm technically undiagnosed with autism.
Excellent.
But I was in a therapy session. I have told this story on stream before.
Mm-hmm.
I was in therapy with with my direct therapist, and we were talking about something, And I was like, yeah, you know, sometimes it's just like the joke that I'm definitely autistic because of like the information I keep and yet it. And he looks at me and he's like, Alice, I need you to understand something. I cannot officially diagnose anyone as autistic. And I said, okay. He's like, Alice, you are autistic. And he said it so cold as I was just talking about joking about being autistic. And I was like, oh, all right. Good to know.
Alice, are you aware you're autistic? What? What do you mean?
It was genuinely one of those things that's like, yeah, I'm barely aware of it.
Here's the funny
I don't
part.
have anything to do about it, but it's definitely true.
You want to know the really funny part is?
What?
This is funny to me. You know how you say like, oh, you got train autism, you've got the dinosaur autism. You definitely have the dinosaur autism that just got mutated into Digimon.
You ain't fucking wrong. But you know what's even funnier is like, it's not even just Digimon I get like this with.
Yeah.
Because I used to be obsessed with Pokemon before Nintendo decided to be Nintendo.
I'm sorry, but Digimon's just better. You know, the branching trees.
It absolutely is. But I remember there was one moment in I had like just started college and I was working at a Domino's. I was on Facebook and one of my friend of a friend people posted a stupid thing. They're like, hey, stupid question about the Pokemon universe. Why is it that some Pokemon have type 1, type 2, and others will have, you know, that same typing, but reversed? And I, being the autistic fuck that I am, went into their comments and wrote a borderline college thesis explaining the reasoning in lore behind it. Not in game, in lore.
Nice.
And all I got from it is, oh. Who's your favorite characters in Warhammer? For me, it's split between Ferric, Jurgen, and Alpha Primus. Let me look up the name of him.
Ferric. I don't know who Ferric is, but Jurgen, obviously, that's Caiaphas Kane's assistant.
All right.
Alpha Primus is definitely the one I was talking about, which is the clone of Call.
So I have mine up. I'm curious what yours is.
So do you want me to say mine first?
Yeah.
So I have a lot of favorites, but when it comes down to it, like, I could say Alfarius, which I do love Alfarius. I could say Ferris Manus, but then I'd be getting ahead of myself. But because I don't have the sound alert for it. I have a lot of favorite characters because I've listened to a lot of novels and everything. Like, Eisenhorn is such an amazing, well-written character. But if I had to say my favorite absolute character, and I've already said his name once tonight, it is Trazen.
Fair.
It is
You know, it's
absolutely
funny,
Trazen.
we both have a Necron favorite character.
Ooh.
Mine has never had a model, but I did kit bash one. And it sadly broke when I moved the black. I don't
No.
remember what it broke. My favorite character in all of 40k is a Necron known as Thazar the Invincible.
Thazar the Invincible. That I take it that's back from 7th edition stuff, because I'm not familiar with him.
He was in the 8th edition codex.
Was he?
Yep.
I'm not familiar with him.
Again, not as a character. He's never had a model.
He had rules, but he didn't have a model.
He is a Necron overlord who, and I'm quoting the wiki here,
Yeah.
has become a self-styled Necron pirate king.
Oh my god, I've never heard of this man. This is funnier than shit. That's great.
Oh, this man, if I remember specifically, he got booted out of his tomb world and said, bet, and hijacked the tomb world.
Wow.
Let's see.
Wow.
Exiled from his tomb world of Zapanek during the War in Heaven to what would eventually become the Imperial colony world of Athonos, he has since awoken in the 41st millennium and now leads raids across his region space after retaking control of Zapanek for himself and naming himself the Pharaon of the Sarnek dynasty.
Wow. Wow.
Yup.
Now, he might be removed from canon because retcons happen, because you said the Sarnak, right?
Yeah.
No, that's not the Silent King's dynasty. Because, but I don't, there was so like man, I started playing in 8th edition, so there was a lot of named characters that were in the Necron rulebook that didn't have models or like their models were old, and so I didn't pay attention to them just because I was kind of new to the game and just picking who I thought looked cool. And if there wasn't a
Mhm.
model for it, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing because I was also just getting into hobbying. So yeah, I got that. Honestly, that's a great character. I love it. I find it funny we both picked Necrons.
Hmm.
I honestly like. Yes, they're soulless machines, but their characters are phenomenally well written.
Again, like, you know, Trazen the Infinite,
Like
Phasar the Invincible. They're just so good.
Fucking the Overlord from the Dead King book was just a well written book. The Silent King, Illuminar Caesaris, which is an amazing mad scientist again.
Hmm. Actually, fun fact, when they released his new model, I looked at the old model and went, well, you're a psychomancer now.
So, you want to hear a fun fact?
Yeah.
A couple months before that model came out, I had just bought the old model and painted it to prepare
Same.
to run it. And then he came out, and I went, "Well, I guess I'm buying the new one."
Yep.
Which
It was the same for me.
which came up looking prettier than my old one.
To be fair, the old model was just kind of really ugly, and that's because it's such an old model.
Well, yeah, it was fine cast, right? So it was an old model. It suffered from fine casting. Like, I'm really
Yeah.
glad they didn't just like do him the way of the dodo and do him dirty. It was very nice to see him actually like get an updated model and come back and give some like good like not financial, but good standing in the lore to use him. Because definitely he needed that. Like, and with the Pariah Nexus, it gave him like the with the Silent King coming back and the Pariah Nexus, it was the perfect opening to bring him back as a like well-known character and like a very important character in the lore. So I love him. All the known Catan shards like the Nightbringer, I still want the fucking new Nightbringer model. And oh my god, is he gross the fucking rule wise?
Hmm.
Um, I still need a Shard of Catan dragon. You know,
I have one.
oh man,
It is one of my. It is a model that I am probably the most proud of in my collection.
it is a model that
Because it's the one I've gotten the most compliments on.
it is a model that is so pretty that I am afraid I'm going to fuck it up.
What's your favorite Emperor theory? And as long as it's like any type of theory, just which one's your favorite? Ah,
That's
I used to have one too.
my
I
theory.
don't remember if this was a fan theory or if this was something that was starting to be discussed in canon, but I remember there being a theory at one point where the Emperor was actually a fifth Chaos God.
There is the theory on that, and that's still like a growing theory because there is like even announcers said it like there is two forms of the Emperor. There's the one on the golden throne that is being fed 1,000 souls, 1,000 psychers a day to keep the golden light shining for navigation purposes through the warp, and then there is the warp entity of the Emperor that has brought life to the to what we were believing to the Legion of the Damned. Apparently, Legion of the Damned's coming back at 11th.
Mhm.
And he is fighting the Chaos Gods as the Athema. But my favorite meme theory, which comes from text to speech, is that the Emperor can absolutely talk. He's just refusing to, and he's just taking a really long nap. And again, that's a meme theory, not an actual theory, because I actually don't know too many theories. And the fact is that any theory about the Emperor is kind of bullshit because he's just as we saw in the new trailer for Warhammer 40K, he's literally just a rotting corpse on a golden throne. Like, and it shows like how decayed he is. But I do like that there is a still image. Hey, way to go, Shadow Rose! You found him.
Hell yeah!
Of the still image of like his eye doesn't move, and then the next screen it looks like his eyes moved and looking at you, which showing is that he's still kind of alive and in there. but it's hard with that. Yeah, so yeah, you're right. I don't know if that's canonized or if it's in one of the books, but was mentioned that if he hadn't thrown away the chaos energy of the warp, he would have become an actual chaos god, or become the
My
actual
favorite
fifth.
Emperor theory is that he's actually the Doom Slayer.
Oh my god, that's not even a theory. That's just a fan theory. That's just a hope and a
I
dream.
love it. I love
It's
it.
great. Don't get me
I
wrong.
love it.
The emperor's lost his perpetuity and is stuck on the throne, trying to desperately to retain. Oh, this is your theory. Retain his soul self while holding the Dark King at aka the Chaos United God at bay. Because once it is released, so it is proven. I think it is still canon that he has not lost his perpetualism. He is still a perpetual. It's just the fact is we can't let him die and lose the light from the Golden Throne, or else we cannot navigate the warp for intergalactic travel. And then then that means that then his psychic essence in the warp that's fighting the Chaos Gods would be gone, which is that main thing that's holding Chaos back from being fully open powered from the going full rampant. So sorry, Yamamoto. I think that's a little bit debunked there. And I think that even announcer talked about it, is that Chaos United is not really a thing anymore. Like, it is undivided, but I don't know if the Black King is an actual thing anymore. Because that was like an older edition thing, and I think that he's like slowly been retconned out because he has yet to been mentioned. The King in Yellow has been mentioned in the newer Isaac Horn and Beckwin books, but not I don't know if the Dark King has been mentioned. To be fair, I don't read every book that comes out, so I absolutely cannot confirm or deny that. That would be an announcer question, or 40K theories question.
I can't read.
I don't. That's why I don't read books. I listen to books.
Yeah, I can't do that either, unfortunately. My brain just I can listen to music because my brain focuses so well on it while focusing on other stuff. But audiobooks, my brain is just like, all right, I'm checking out. Peace.
There was a game put out about a modern day incursion of chaos into New York. Okay, that would have been fucking funny, and we'd be fucked. We have no way to fight it off. We literally have no way nowadays to fight off a chaos incursion. We just don't have the technology.
I'm just picturing Helsing Ultimate.
I mean, we could just use the Pope.
I'm sorry, Helsing Ultimate Abridged specifically.
Yes. But yeah, we could use the Pope as a battering ram. I mean, we'd get one use out of him, and then we'd be screwed.
But yeah, no, just like, you need an anti-tank rifle to pierce through it. Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Oh shit, that's an anti-tank rifle.
Anti-tank rifle. I fucking love that scene.
That's a great scene. I
called rednecks and deal with the.
Actually, we have a way of fighting off chaos nowadays. It's called rednecks, and deal with the Imperium does throw enough bodies on. I'm sorry, I'm a redneck, thank you, and I'm not going to let my life be slowly thrown as a meat grinder into the fucking.
No, Farva, you are not an American redneck. You may be a redneck, you're not an American redneck. They're the ones who were just going to keep throwing bodies at it till it solves the problem.
I would like to inform you.
I won't say which problem, but it's going to solve the problem.
I would like to inform you I am a half-breed.
Okay. Were you raised down in the South?
I actually spent time in Washington State, and my family's from Kentucky.
Okay. Kentucky, I'll give you.
So, excuse me, madame, but I actually do have some things.
Well, this is me learning these things. I didn't know these things.
I am, for those who don't know it, I am half. Okay, even though I don't actually have my dual, my mom is an American, even though I don't not talk to her.
Hi, cutie carp.
Hi. But I am half Canadian, half American, because I did spend time when I was younger, for maybe a year or so, growing up. A year where I don't have memories, growing up in the States in Washington State. And
Oh, that doesn't count if you don't have memories.
okay, but here's the other part where it does count is I spent almost every summer down there on my grandfather's hay farm.
Okay.
So pretty much
Okay,
almost
I'll give you
every
that one.
summer, I was, if I wasn't at home doing stuff, I was either a month down in not Spokane, but down in Washington State, around Grant County, on a hay farm. So I do have memories of, very much so. And then my mama, her last name, if you follow it back, comes from Kentucky, and she has very much a Kentucky accent, which is where if I am in the States, my accent comes out, and it's very much a Southern accent. And I've been mistaken for Texan multiple times.
To be fair, I have one of those accents where even people from Jersey look at me and go, "Oh, where are you from?" And I'm like, "Fucking Jersey."
Yeah, but nobody cares about Jersey.
You say that in Jersey is the fastest way to get stabbed. just so you know, that is the fastest way to get stabbed in New Jersey.
Good thing I have no plan going to New Jersey.
Second only to maybe not minding your own business.
I guess
Like, those are the two fastest ways to get in Jersey. Not minding your own business and saying nobody gives a shit about Jersey.
it's a good thing I have no plans going to New Jersey.
Fair enough. See, people from New Jersey treat New Jersey like we treat our friends. We will make fun of them, but we're allowed to. You insult it. Well,
Yeah, but you are my
we all
friend.
carry knives.
Yeah, but you are my friend. And I'm Canadian. You can make as many Canadian jokes as you want.
See, but I'm smarter than that. I know what Canada's capable of.
We only burnt down the White House once. Twice.
Nice.
Twice.
That's not even what I'm talking about, but twice.
Hey, what happened during World War I with, when things were made, it's fine. We don't do that anymore.
Shit.
There's no evidence we do that kind of shit anymore. We weren't
Yeah, there shouldn't be. If you're half as good at doing it, you don't leave evidence.
We're not the reason why the trench gun was banned for trench warfare.
Shit.
We weren't the ones that discovered that, hey, you can slam fire this fucker. I don't know if that was World War II, but I think that was World War I because he used to do it out of the trenches. Because World War I was when Canadians were really fucking psychotic, and I think half the Geneva Convention was written because of us.
See, here's the thing. I say the same thing about the French. I remember what the French are known for throughout history. I'm not gonna pick a fucking fight with them.
I'm sorry,
I know better.
they've lost every fight they've been in.
Yes, I'm not denying that, but it doesn't change. We're talking about a country that regularly assassinated their own fucking leaders, or worse, just executed them in the streets. These are people who don't give a shit.
I mean, that's fair, but that's not France now. France now is... We're not going to go into
I
that.
don't give a shit. I remember what they are capable of, and I don't want to be the person that, like, when they remember their roots, is in front of them. I want to be the person where when they remember their roots or they look at me and go, nah, she's good. She's complimented the French. She has stood with us.
No.
Then I can walk away with all of my limbs intact, including my neck.
It's okay. They're never going to remember because we're going to keep feeding them cheese and wine. So they can never remember. So they're going to be constipated and drunk all the time.
What a fucking life to live.
Well, we know Alice's dream.
You fool! You've given them heaven on earth.
Yeah.
They spend it drunk and eating cheese. What more could you want from life?
That means we can insult them and they can't do anything because they're in paradise and they don't give a damn.
I'm just saying, we either keep them in paradise like this, or they remember where they're from. I don't want to be in charge of that.
It's
I
fine.
would just stand over here, an innocent bystander, and watch what happens.
It's fine. It's fine. As long as we don't get Highlandered by Scotland, we're fine.
You know, it's funny. I sit here and I make fun of Australia for losing a fight against a bunch of birds, but quite frankly, they're the ones who, when they figure out how to transport spiders, I'm leaving this planet.
You know what? Like, here's the thing. Like, okay, there's not all bad rednecks in the States. There really isn't. There is some really good rednecks,
yeah.
and redneck ingenuity is a real fucking thing. But
Yeah,
if there's a redneck that I was afraid of with its redneck ingenuity, it's not an American redneck. It's not a Canadian redneck. It's an Australian redneck. Because that fucker had to figure out how to fix shit in the middle of the desert, surrounded by the most deadliest things on the planet.
Like, here's the thing. I joke about it. I know what rednecks mean. I know not all rednecks are bad because a lot of my family are rednecks.
Hey, I tell you what. I don't know if you face palmed or hit your desk, but I heard
Neither.
it. Oh.
No, I didn't. Neither of that happened.
I heard you hit something.
You're hearing things.
No, you're the deaf one.
I am deaf in one ear, but you're the one who's hearing shit. If anything, the fact I'm deaf in one ear makes it even more obvious you're the one hearing shit. I don't hear in one of those ears.
That's fair. You only hear me half the time.
Exactly.
Okay, this is going on for almost 5 hours. Should we end this shit show?
I mean, like, part of me thinks yes, because I do have to wake up in time for a noon stream, and part of me is like, I might as well just go for 10.
Yeah, but I also
think I'm gonna get yelled at if I go for 10.
Yeah, you might, and I also have to get up at 10 a.m. in the morning to go do an oil change on my truck.
You gotta be up the same time I do.
Yeah, but except 2 hours difference.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I have to be up at noon.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, so we have to be pretty much at the same time.
I have a stream at noon. You have an oil change at 10.
Remember, kids, always do your oil changes every 5,000 kilometers, which is just around, I don't know, fucking...
Wait, hold on.
3,000 miles?
5,000 miles.
Oh, yeah, it's every 5,000 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anywhere from 3 to 5,000 miles, or I think it's like 5 months you're supposed to do it.
The best roundup we usually do is every 6 months. Keeps the motor happy and healthy and running, and the less breakdowns. If you take care of your vehicles and machinery, it will take care of you. If you don't, it will die on the side of the road.
That said, I do my own oil changes.
If my dad's too busy or if I can't get to it, I usually will just pay a shop to do it. But because my truck is new enough where I don't need the controller to reset the oil thing, I can just hit the OK button on the dash. So
reset the oil thing. I have never in my life done that.
Well, okay, so like there's a thing on newer vehicles where you have to usually hook a computer up to reset the light and reset the thing for the calculating
so
of oil.
Dumb.
That's newer vehicles for you. A lot of them. My Volkswagen, we didn't have the adapter, so I had to take it into the dealership or into a mechanic shop to get the oil change, so they could plug it in and reset, because it would throw an actual like wrench on the dash until it would, an inspect logo until you reset it, even if we did the oil change yourself.
Yeah, see, my venue didn't require me to do that. So my venue was a 21.
Yeah, so my 2015 F-150 doesn't require the computer plug-in. We just do the oil change, and then you go to the oil life page in the dash, and then you just hold the OK button, and it resets it.
You know, I'd rather just do it myself, because quite frankly, like there are places that I used to go to, and it was like, if I wanted to get the oil change done, it was like $70.
Yeah.
But I can just go to the auto shop, get 5 quarts of oil, an oil pan, one of those things of the blue paper towels, and an oil filter for $27.
Absolutely. I know how to do an oil change myself. I just usually am busy. And usually my dad's busy, but he's actually free. He got the oil. Usually this truck's so easy and cheap to do the oil change on. So we just said screw it. And because we don't need the computer to reset the thing, we can just do it off the dash in the truck. Like, we're just doing it ourselves this time. And it's, you know, we got the time. We got the hoist. We've got the tools. You know.
Chat, I'm going to tell you right now. Learn how to do your own oil changes.
Learn how to change your own fucking tires.
Learn how to change your tires. Learn how to change your air filter. and you're good.
And don't use the green.
Honestly,
the green-
depending on your car, learn how to change your spark plugs too.
Oh fuck yeah, your spark plug wires. And make note to know that it does matter which spark plug wire goes where. So make note of which one went to what.
Yeah.
And wiper
But
blades.
Oh yeah, and wiper blades. Like, learn how to do all of that. So this way, if you have to bring a car in, it's for actual fucking maintenance.
Yeah.
Because, like, again, I was just saying, like, oil changes, like $70 fucking when you can get everything for 20.
Yeah.
You know, fucking air filters.
Yeah.
I had a friend who he had to get a new oil or a new air filter, and he didn't know why he didn't realize that he needed a new filter, but a mechanic was trying to charge him like $90.
Oh man, I got a
$10 filter.
I got a good one for you. So my old Jetta, because before I traded my Jetta, my 2014 Jetta in for my F-150. One of the times I went in, so I just bought the car. It had 70,000 kilometers on it, so roughly about 50,000 miles on it. And I drove it, brought it in for an oil change at around 90. And they're like, "Oh, you're due for spark plugs." I'm like, "What?" It's like, "Yeah, we recommend you should do spark plugs at this amount of kilometers." I'm like, "But it's not misfiring, and it's running fine. How much do you guys charge to do spark plugs?" Now, mind you, this is a front-wheel drive standard. The motor is sideways. It's a 4-cylinder, and the spark plugs are like you take a plastic cover off and they're right there. It's a 20-minute job. Like I could easily do it. And so I asked them. They wanted $240 to do a 20-minute job and change four spark plugs. I literally looked at them and went, "What brand of spark plugs do you guys use in it? So I don't void my warranty." "Oh, NGKs. Thanks. That'll be like $20 and get it done in, or it'll be $40 and I'll get it done in 20 minutes. And the mechanic guys went, "I don't disagree with you."
I genuinely remember the moment where I realized I really wish I knew more about cars. So I had a car where the brakes just kind of they shot themselves. I don't know what happened, but like it was to the point that when I brought them to the shop that I did, the car, if they didn't have one of those like cement blocking things, I would have rolled straight out of the parking lot back onto the road.
Oh my god. So
I have no idea what caused my brakes to be that bad because they were not that bad a week beforehand.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, because usually if the pads are worn down enough, once they finally get away from having any pads, it's not a metal, then it'll start slipping like that. But I can understand. So I am fortunate. I may not know how to do a lot of things in a car, but my dad has been pulling wrenches since he was a teenager. So
Dad too.
So any major repairs, we've always done it ourselves. Like I can pull out a transmission. I know how to change a clutch. I know how to do an alternator. I know how to do belts. You know, last couple of years because I own a Mustang, a '94 Mustang. You know, we've done all the work on it ourselves. Like we changed, I think 4 years ago, we did the water pump, the timing chain cover, and all that. We did a radiator at one point. We've done alternators. A couple of years ago, we had to do all the sensors on it. We've done a disturber, spark plug wires. Brakes not quite, but brakes are going to get done on it. We've done front shock absorbers. Like, we've owned so many cars between fuel injected, carbureted. Like, I've worked on enough cars. I should have absorbed it, and I probably could do a lot of it. I like doing it with my dad because he's more knowledgeable, and
yeah, no, it's
spend time with
fair.
him. Yeah, you get to spend time with him. So
yeah,
we get to be frustrated at each other for a couple hours.
But anyway, so I brought it to this shop, and at first it was like, all right, well, you know, do the pads, do the rotors, and they're like, okay. And then they call and they're like, hey, it's not just your pads and your rotors, your calipers are also shot. And I said, okay, whatever. You know, I need it done.
Yeah.
And like an hour later, they call me and they're like, hey. I'm like, what? And they said, so your entire brake system is shot. The brake lines are shot, the pads are shot, the calipers are shot, the rotors are shot. You know, we got to basically redo the entire brake system. And I was like,
what the
fuck? You really? And they're like, yep, it's completely broken. You know, we already took everything off. So, like, you're already going to have to pay for all the labor. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. All right, well, how much am I looking at? Oh, 2,700.
Ugh.
Are you fucking kidding me? Why the fuck is it so much? Well, you know, all the maintenance and the parts and da-da-da-da. I was like, okay.
That's how they get.
And how much would it be if I just had you put everything back on the car? They're like, well, you'd be looking at about 1,200. All right, just fucking do the work, whatever.
Yeah.
And so they do the work, and I pick up the car, and I look at the fucking receipt for what they charged me.
Yeah.
First off, the parts, they had the parts like 6 times more expensive than they should have been.
Oh, you completely jack it up.
Like, literally, I do not, like, I could have gone anywhere and gotten the parts myself.
You could have gone to an O'Reilly's and got a half decent deal on the parts.
I would, like, literally buying the parts myself, I would have cut the price down by almost a third.
Yeah.
But then, like 2 or 3 times the cost of the parts was the labor.
Yeah. Always the fucking labor.
I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And I literally refused to go back to that, like, not even just that store, but that, like, chain ever again. Like, I have literally said if my choice is to go there or my car explode into a fiery explosion with me in it, I'm choosing the fire.
Yeah. So I've never taken my, like, again, because growing with a mechanic, I've never taken, right? Yeah. And because I live in the same town as my dad, I've pretty much lived in the same town I grew up in. You know, my dad's 5 minutes across town. We have our own shop. He's got his own tools. We, you know, have a hoist. We've done our own brakes. We did the brakes in in my old Jetta, because they needed to get done. Luckily, the calipers didn't need to get done because the calipers on that thing was like $600 a caliper, Canadian, which is stupid. So doing brakes is easy. Really, honestly, brake and rotors are fairly easy on most vehicles.
Brakes I've done, they're not that hard.
No, they're not. Calipers are a little harder, except for Jettas. Jettas and Audis both have one bolt on their caliper that if you don't have a tool to take it off, it's called a triple square. You can't take the caliper off and you can't get the brakes off. And that's how, like...
Have I ever mentioned my hatred of Volkswagen?
No, but you have mentioned it. Mind you, I love that car. It was very reliable. But it's only been a couple times we ran into, like, what the fuck? Now, luckily, we had a friend who worked full-time in a mechanic shop who dealt with a lot of them and happened to have the tool, so we borrowed it from him. My dad actually ended up eventually buying a kit with one in it before I traded the car in, so we can say we have it, because my dad likes having tools because he does work on people's cars for, you know, a little pocket money. And we did once we had that tool, brakes and rotors off in fucking 30 minutes and back together in another 30 minutes.
My closest experience to ever working on a Volkswagen, I only ever did one thing, and that was I was dating this one girl, and she calls me one day, and she says, "Hey, I'm with my friends. We're at this Burger King, and our friend's car died. Can you come and jump the car?" And I said, "You have your car with you. Why can't you do it?" She's like, "I don't know what I'm doing." And I'm thinking, we've jumped your car before.
Yeah.
You've jumped my car before. So I know you know how to jump a car.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be at the Burger King in about 10 minutes. So I get to the Burger King, and I look under the hood of this Jetta. And in that moment, I start swearing. Because now I have to start taking off the engine cover because the battery is, for some fucking reason, buried in the engine of this fucking car. And the terminals are not visible. And I looked at my girlfriend at the time's friend, and I said, "Do me a favor. If you're ever gonna call me about jumping this car, trade this car in for something that's actually got terminals available on the surface of the fucking engine."
So it will make you feel better that my 2014 Jetta, my battery was not like that. It was like every other car's battery, where it was on the driver's side, Was this one on the driver's side? Yes, it was on the driver's side. It was fully exposed, didn't have a cover on it. It was perfectly normal terminals. Like we actually replaced the battery in it once. Like it was easy access, like every other car.
That's another thing. It's the simplest thing. Learn how to replace your battery in your car.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's gonna hurt when you go to buy a battery because they're not cheap. But replace your
But
battery.
then you trade in the old one, and they literally have like $100 rebate usually.
Yeah, depending on where you go.
The places I go usually do like $100 rebate, which means you basically paid $20 for the battery.
Okay, we need to end this, or we're gonna be fucking talking all night. And neither one of us is gonna get any sleep.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
I've said it before. I don't shut up. I don't know how. It's a problem. I'm gonna try and fucking. Oh god, why is that? Oh right, I know why that's not hiding. That's the button I have to hit.
Okay. Well, I will going to say we're going to end it here to kind of save both our brains because we both just keep talking and feeding off each other.
My brain's already shot. You're not saving anything.
Okay, fine. My brain, which was already shot, will keep going, and we'll both keep talking still, and nothing will happen, and we will never end, and then I won't get any sleep, and to do an oil change. So, Alice, thank you for filling my brain with Digimon lore that I didn't know. Half of it has fallen out, unfortunately, so you're going to have to reteach me some of it.
That's perfect. I will happily reteach you stuff and just bombard you with knowledge.
But again, thank you for this. Was fun. I'm glad we finally decided to do this. We need to do more shit together.
I'm happy to hang out with you because you're a fun person to hang out with. We definitely got to chill more.
Yeah. So, but for that, I think we're gonna end it here. So thank you, Alice's chat, for hanging out. If you haven't followed me yet, please do. I'd muchly appreciate it. Love you a long time for it. And if you're on my side and haven't followed Alice, please go follow Alice or Alice on her side. Please go donate to the Trevor Project. Did I get that right?
Yep.
And support that so that they can get what they need for the LGBTQ plus community.
Just call it simple. LGBT
community.
Keep it simple.
That get what they need and all that lovely jazz. But until then, I think Alice would agree with me. It is a cold, grim, dark world out there, and sometimes it just takes a little bit of kindness. So until next time, be kind, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.